connecting. It should be working now. Please work. Are we live? I think we are. Alright, that's it. Stream is working. Alright, so welcome back after a one-day break. Although, like I said from the previous streams, the streams for this week will be a bit intermittent due to real life responsibilities and shit. But we're back in fucking Tartarus and we're gonna grind. Who fucking rain? Who loves grinding in Tartarus? I don't. No one does. And I think Atlas even knows that people don't want to grind in Tartarus. That's why they made it simple in Reload, where all you have to do is to find the golden hand and then attack the golden hand. That's it. That's how you grind in Reload. Easy grinding. But then here, you actually have to fight the enemies, unlike in Reload. Anyways, about that video that I was working on, do you have any more, anything more to add? Because you said that there were supposed to be like, you know, stereotypes in anime. You know, you have your Sasuke's and whatever. Which Sasuke is this? Is it the one from Naruto?
What Sasuke do you think I'm talking about? Of course, Naruto, because Yori Lowenthal plays him and Makoto Yuki.
Yeah. So that's, yeah. And of course, I need to add.
So you have the emo cat. Like you have your archetypal characters. You have your rivals. You have your best. You have your rivals. Your best bros. Your goddamn sad boys. You know. All that shit. The smart character, the dumb giant. You know, you have all those archetypes in animes.
Yeah, I kind of,
you know, the very common ones.
Yeah, I just kind of wish we went in more into that, because when I was editing the video yesterday, I was really kind of pissed off that anime nowadays is just over sanitized garbage, and I do mean garbage. Like, who the fuck wants to watch, what do you call this? Who wants to watch I became a vending machine in the next life?
That's the way.
You know what I mean?
I've been waiting for this.
Like, who wants to see that?
Not me, because I don't watch that kind of garbage.
Yeah,
I just sometimes watch the typical 12-episode long animes that never got a second season because I find them interesting on their basic premise. Otherwise, I just drop them. Or I just watch old battle shonen like Yu Yu Hakusho or Dragon Ball or Bleach or Naruto.
yeah, because those are still ongoing. You know, the battle shonens.
Yeah. Bleach is nearing its final season. Naruto got a second continuation with Boruto. Let's see, Yu Yu Hakusho ended when it ended. When did Yu Yu Hakusho?
1994.
It ended in 1994. It's done. It's over. And Dragon Ball is now getting its anime, and now the anime's come back for Dragon Ball. So yeah, 3 out of the 4 is still ongoing.
Yes, but I will still remember the death of fanservice anime. The last fanservice anime was in 2016. Why is it always 2016? Why is it always when Trump gets elected something bad happens, alright? What's going on? Maybe he really does deserve to be a Carmageddon pedestrian. Well, he is a Carmageddon pedestrian.
Because Trump is the big Trump man that became the president of America. Because America's a meme.
Yeah,
and he capitalized on it.
This is a meme. I like cola, yay.
This is a meme. I like cola, yeah.
Yeah,
I like cola, yeah.
I'm a fuck Harambe.
Defeated an enemy.
I miss
We
that guy.
could
What was his name?
we could potentially go Flying Kitty. That's
Yeah,
his
Flying
name. But I'm
Kitty.
saying we could potentially go into more detail with the anime archetype stuff. You know,
Yeah, we could, but you know, I'm also looking for other examples of what was sanitized in anime because we were talking about it a lot, and I think I could shovel in something in there. You know, I could shove something in to further prove our point about anime being sanitized. And I
Yep,
also noticed that
I
this
like those.
anime, you know, the ones that are, you know, old but are also fan servicey but also dark, like Technolize and Serial Experiments Lane or Ergo Proxy. I've noticed that these animes aren't even well preserved. You know what I mean? Like you can only get them on
Yeah,
DVD and in Blu-ray, but they're not in any streaming websites. And who the fuck buys DVD and Blu-ray nowadays? No one. Unless if you're
that's
in
just kind of how it
Japan.
is with all the animes. All the animes aren't really that well preserved these days.
I know.
To be honest, and that's a fucking shame too because there's some genuine classics. Like I can't even find old shit without resorting to a pirating website. Like let's say I want to watch, I don't know, First of the North Star, or the '90s, or the OVA for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure that I came out in the '80s or '90s.
Yeah.
I can't find those legally.
Yeah, not only that, but I think I could say the same for like video games, like with Persona 3 FES, like this one. They really wanna keep it buried. That's why I always say it's intentional. Alright, it's intentional that these animes are basically forgotten and they just want a remake, remilk, or whatever. They wanna remake it, they wanna remilk it, they wanna, you know, do that, they wanna do this, they
Yeah.
wanna do that,
You know,
but they never wanna bring the
it's
original.
funny.
What?
Yeah, well, you can finish your point, brother.
They just wanna remake, remilk it if it's a game, but then they never wanna re-release it at all if it's just an anime. So that further proves my point that this is all historical revisionism. Because they want the past to be buried. They want actual quality to be buried and forgotten. Why else do you think that they always go for sites like streaming websites for old anime like this, but then they never go for the newer stuff? Because they want you to consume the newer stuff. Consume.
Yeah. Oh, and hi, cancerous dick.
Hello, cancerous balls.
Hi, bro.
Maybe if the Discord
What
ID
did I
verification
say?
thing goes through, you should probably send your balls as an ID verification pic for Discord. Alright?
You low key right, bro.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
get what they fucking deserve.
No.
Yeah, do that. Also, what did I do wrong? I'm just calling you by your name. You cancerous
Yeah.
dick.
Yeah, no, that's not my name, bro, Chacho.
And he stole my catchphrase, bro Chacho, bro Tato, bro he.
Whoa,
stuff
whoa,
like-
whoa! I
my
came
catch-
up with
my
that shit
catchphrase,
first. Hold on,
bro.
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, but bro looks like Shinjiro in his profile picture. Yeah,
Yeah,
looks like
and
Shinji.
the goat, you play with him right now. Damn. I do quite wish Shinji did stick around a bit longer, but he wouldn't be that memorable of a character if he did now, did he?
No, and I think that Shinji is overpowered by design, and then you're supposed to lose him because it's supposed to make it feel impactful. You know, he's the most wanted BMW now. You know, you lose it in carbon, and then you never see it ever again.
Whoa.
Okay, that's it. Boom. Yeah.
There,
so
I got my
cancerous
TS.
dick. So cancerous dick. How was
Alright,
your
bro,
day?
you ain't like gonna be that. You're not gonna
Man.
continue calling me that.
You should just call yourself Cancer's Dick so that when you could send your own dick picture to Discord when they ask for your ID verification.
Exactly. You see, the funny thing is, though, on the topic of this anime stuff, You know how cool it would have been if the Persona 2 anime came out around that time period, and
I mean-
you've seen the trailers.
I mean, it would be. Yeah, it
Just
would
imagine-
be. I saw it.
Just imagine how censored they would make it today. The Persona 2 anime.
Yeah,
If it
because
came out today.
yeah, because you can have that anymore. We need to be overregulated now, right? And of course, you know who's behind that? Boomers. Why is it always the boomers who gets to overregulate everything? They overregulate television, they overregulate the government, they overregulate the way you talk. Alright? It's always the boomers, you know? Community groups behind it. That's why I hate them. Man, I don't think anime is ever going to recuperate. I mean, I don't want to sound like a doomer. But at this point, we need more than just a law that prevents international censorship, because you bet your ass that even local politicians want to censor anime in a way. I mean, I don't know if there was ever a moral outcry like there was in the US when violent video games became popular. Like, oh my god, Mortal Kombat is so fucking vile, GTA is so vile, etc, etc. You know? Carmageddon makes me want to participate in a death race that hunts down pedestrians for sport. You know, I'm gonna run over all the cows, all the fat women, all the attractive women, all the ugly men, all the giga chads, all the chuds, all the dogs, all the cats, all the cows again, run over Donald Trump again, and Hillary Clinton.
Sorry, it looks like
You know, oh no, it's so vile though. I'm not sure if was ever a moral outcry for that kind of stuff in Japan itself, because there's a loophole in that law, which is the country itself. We're not sure if they're going to self-regulate themselves, you know, because for some reason Japan, especially with the likes of Kojima, alright, fuck that guy. I mean, great games and all, but fuck that guy specifically. He wants to basically ruin Japanese entertainment so he could appease the West,
Here goes.
which is bullshit.
Please help me.
So they still need to watch out for themselves, you know. They need,
One enemy left.
Japan needs to know that they themselves could also be an enemy of, you know, of their own making. They need to be careful. I wonder if they're smart enough for that, but we'll see. But honestly, I don't really have that much faith in modern anime.
Hey yo, why the f is this Ningen cancerous dick muted? Is he playing Roblox or something?
I mean, do you have faith in seeing another fan service anime, or do you not?
I mean, there's still some nowadays.
High School
but-
DxD is peak. Okay.
Yeah, High School DxD, but that's like a 2012 anime.
Yeah, but any new ones? Because old ones can't last forever. Everyone is on a timer here. Right? Like, kinda like
I
how our...
know, and there isn't anything because I'm not interested in modern anime in general. You think I'm interested in the next Jujutsu Kaisen? No, I'm not, because it's trash. I don't like it. Most people nowadays are so consumed by the slop that is modern anime. They think the JJK is like peak fiction, which is not,
The battle's over.
and I don't like it. Anyways, I'm gonna say it again. Hey, cancerous dick.
Alright, bro.
How's your
Hey,
dick?
bro. No, fuck you. No, I'm not gonna answer just cause of that. Fuck you.
Oh, come on, bro. At least answer your fellow slime, huh? Come on. I
Yeah.
did nothing
What's up?
wrong, alright?
What's that? What? Yeah, yeah. No, I prefer my regular name, please. Thank you. All right. Anyway, what's the question again?
How's you? I asked you how's your dick, but you know the cancer is I heard it's still spreading, bro.
Bruh.
Anyways, yeah. I think if you look in the general chat booth with and you scroll up a bit and look at my screenshots, I think I'm ready to take on Yellow Tenth now. Looks like I'm gonna finish this man off on stream.
Okay, wait.
Mm-mm.
Wait. Let me look at general chat. Let me look at this. I think that's good enough. Alright, that's good enough for nearly the tip. See, Gnarly,
Yeah.
the YouTuber.
Also, I also gave Tatsuya incense because you can get them from battles, just to increase him a bit.
Okay, before I continue this
Mm.
grind, I'm going to take a fucking piss.
Yeah, go take a piss. So, anyways, enough with the jokes. How was your day, Cancerous? On some real shit.
Honestly, yeah, it was pretty good. Me and gang we were playing Roblox for a good like 5 hours. It was tough. Day off, day off for all of us.
You got work. You got work tomorrow, Brohim?
What'd you say?
Do you have work tomorrow?
Probably.
Damn,
Probably
that's
after school. It's not gonna take me long though.
damn. That's tough.
Probably-
But hey, man, you know, at least you're getting your money up. At least you're getting your
Thanks.
money up and not your funny up.
I think I'm getting both up. I think I have both. How about that?
True. You're getting cash back in return for the hard work and effort. But
Yeah.
I'm getting more than 2 weeks off of work. So I'm enjoying that right now. Although
At
it
least you
might
get-
come to an end.
At least you get paid by fucking hourly, dude. I get paid by job, dude. It.
Yes, I get paid hourly. And I did, you know what I did with that cash? I got, well, not actually me, but it's part of the payment. My brother bought OG Persona 5.
I'm back.
So now I have most of the Persona games. By the way, OG Persona 5 is good shit. It's good.
Well, of course it is, because it's not fucking royal. It's not royal where they added Sumiri, the doctor. You know, we don't have that shit. As a matter of fact, it feels more natural. Since you don't have those characters who get shoved into the story and then just makes it feel like it was made for them. Even though the base game was literally made for the Phantom Thieves' journey, not Sumiri's journey, alright? But I'm supposed to care about her.
Uh-huh.
Don't make me crash out again on this fucking ending, alright? It's literally Most Wanted but more lamer. They
No,
just get
no, I'm not
chased.
trying to make. I was just saying that. You know, my chances can confirm this for me. I wasn't trying to make you mad. I just brought up the
Yeah.
game and it's pretty good,
I get,
man. I mean, I get to listen to Last Surprise
yes. you
now
get
every time
these-
I'm in a battle.
Yeah, you get to listen to the better battle theme and not shit over. Fuck that. Alright, every time I restart a Joker battle, I just hear shit over. They really want shit over to be the canonical battle theme. Even in Reload, where you fight Joker. Oh yeah, and if you don't hear Takeover when you're fighting Joker, it means you pussied out and did not play Heartless.
I'm well aware of this. I didn't told you this. But, you know, I'd rather do that than listen to Takeover. I think Takeover in and of itself would get me killed.
Shit.
Just by the
over.
number of diabetes that's going into my body, I don't want to listen to the song again.
Me neither. I'm not gonna listen to shit over again. It's
You know what would be peak? Mass destruction. If I
Yeah.
played portable, which I will play portable after I'm done here beating y'all at 10th.
so you have
Well, FES first, then
you have
portable.
P5 OG. Doesn't that mean you have to buy the DLCs again?
No, because I got the Ultimate Edition for like 90% off. So I got all the DLCs.
Bro, they actually sell them. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know that they don't have that on Steam again. I think
Yeah,
I
you
think
know, if you had a
Atlas I
PlayStation
think
4,
Atlas really just
you
hates
can-
PC gaming. 'Cause it
They
feels
might do.
If you had a PS, if you still had your PS4, I could have let you play the game, brother.
Yeah, well, I don't have it. No more. Because I had to move to PC. As a matter of fact, any guy who is interested in content creation goes PC. This is more convenient for them, you know? And that's true. It's true.
Uh-huh.
It is more convenient because you can like edit and shit while you're while you're in here. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. I need to be like level 39 to create a Saki Mitama. That's going to be very useful. But anyways, yeah. I don't know why Atlas doesn't like PC gaming. Like,
That's a great.
Maybe they
like why do
Maybe
Japanese devs hate PC gaming? What is going on with their mind? Like right now I know
I mean-
here over here at Steam, we don't even get that much sales for Atlas games unless if it's like a seasonal sale, like it's Golden Week, or if it's summertime, or if it's spring break or whatever. We don't get that much. But then when you come here with this one, with original P5 and with PSN, they have sales all the time. They still sell the older titles that are now deprecated, quote unquote deprecated, like OG P5. And now, if you look here at Steam, we barely get anything. Why would that be the case? Why does Atlas hate PC gaming so much? They used to release Persona games on PC with Persona 1 and 2. If I remember, they were not just PlayStation exclusives, they were also on PC. So why do they hate PC gaming? How come Japanese devs don't like PCs? I don't get it. Or is it Japan one of the biggest computer chip manufacturers out there? Why the fuck they didn't like PCs then?
Isn't that where Sony originates from?
Yeah.
Japan.
Yeah, Japan. But at the same time, PC stuff like this, if I remember back in the day, like around the 80s and 90s, there were literally other types of PCs. It was not just MS-DOS or Macintosh. There was like shit like Turbo Graphics, whatever the fuck it was called. And Japan would literally make visual novels exclusive to those operating systems, to those machines. Now they don't. It's like they see PC and they think it's the greatest piece of shit. How come? Doesn't make sense.
I have no idea, but I wanted to ask Cancerous if he's. Hey, Cancerous, have you watched the Persona 3 movies?
No, I honestly, in general, don't like watching movies or TV shows.
Me neither.
That's why I haven't watched anime like since like 2023.
Damn, 2023.
Yeah, well, me and Boopadine, we watched it. I don't hate watching movies or TV shows. In fact, sometimes I will pop on something just, to sit down and enjoy myself. But, me and Boopadine were not quite a fans of the P3 movies.
Yeah, because they changed it. They changed a lot of stuff. They made Aigis the canon waifu. And they shoehorned Aigis. They treated Aigis like she was Sumiri. Alright, here we go again with the P5 stuff. Alright, this is the beginning of the end with Atlas. Trying to shoehorn a canon waifu. Like, treating Aigis like she was Sumiri. That was kinda annoying. Like that beach scene, there was supposed to be an intimate moment between Makoto and Yukari. That was ruined because all of a sudden it's the dark hour.
Enemy is dead.
And then now Aigis is there to kick some ass. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be an intimate
only
moment for
movie-
them. And then now we have, oh my god, the toaster. And then they even tried to
Not only
kill
that,
off
but-
Yukari. They made her hospitalized, for God's sake.
Not only that, too, but they literally make everyone awaken to their ultimate personas. Like the final fucking month of the game. Literally when they climb the top to fight Nyx. And they fight the Kaya and Jin. And that's when they awakened him.
Yeah, which is stupid. Because they should have awakened to them after their respective, conclusions and their resolves, Like Mitsuru awakens to hers after she accepted her father's passing. Yukari got hers when she accepted that her dad was the fall guy
Now's the
and
time.
that bitch Ikutsuki set him up. They could have
Yeah.
gotten that. And let's not forget Junpei's awakening when Chidori died, Like he literally gets
Yeah, and
it literally afterwards, just immediately afterwards. but they just changed it to something else completely different, to the point where, oh, let's make them awaken to it at the very last day, which makes no sense. Whoever directed the movies, they started off strong with the first movie, then they immediately falls off afterwards. Atlus had no idea what they were doing in P3 and 5. Well, kind of. They kind of know what they were doing with the P3 games at the time with Portable and with FES, but they don't know what they were doing with P5. It repeated again, history repeats itself. I think the only time Atlus knew what they were doing with the Persona series was with Persona 4, because their releases for Persona 4 were actually quite good. They had Arena, they had the anime, they had the Golden Anime, which, even though that was kind of shit, was still better than the PS3 movie. They had, they were expanding the lore with the spin-offs. They were expanding the lore with...
they had a good manga, a couple of guidebooks. Yeah. They had a good manga as well. They had a couple of spin-offs, guidebooks, drama series, expanded the lore. The animes were good. The spin-off games did vary in quality, but they were overall good.
Yeah, and then you had 3, which was just a mixed bag. The only thing they could really do good on was the games, but not everything else. And then you have P5, which just squandered everything. Persona 5 is like seeing the GTA 5 cancelled story DLC. That's what it feels like to me, actually. That's a great analogy, actually. Because if I remember, Persona 5 had a lot of good concepts, but then they reused it or rehashed it for like spin-offs, but never goes too deep into it. I would not be surprised if Phantom X was based on a scrapped idea for Persona 5 itself. That would be a real Rockstar moment right there.
It has
Wow.
Alright, Atlus Star presents Persona 5. Why did I move here? It was because I was forced to move here, that's why. I was under probation.
I guess.
Because of probation.
I guess it was the weather.
I guess it was the weather. Hello, Airstore. It'd be good to see a year 2 for P4. Well, there kinda is a year 2. It's called Arena, Airstore. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Airstore. That's called Arena. P4 Arena. You even have the cast of P3 return and have their stories expanded upon, which is really good. And you get to see Mitsuru, or her nipples almost sticking out of her leather suit. All right.
It has
But she's still annoying though, and the ironic thing is that Mitsuru got beaten up by Teddy. You remember that line where women want to be with bears? Okay, there's your wish. Yes, Mitsuru. Yes, she got beaten up by Teddy because she wanted to be with the bear. That's a real scene. That's a real scene, man. Something bears.
It is quite indeed real. As to quote her, he has the power of a real bear.
Yes. Yeah, Teddy Peter, and he was terrified by her aura. Yeah, that one.
Oh, it's Nerd. Hello, Nerd. I didn't notice
Yeah,
you
hello, nerd.
in the chat.
Yeah, your profile pictures look the same with the white and platinum hair bullshit. But welcome, nerd, again. Alright, Teddy beat
See, that's
Mitsuru.
Aerostore's. You see, Bufudine. See, look at Aerostore's PFP in the chat. You think that's me with my Narukami PFP?
Yeah,
Brother.
yeah, because I got
just
confused.
One character. It's not the same. He has.
Yeah, and I got confused by that shit. Alright,
You know what?
Sleepy Joe
You know
moment.
what? You know what's happening to you, Bufudine? That's Sleepy Joe energy right there. I can't lie. Literally Sleepy Joe.
Yeah, it is Sleepy Joe, alright? It's what happens when you stream and then you can't really... You don't have the ability to concentrate and focus at the same time. There's a reason why actual presenters like Jeremy Clarkson are popular. It's because they're actually good at their job. But people on the internet, including the most popular celebrities on the internet like Asmongold, they can't really focus and concentrate at the same time, not like what Clarkson can do. You know, this motherfucker can drive a sports car and yap at the same time. All right, with the manual transmission.
There's
Oh, hello, Red Devil. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, about
Hey, no,
About-
it's good, Red Devil.
yeah,
No,
what's good.
anyways,
But back to what Acer said.
it's weak.
I think you should really play Arena more. I wish I could play Arena right now because it would be more fun.
One enemy left.
But they actually added in a bunch of lore to it. Not that much. We're just yapping about
That's it. The enemy.
anime and P5 and how P4 was literally the greatest what do you call this? The greatest arc for Atlas to milk, if you know what I mean. It was the greatest
Yeah.
run.
And-
They had good spin-offs, good merchandise, and they actually expanded upon the game properly, unlike P5 where they squandered it with Sumiri. You know, I'm good.
and P4,
Battle.
and P4 was a little last game where it felt like it was an interconnected world. Not
Yeah.
5 isn't canon, but it didn't feel as connected like the whole previous games did.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
it's
the
probably
fi-
yeah, it's probably the final one that felt connected because in P5 they just completely forgot about, you know, the Kirija group, the Nanja group. They forgot about whatever happened in the past. Like even in P4 they talked about the Tatsumi Port Island incident. Right? They talked about how there was like a mass gathering of people. Assuming the hermit went well, no, it's not yet the hermit fight because like, I did not get to grind off stream. So you didn't miss anything. I didn't even stream yesterday because I had online classes. So I think today is when we'll fight the hermit. It's just that I need to grind for Saki Mitama and then that's it. We can finally go to the hermit. That's the plan.
I know that guy. I know Saki Nitama. Hey, Cancer, you know that guy? I know that guy.
Yeah, it's the other asshole who blocks everything. That's the other guy. You know, Saki
who are we talking-
Mitama has a good amount of resistances.
Yeah, Saki Mitama.
Yes.
Yeah, Saki Mitama. We know that guy.
Yeah, the guy
Right,
who
Cancer,
resists
we know that
everything.
guy.
Yes. But anyways, back to like P5 and P4. P5 didn't really have much connections to the previous games. I mean, it kind of did. It kind of referenced some stuff that happened in the past.
Improved.
But it's not as much as P3 and P4 did. P3 referenced P2 and P1. Then P4 referenced P3. So it felt like
Yes.
a connected universe. They even mentioned what happened in Port Island. There was even rumblings about a group dedicated to fighting the shadows founded by Mitsuru, you know, the shadow operative. So it expanded upon the lore. But when P5 came around, they just abandoned it. You know, it's kind of like how when you play GTA 4 for the first time and there's like no connection to the previous GTA games. It felt like that way. You know, Rockstar Games
You know what-
presents
you know what-
Persona 5.
You know what's funny? Even with dancing, they reference at the cases with apathy syndrome. They really bring up apathy
They
syndrome.
did?
They try to figure out if that is They try to figure out if apathy syndrome has any correlation to the events that's going on within Persona 4 dancing. And you know who brings it up? Naoto brings it up. She brings up apathy syndrome, and that.
No, I remember that, yeah.
Bro, and they forgot about it in P5, Bashi. Red Devil said, I'm pretty sure Saki doesn't have insane resistances in this game. Well, he does have good healing spells though, because I'm planning on bringing Ken along, but I'm not supposed to use this poison because that would be voiding the achievement. So I need to find a way to actually heal myself from the poison stuff. That's why I'm trying to
feel
fuse
like-
the Saki Mitama.
I feel like Narukami forgot to mention this, but Persona 2 is referenced in Persona 5 and Persona 4.
Really? Because I didn't see any references to Persona 2 in Persona 5 at all.
Tatsuya, Tatsuya's brother, he pops up on the TV and he's talked about, and Adachi is mentioned as being the serial murder.
Alright, I know
Dude from
Adachi.
Inaba.
I know Adachi, but it's like based on a case, right? On a TV show.
Yeah.
So it's like based on a true story kind of crap. There isn't really that much of a strong connection It really
It's
felt
more.
It is literally
The healing's
Inaba
broken,
and literally the same motives as Adachi. So
But
it
we
is
don't know
Adachi.
if it is Adachi, dude. It's like it's more of a reference on the TV because we don't have any concrete evidence. Like we hear about Naoto Shirogane and whatnot. Yeah, there you go. That's a reference. But we're talking about concrete connections.
Alright, I'm level 39 now.
Like-
I guess he's good now. But the healing is broken though. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a Sakimitama.
What's with that sleep?
What?
What's with that sleepy Joe ass cough, brother?
That's called getting older. That's why it's called. I mean, I'm about to become 25. That's pretty much my the quarter way through my life, you know. But hey, at least I don't jerk off to Futa and have an existential crisis on it on stream. But anyways,
Uh-huh.
back to P5. It doesn't feel like they really tried to connect the games, which disappointed me. Like there wasn't any surprise guest appearances or anything like that. There wasn't much references, basically. Hell, as a matter of fact, the entire story P5 was actually perfect for the Shadow Operatives to appear, unless Mitsuru did nothing and became useless again.
I feel like the organization from Persona 4 Arena would have gotten involved.
Shadow Operatives.
Yeah, the Shadow Operatives from Persona 4, they would have gotten involved with
Yeah,
because it's mental shutdown. They
Yeah.
definitely would have, considering they got involved with the random bullshit that was happening in Inaba. So why wouldn't they get involved with a known thing that people
Yeah.
know about?
Yeah, exactly. And you're telling me that Mitsuru doesn't know that there was yelled about and then saw all that shit? Hell no. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Again, Mitsuru is useless. She did see
There was other
this?
organizations. There was other organizations in Persona 4 either that knew about the shadows. So why didn't they get involved?
Not only that, Narukami lives in Tokyo. He's literally right there. He can see yelled about.
Bruh, yeah, and
Man.
then he didn't do shit about it. He didn't warn anyone about it. And Mitsuru, remember the Kreija group. And the Kreija group, remember, they're like gods in this universe, right? Because they control everything. They control the media, they control your food, they control what you think and what you say, and they don't even know about this. It's like saying that, it's like saying Uncle Eddie doesn't know anything about the files, Uncle Eddie? You know that guy, right?
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah,
dude.
it's like saying that Uncle Eddie doesn't know anything about, about the island or the files. That's bullshit.
They definitely saw some stuff, and I'm so pissed that they didn't act. That Strikers didn't end up going the way that it was initially supposed to go. Because for those who don't know in here, Strikers originally was supposed to feature all the cast from P1 to P5.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be how it ended up, Dynasty Warriors-esque game with a story mode. But you know what happened? They decided to focus on the P5 cast again instead of focusing on all of the previous cast.
Yep. I once had an idea about for a personal game set in the future. You mean sci-fi future, Red Devil? You mean like dystopian sci-fi?
You know what would be tough? An SMT fighting game. That would do numbers. You got a wide cast of characters. Different characters can do different things.
Yes, and you
the
can play as the
perfect
demons.
combination.
Yeah, you get to play as the demons too, like Jack Frost.
Like you can play as literally you can add the human form Lucifer, Strange Journey MC, every other MC would be perfect. But you know what Atlas does? They don't capitalize on it. because
Yeah,
they're
they
dumb.
want to capitalize on fucking Femc perfume. Just what they want to capitalize on. They want to capitalize on reload plushies. They want to capitalize on hot sauce, Morgana hot sauce. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is stupid. Cut content, the bane of Persona fans. Yeah, I know. It's pretty much the bane of any fan of a studio that is overly artistic. I know Atlas has been slacking, but they are still artistic, alright? They're still artistic. And that's the problem with artistic companies. Once again, I said this before, but overly artistic companies don't really know how to make a decision because they think that what they're gonna make next is gonna be the definitive edition. It's kind of a curse in the industry. Happened with Criterion Games, happened with Rockstar, happened with them.
Yeah, I still just hate the fact that we didn't really end up getting that Strikers game. And Strikers was pretty good on its own. I just wish it had more characters to fuck around with instead of it just being another P5 spin-off, because we already had enough of those.
They didn't even really wrapped up a much of the story in P5 Strikers. Like all they really did was recycle Yaldabaoth, but this time it's in the form of the Demiurge, the AI. Whoa, 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 whoa! This is when
Yeah.
this is when Atlas becomes schizo. Okay, that's actually probably the last base storyline in a Megaton game. AI becomes God, and the people behind it becomes God. And it's in the
Then they
form of the
recycle-
Demiurge. The false
Then
God.
they just
Whoa!
recycle. They just end up recycling Yaldabaoth again with Samael in Persona 5 Tactica because it's the same. And then there's the Demiurge. Again, it's only the same thing. Humanity desires not to be in control. Boom. There you go.
Yeah, there you have it. There you have it. Basically, the game was called Persona Civil War, where Mitsuru discovers a way to bring Makoto back. Long story short, 3, 4, 5 are all involved. Well, I won't call it Civil War. That's like some Marvel shit. But I think it would be nice if there was like a completely dystopian, Persona game. Because if I remember, Persona is all about and yes, Air Store. They fucking Atlas, they saw some things, alright? That Air Store, they saw something about AI being God and the people behind it being God, fighting for the name of for the betterment of their people. Oh, you can't notice that, Atlas. You can't notice that. We're gonna cut your funding. But yeah, anyways, I think there will be I would like a Persona game where actually all the previous cast were involved with something. Because right now the Persona games are way too isolated, if you know what I mean. Hold on, is this enough? Medea, Posumudi.
I mean, just imagine them bringing back characters like Naoya or Maya, Tatsuya, Anjo.
Katsuya too. Tough
Yeah,
MCs,
dude,
tough characters.
Tatsuya would be tough because he literally fought the NWO, the New World Order. That's literally what the organization is called, by the way, Air Store.
Yeah, but let me put the New World Order, the legit conspiracy theory
Yeah,
on
the
his own because he wanted to do it on his own because he's tough like that.
Yeah, and he took it down. Literally, he took that entire organization down.
Yes, he took that. Tatsuya fought the New World Order in Persona 2. Holy shit. Is this a child game? I think it is.
You know what's funny too, Bufudine? Technically, Tatsuya is still in the current modern Persona games. It's just not our Tatsuya. Tatsuya that we follow from Innocent Sin just occupies the Tatsuya's body in Eternal Punishment, So since he goes back to the other side as a mild spoiler, quote unquote, the Tatsuya from Eternal Punishment, whose body was borrowed from Innocent Sin Tatsuya, is still roaming around in the modern games, doing whatever.
Yeah, doing
But
whatever.
Atlas doesn't want to. But Atlas just doesn't want to capitalize, I guess.
Well,
Yeah,
of course,
it kinda
of course they don't. Of course they don't, because they want to prioritize fucking, dog shit. Yeah, there you go, dog shit.
It's kind of buns. I was thinking about this. Where were the
They
Nanja
could do-
group in Persona 3?
They
Because
could
that's
do
the
a Mass
recipe
Effect
for-
2 style thing where you choose who or what you played as. I mean, they could actually wait. That kind of sounds like what they tried to do in P5 Royal originally. They tried to have a
They also tried to do it with Strikers.
Yeah.
like Air Store said something here. They could do a Mass Effect thing where you could choose what and who you played at the start and have multiple routes. I think they kind of did that. They tried to do that with P5 Royal, but P5 Royal just ended up becoming a lame ass mark, according to Lamar. All right, in GTA 5, he would probably call P5 Royal a lame ass mark because all they did was create a separate story, and that was it. That was literally it. And it didn't even make sense in the continuity of the game. I would still argue that P5 Royals continuity is quite shit because it just defeats the whatever the Phantom Thieves learned in the base game. They learned that they could stand up against evil, they could learn how to stand on their own feet, they know they could defeat the corrupt system. But when Royal came around, the only thing they're focused at is with fucking Maruki. It's the only thing they learn. It's the only thing they learn. Alright? And then, once again, lamer most wanted ending. Right? I'm not gonna crash it again on fucking on the ending because it literally is lamer most wanted. But still,
I was saying though, I was thinking about this for a while. Where the fuck are the Nanja group in Persona 3? That directly involves them. Everything that happens in Persona 3 has ties back to them. So where the fuck is Nanja? Where are they?
where's Nanjo
This is
group?
their business.
I don't know, maybe Nanjo himself is busy becoming the president of Japan. Remember, he wants to be #1. So maybe he wants to be like the prime minister or some shit. Maybe, you know, and then Mitsuru is probably
Well,
going to be the other party. Because, you know, it feels that way, alright? These corporations, they're fucking with people.
Most
Hello.
appeared non-something.
Yo.
Well, they fucked up considering. Well, Nanja fucked up considering his company is has something to do. He's literally the cause of Persona 3's events. Artificial Persona users. That's their deal. They caused this. That's their fault.
Bruh. Well, it's also the Courageous group. Remember that. Okay, I think this is enough. I think this is enough to what do you call it? To actually go on with the story. I'm now level 39. There is nothing else to fuse.
39 is perfect.
Yeah, and I have Saki Mitama now. The only thing missing with him or her is Midiarama because I don't have enough lovers rank. It's impossible to get more than lovers rank 2 at this point. So I think this is good enough.
Only 30 more levels until the big 69.
Yes, until the big 69. 69. 69.
So Bufu, I sent something in DMs. Can you please look at it real quick?
What are you talking about? Something DMs? Let me see. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna start recording again. Where is this? Wait, you guys both? What the fuck? As a side note.
Yeah, you can still go back to. Can you go back to Sumaru?
You stupid fucker.
Okay, what did you send me? What is this? Why are you sending me this shit? What's this? This is Reddit. You send me Reddit links? FES fans when they
Yes.
accidentally set their wife to act freely and she immediately leaves them for another man. Wait, why the fuck did I say that out loud? Why the fuck did I say that out loud? Wait. Hold on, wait. Wait a minute. P5. Wait. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do the funny, right? I'm gonna do the funny. Hold on. I can't believe I said that. This is a meme that this guy sent me. This is a meme. FES fans when they set their wife to act freely and she immediately leaves them for another man. What the fuck? Yeah, nice one. Yeah, that. Oh my goodness. It's over. I said the thing and I showed the thing. It's over. No, it's not. It's not over. It's not over until I say it's over. Okay, time to go back to the fucking dorm. I'm tired, boss. I wanna go back to the dorm, boss. No, wait. I need to exhaust everyone, don't I? I need to exhaust everyone, myself included. Because I feel great, as you can see. I feel great. I feel charismatic. I feel badass. I feel great. Okay, let me exhaust all my party members first then. Wait, is that even a good idea? Is it even a good idea to do that?
That's a great question.
Because right now, I've pretty much done the grinding that I need to. Let me look at Shinji's level. He says let's go. He still feels great. He's level 38. What else? Then there's Ken-kun, which I don't care. He's gonna get electrocuted to death anyways, because he's a little shit. I mean, Akihiko looks good enough. He's gonna resist this shit anyways. But yeah, anyway, back to like P5 talk. Or rather the lore. Do you think that Atlas would actually capitalize on the lore development? Or not anymore? Because it feels like they're trying to remilk 3, 4, and 5 and add nothing of value to the Persona series. I won't be surprised if that is the case.
From what I've heard, they won't. It looks like they won't be referencing or paying homage to any of the previous Persona games in with their story. Again, it's a Persona 5 situation, probably.
Well, that's gonna be shit. Not gonna lie. If you want the Persona series to evolve, you need to create new lore. That's how these shonen mangas, that's how these series, you know, remained in the limelight, like Dragon Ball. Because they kept on evolving the story somehow, in a way. They kept moving forward.
What an easy win!
But Atlas doesn't. Atlas doesn't move forward. Instead, they just regress again. Which is another criticism, you know.
Hey,
Like
nerd, by
like
the
what
way,
they're
I don't
doing
think
right
we can
now.
have the full context for that Twitter thing. Look in circle jerk.
You know what I feel like Atlas is doing right now? They feel like a what they you know what it feels like? It feels like there's some sort of washed up soft core provider, you know what I mean? You know, they feel like that kind of website. So they just keep on remastering or remaking their old shit because they can't make it anymore due to financial issues and it's easy money. You know, so then they just remaster the pictures they've taken in 6K or wherever the fuck. That's what it feels like. That's what Atlas feels like to me right now. They're just remastering their old shit for easy money, or remaking old shit for easy money, or making merch out of it for easy money, but then they never do anything with it. Alright? They're a
You know what they
washed,
should have done?
they're a
You know
washed
what
up
they
software
should have done?
provider. What?
You know what they should have done? They should have done what they did with Soul Hackers when they ported it to the Nintendo 3DS. They should have added. All they did with that game was add a new boss fight with Raido Kuzunoa, which was tough. That was a good choice. I genuinely think that was a good inclusion. But then you have stuff like Royal Waves, the whole ass stuff that doesn't fit with the actual game.
Yeah. And what do you call this? What do you call this? I feel like they could have done more with the Shadow Operatives, with the past Persona users, because remember, we never got an answer on what happened to the old Persona users. We don't know what happened to you. We don't know what happened to the investigation team. We don't know what happened to Tatsuya, the Ninja group, or Naoya, or whatever. We never know what happened to them. Like, what are they doing right now? Do they have the same power that they did before? Or did they become a boomer and became Sleepy Joe like me?
Apparently, if you take Persona 5's news into account and think it's actually referencing Katsuya, he's still been doing detective work, even like 16 years later.
Yeah, but then he doesn't
5.
realize all this Persona crap going around him anymore. Or did he
He's
still know?
he's like a
And we're shook up.
he's like a detective in a small town. In another town, I don't think he'd really know about the mental shutdowns in Persona 5.
Like everyone.
That's kind of out of his jurisdiction as well. He lives in... But Chie is in Tokyo during Persona 5, and she didn't do shit.
Yeah, she didn't do shit.
she's a cop.
You is also in Tokyo. He also didn't do shit. What are they doing? Scratching their asses? Oh yeah, Chie became a cop. Therefore, she became useless, like real-life policemen. Alright? There you go, I said it. I hate cops. Anyways, we don't know what happens to Rise, and she went to become a J-pop star. Yeah, we do know what happens to her at least. But what? That's it? Like, oh yeah, she became a pop star. That's it? What happened to the other things like their powers, which is more important because once you're a persona user, that shit never leaves you, doesn't it? Actually, now that you now that I mention
in
it,
Persona 1 and 2,
huh?
in Persona 1 and 2, you don't lose your persona. You can still summon it openly in the real world. So Katsuya, if he really wanted to, he could have gotten involved with Persona 5's events because he can still summon his persona in the real world. It comes easy to him, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, it just does it. Not to mention that Persona 3 added a little something about Persona summoning.
Go to waste.
Apparently, if you lose your way, your persona will try to kill you.
Go.
So you need a presence, which will also kill you.
Oh nah, that only happens when you force someone to awaken, and if they don't awaken naturally, that's if you force them to awaken. That's when the persona start to kill them.
Either that or when they lose their way, as we see with Yukari in the movie, or Shinjiro in the game.
But there it's not the personas killing them, like physically trying to harm them. It's more so like they themselves.
Yeah, but still, those dynamics are ignored for no reason. Atlas, you have. If you're listening to this, which I know you're not, y'all really need to actually expand upon your storyline. Stop catering to the fucking normie tourist who says that this X thing is offensive because you get to kiss a girl. No, fuck that. Kissing a girl is needed for romance at the very least. It's called intimacy. There you go. And dark themes, dark imagery, you know, killing of characters, showcases of blood, like what you have here. That's a pool of blood. P5 and 4, even actually no, does 4 even have a pool of blood? Did they even show a pool of blood? I can't remember. But what I do know is that P3 Reload and P5, they don't have blood. They don't want to showcase blood anymore. They want their anime to be like sanitized. So Atlas needs to step up on this shit. Alright, part of Persona and Megaten in itself is the dark and edgy stuff. Alright, it's a part of it. You can't get rid of it. It's like getting rid of dark imagery in gothic imagery. That's stupid. Right?
I will be cheering you on from here. That was too easy.
Stupid. They're literally betraying their own tone of their series for a bunch of people who never even played their shit. And even if they did, they also didn't understand it and instead saw it out like certain YouTubers. Oh my god, he's so cute! Ken and blah, 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 Shinji. Whoa, who's this guy? He's so menacing. And shut your bitch ass up. Seabow. That's all I have to say to those kinds of guys. I think so. Adachi's Realm, I think. I don't remember. I don't even remember if Adachi's Realm had blood, Airstore.
I've got to. Also, I was playing Persona 5 OG Vanilla earlier today. I was going to the start of the game. Ryuji's dumb as shit. How Morgan explains the most simple thing about how cognition works, and he's just dumbfounded. I genuinely don't understand how it's so hard to grasp. The just basic concepts that are straightforward. It's not even that hard to understand.
Yeah, well, Ryuji's kind of stupid or something. Is he stupid or something? He is.
I think he might be on the spectrum. How dumb he is, how he showcases himself to be in the beginning of the game.
Like how Morgana says, listen, Ryuji, if your cognition, if you believe a gun is a real gun, it looks real, then it's gonna act like a real gun and it's gonna hurt you. The cognition is dependent on the person who's like, what are you talking about? I don't understand what you're trying to say. The most basic bitch thing that anyone could explain, he doesn't get.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. You know, cognition equals reality. That's all he needs to know. That's all he needs to know. But then he's like, what were you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? I don't understand it.
He's a pea brain. He's a fucking meathead. He's Akihiko, but Akihiko isn't on the spectrum like that.
Akihiko, at the very least, is smart. He can at least pass his exams, you know. Yeah, he passed it with like the bare minimum, and it worked.
The concepts of those things. Yes, and he can grasp the fundamental concepts of those of the example that Morgana brought up.
Wait, in Reload,
That-
did Junpei ever get the academic increase like in FES?
Nope.
Wait,
did,
in
he
Reload?
did.
Wait, in Reload? Hold
He
on.
did. He did, remember? He did. Did he? Did he?
Dude, let me talk.
Yes,
let me
he
talk. He did. He was able to. They copied FEMC's social link. But it still doesn't make much sense because this is something that Junpei has to figure out himself in the original storyline. And he was, he was a dick to Makoto, so why the fuck would he even give a shit about Junpei if he was a dick to him the entire time,
Here's our chance.
Doesn't make sense. A lot of P3 Reloads additions doesn't make sense, kinda like Atlas nowadays. Yes, I will roast Atlas again.
Are you level 30? I feel like you should be a bit higher than that.
Me? Level 39?
Yeah, shouldn't you be just a little bit higher than that?
Yeah, that's why I'm grinding right now. It's just that I'm on hard mode. Hard mode nerfs the XP gains you get.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it.
But the thing is, I need to also level up the boys, everyone else. So that's why I have them with me right now. I'm not gonna do them one by one because A, they would take too long, and B, Makoto would level up so much to the point where his party members get peanuts for XP. That's a side effect. You really need to choose wisely in Persona 3 FES. You need to know what bosses need what party members to be efficient. Not to mention, I'll be stuck with the boys for a long time. I will not be using the girls for a long time because of an achievement. Defeat the Hanged Man with only the boys. Holy crap. Yeah, with only the boys. But anyways, back in your personal lore talk. Because I think, because around yesterday, I actually looked into quite a bit into the Persona lore stuff. Because I got bored, I got bored.
Here goes.
What do you call this?
Please help.
So regarding how, none of the other Persona members actually joins and get involved, is there a reason why they shouldn't?
What do you mean?
Yeah, only the boys were devil. Like we discussed earlier that there's different groups of Persona users that are still active, but they don't get involved. Is there a reason why?
It's just not their story, it's not their plot, not their turn to get involved.
Well, shouldn't they know that something wrong is going on? That would, because
They should, Persona users can kind of do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is,
And especially
Huh?
and especially the knowledgeable Persona users like Tatsuya and Katsuya. A lot of the Eternal Punishment cast are really smart when it comes to the cognition stuff because they ventured into Kadaf and Monado Mandala when trying to fight Nyalwep with them. So they're very knowledgeable on that stuff. And it's kind of weird they didn't recognize or that they didn't pop up for the weird mental shutdown because that's kind of suspicious. Mental shutdown.
Not only that, you know what's funny, Bufudine? In Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, the P1 cast literally go out into the city to go try to to calm the situation down.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
While the main cast of Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment deal with the bosses, the P1 cast is over there fighting in the city to calm the situation down.
they
You
are.
don't see that in Persona 5.
Yeah, we don't see
You
that
don't
in
see that
Persona
in-
5.
Yeah, you don't see Narukami trying to help out or resave.
So you're
What
telling
if-
me, by the way, welcome everyone who just joined to the stream. I just saw there was 10 people there was 10 overall viewers, so welcome. But anyways, back to what we were saying. They don't have that in P4 or P5 wait, no, they actually do have it in P4, never mind. But they don't have it in P5 where previous Persona users just come in and join in the fight. Because it's kind of suspicious to me that they don't get involved with anything. Because being a Persona user and going through your journey is like going through a war. Right? You know how war veterans are? They go through a war, they remember their experience, they go back, try to resettle in, but then when the country goes to shit again, they would know what to do. They're still part of the army. Even though they're a veteran now, they're retired from the army, they're still a part of it. Because it's still they're gonna know what to do, how to handle this situation. But you're telling me that these guys just left? That makes no
It's more,
sense.
like again, it's it's more of a plot thing. Where they're not really involved. It's not their story, so they shouldn't. So they don't get involved. But it's also. But I get that. I totally get that. But what I don't get is the random the mentions of cool abilities like persona users being able to sense the malice and negative intent of other persona users. That kind if you think Persona 5 holds more authority than if you think Persona 5 is valid, then they kind of retcon that because none of the Phantom Thieves could sense Akechi's malice.
Yeah, they couldn't sense.
you know?
Yeah, they couldn't sense Akechi. The investigation team couldn't sense Adachi.
The thing is, though, they don't have their personas in the real world, but they could sense the malice within the TV world. Adachi just radiates that shit. In fact, there is implications in a P4 arena with the malice stuff, you know. But
Persona 4 Arena does bring that up, but the mainline games don't. The spin-off games bring it up. The modern mainline games don't bring up that unique stuff that was in Persona 1 and 2, but the spin-offs of the games do.
Yeah.
Which I find incredibly stupid on Atlas to keep doing that, mention important stuff in non mainline games.
Yeah, like Persona users can sense other Persona users. So why the fuck didn't the Phantom Thieves sense Akechi? You know, it makes no sense.
A lot of it doesn't make much sense. A lot of it doesn't make much sense because it feels like Atlas just wants to betray their own storyline for some reason. Like they want to make something new. All right, I gotta head out.
Good night.
All right, good night, Airstore. Good night, Airstore. I'll see you
Good night,
some other time. But yeah. So yeah, about that again. Well, I don't know what Atlas wants to do there, where they just want to abandon their old lore. They made like I know it took them a long time to like create this lore. Why would you abandon this now? Why would you keep on retconning it? Atlas has a golden opportunity here.
It's really enriched with history from mainline Shin Megami Tensei and the other spin-offs.
What if
Nope,
we could
never
have
mind.
Enemies.
all party members at once? Well, it will be quite broken. Well,
Can't do
well,
that.
if we have it in a gameplay sense, like you have all of them, that would be broken. So you need to have the enemies be as equally broken to compensate for the gameplay. But if you mean with the story, I think that would be quite interesting because it does make sense, in my opinion, to have Persona members get involved if they're part of a group, or or at least be involved in a little way. Because
Yeah,
they know
well,
this
we
shit. They
quite
sense
know
it. They're the
based
only
on,
ones who
like-
can sense this.
Yeah.
One enemy left.
I think I think you
You
can
gave me
excuse it. I
ideas.
think by saying because I kind of think you can excuse it because the Persona users from Persona 3 onwards cannot use their personas in the real world.
And also
If you
all of them,
only-
all
only
of
if
them
you-
are located in different locations. Like for example, with the P1 and P2 cast, you can kind of excuse that because they all reside. Most of the P1 and P2 cast reside within Sumaru City, while you have niggas. I'm gonna say
The
N-word.
N-word.
Like Masao Inaba, yes, Masao Mark, who's in New York at the time of Innocent Sins events, so we can't really help out, stuff like that.
Yeah, it does make sense if
So they
you're
are
like in
kind-
another country or whatever. But if they're in the same city or part of a powerful organization like the Shadow Operatives, you would expect them to do something.
Rare form. Destroy it.
Indeed. I mean, you can't tell me the Kuriichi group doesn't have some power within Tokyo.
And if they're connected, and if they are really connected with the Nanjo group, that means the Nanjo group gave them information on personas.
Yeah,
Meaning
yeah.
they know about the existence of personas in Persona 3. When Mitsuru awakens, they're like, oh, she awoke to a persona, but how would they know what a persona is? Unless they were given information on what it is.
Yeah, and that's
By the
probably the
Nanjo
Nanjo group.
group.
And fuck, this guy ran away. But yeah, it's probably the Nanjo group
Yeah.
then. But no. We're gonna squander it away. Buy our latest reload plush. Buy our Femc pin. Even though we literally made nothing Femc related in like 2 decades.
Yeah, not only that too, you have to also understand, Bufudine, that there are very little Persona users in totality. The first ever Persona user, according to Igor, is Carl Young. He's the first Persona user, and there's
Yes,
very little
Carl
Persona.
Young. Carl Young is the Persona user. No way, guys. There's a Persona user in real life. You know?
Yeah, Carl Young was the first Persona user in the Persona world.
Not really the first, but he was an exceptional. According to Philemon's words, he was an exceptional Persona user.
He was
Yes.
There's also
exceptional.
people like the. Yeah, and there's also stuff like the Demon Pater, who was just Kazuma Kaneko, who was a dude so spiritually, who was so intact spiritually, or was aware of his spiritual surroundings that he just slipped into the Velvet Room one day on accident.
And just paint shit there now.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. So
I'll
let
just
me
paint
let me get a picture of Carl Jung. Carl Jung. Pick. Alright, so you're telling me the first Persona user is Carl Jung. Is that what you're saying? Or one of the first? So you're telling me this old ass dude is a Persona user. This guy is a Persona user in real life. Damn, bro. he is truly the ultimate super boss of Persona, you know. He's gonna pull all the Shin Megami Tensei bullshit on you and make you retry like 10 million times.
Alright.
You know, he's gonna pull a real Shin Megumi Tensei moment on you and just kill you immediately. Alright, his fight is gonna have like 1,000 steps to know before you even get to fucking fight him. Cause that's how it is. That it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, should I just actually just go home? You know, cause I'm level 39. It looks like my XP is not even gonna go up anymore, you know? It doesn't feel like it's gonna go anywhere. So maybe it's time to actually head home. Persona. Like, not everyone here is tired though. That's the thing, not everyone here is tired. Like, let me look at Ken. Where is Ken? Where's that little shit?
The 6'7" kid, I know that guy.
Yeah, the 6'7" kid. Where is this motherfucking kid right here? What does he want? Hey Ken, what do you think of the Phantom Thieves? Do you agree that they're kind of overrated in a way? No response. That's what I thought. No response from Ken Kun. Ken Kun's in trouble. Peak thumbnail. Hello, Dust Plasma. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, peak thumbnail right there. Tired, man. But speaking of Tartarus, I think we're gonna leave Tartarus now, even though we're not tired. Wait, but Akihiko needs EXP the most. He needs it the most. Look at him. He's level 36. Everyone else is like 37, 38. Hold on. I think I need to do a solo run with Akihiko before we go. Because he's the one who needs the most amount of XP. Alright, get out of here, Ken. Get out of here. No, I'm gonna keep Shinji around. But yeah, about what we're talking about. What were we talking about?
A great question.
Yeah, that was a great question. We were literally talking about Persona lore. But we forgot. What was it again? So Carl Jung is like the
We were talking
greatest.
about Carl Young being a Persona user.
Yeah, being
One of
the
the
greatest.
first or the
Is the OG. Is OG low? Can I pull out? Is the last straw in the last stream? Chihiro is wild. Yep. Man, I like Chihiro's line over there. You know, that's something they removed from Reload because intimacy equals bad, I guess. It's funny to me that old Persona games have innuendos. You know, especially like P4. P4 was is probably the most dirtiest Persona game out there.
And they're shook up.
I think so at least. It feels like that way. And well, that's not gonna be a thing anymore. Once again, like we said earlier about the sanitization of anime with Dust Plasma, about how they just want to remove something that complements the game quite well. But back to the Persona lore stuff. Didn't they? Well, hold on. So Carl Jung is a Persona user because he's basically the OG. You know, he's the philosopher who discovered this unconscious shit, the cognition,
Yeah, he
whatever.
since he came up with the idea of the collective unconscious, the personas, the archetypes, the other selves, the shadows, and all of that eventually became important lore stuff for the entire Megami Tensei franchise. It's logical that in verse he was probably a Persona user and a very good one at that. Because Ego says in Persona 1 he was a Persona user. Ego says he was. And it is also mentioned that there were other Persona users. There have been many Persona users throughout history. So Carl Jung probably wasn't the first one, but he was a very important Persona user.
Yes. The
But they
old
were-
man is a
but they-
Persona user. Let's go, Gramps.
Yeah, but there are few Persona users. Nowadays there are very few Persona users.
Easy win.
Because everyone is up their own ass.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they're
like in the
fucking
real world.
NPCs.
Like in the
If we
real
take
world,
it-
everyone's up their own asses these days.
If you take into account from 1 through 5, you probably have like over 50 plus Persona users.
Probably
Damn.
a little bit less. Probably like
Yeah, me.
From what we've seen, remember, all Japanese Persona users from what we've seen.
Yeah,
You know what? Well, Atlas is a Japanese company, but they should focus on Persona users from outside of Japan.
Yeah, they. Well, about that. We kind of have it, you know, with
First.
An isn't Japanese. Remember, she's half Finnish, half American. She's not even a lick of Japanese.
And she technically is.
And Lisa is of half Cantonese, half Japanese. There's also the Chink from one of the other games.
Hey, you said,
Wait,
hey,
you
you said this. Oh my god, dude.
Say the word.
You fucking dick.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Chinese lady from Persona 5 Cycle.
Yeah, like, yeah,
You
yeah.
have the old
Dude, do I have to fucking unlist the stream now? Remember, YouTube doesn't like the C word. They like the N word more. I keep telling you this for fuck's sake.
My fault,
Do I have to age restrict this? For fuck's sake.
Yeah, just just think that you'll be fine.
For fuck's sake.
That's all you gotta do. They gotta be above. They gotta be like over the age of 18 to watch the video.
Oh my
Why did
god.
you even say it?
Yeah, why did you even say it? You see, I'm,
It's just flipped.
oh my god.
It's
I wish I could be as offensive as I can, but I cannot. Alright,
It's
because I'm
flipped
about
out
to
of my
drop
mouth.
I'm about to
I'm
drop a
not-
rant about Resident Evil 5 zombies. If you know what I mean.
Slipped. It's
I'm gonna
it's slipped
talk
out of my-
about the fucking Las Plagas ripoff that I fucking forgot. Ouroboros, alright? I'm gonna talk about the Ouroboros people.
The Ganji or whatever.
The Majimi, there you go. The Majimi. I'm gonna talk about the fucking Majimi.
It just happens. It can happen to anyone.
I hope YouTube doesn't pick that up. I hope they heard something else, because I know that YouTube's AI kind of dumb.
Chunks.
It should be
It's
fine.
chunks. It was
It
chunks.
should be
It
fine,
was chunks.
Booker, don't worry
It
about
was chunks. What I said chunks. Like
Yes.
literally. That's what I said.
Oh my god. Yeah, because the
Chunks. And you
the
picked it up wrong.
professional got
Because,
his
yeah,
ass
you picked it up
demonetized,
wrong
whatever.
too. You picked it up wrong too because you thought I said that word, but it's chunks. I said chunks.
Yes, it's chunks, right? You know, chunks of. No, get back here! No, don't go! There goes the golden hand. I said no, don't go, and it still went. But anyways, where the fuck were we before we got derailed by that?
I was saying that there were other Persona users too. from outside. But I'm saying we don't see any American Persona users, nor do we see like African Persona users.
You're wrong because now your Toto is half American.
Yeah, but that doesn't translate to the to the game. We don't know if Naya is even half American in the game.
Now, as much as
could be
I
fully
as much as I would like to what do you call this? As much as I would like to see foreign Persona users, considering today's climate with how gaming is, you know, trying to cater to the West and their shitty ass beliefs, including destroying what made Japanese media great. I don't wanna know, man. Like I at this point, even though it sounds like a great idea to have like foreign Persona users, I don't think I want to see that, because you know, if they're gonna focus on what the Western fans want, which is seeing these guys in college, or seeing Western pandering, including making women ugly or flat or bland or a girl boss, then I don't want to see that.
I mean, they did it well with Lisa in P2.
Yeah, because Lisa doesn't look ugly. Lisa doesn't look ugly. If they and we're still
half Cantonese, half Japanese. That doesn't really count. I'm saying full like different foreign countries, not half Japanese, not
like
Toto situation.
Yeah, like On is probably the only one.
Not an On.
Not On is Japanese, brother.
What?
She is Japanese.
She's Japanese.
Yeah, she's Japanese.
She's half Japanese. She got Irish in there.
I thought she was just half Finnish, half American, but not half Japanese. Because Takamaki isn't actually a Japanese name, it's a Finnish name.
Ready for this?
Takamaki is Takamaki, which is
Takamaki is how you say the name in Japanese. It's Takamaki, and that is a last name in Japan.
They just English translated it for some reason, like saying Ryuji's name as Sakamoto instead of Sakamoto.
Okay.
For some reason.
Let me look at the name Takamaki. Shinjiro, beat this guy up.
Ready for this?
No, Shinjiro.
Aragaki. Takamaki.
What the fuck happened?
Sakamoto.
What the fuck happened? I just came back. I alt-tabbed back in because I heard something weird. For fuck's sake, dude. These goddamn ailments. Just die.
No shadows are left.
Evil smile. Anyway, I would like to say we do technically have one fully foreign Persona user, and that is Paul Young, but we've never seen him on screen as doing.
Yeah, he's fucking Swiss. He's a German.
Yeah, he's German, but we've never seen him. So does he count? Even though he did have a Persona, does he count?
I mean, it kind of counts, but we don't really see anyone else. But the thing is, as much as I want, as much as I want to see foreign Persona users, considering today's climate within culture and politics and whatever, and how Japan wants to cater so hard to the West, they want to suck their dicks off in an orgy. No.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Oh fuck, wrong button. Whatever, my team is gonna beat these guys up anyway.
4 enemies.
Let me see. Takamaki name. In kanji, it means high or tall, but it is also a Finnish surname. Takamaki is both a Japanese and Finnish surname, apparently.
I don't see how it's Finnish. Like, it doesn't sound Finnish.
Like, it's clearly like
Let me
clean tint.
let me find a Finnish name. Finnish.
The clean tint behind the name was clearly Japanese because Takamaki. You know.
Let me look at the Finnish names.
39.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because most Finnish names are like Aho, Pulkinen, Jokinen, Teravainen. You know, that's Finnish names. However, they also have the ki and the mas sometime. Like you have Kaarina, Aniki, something like that. But it's so weird. Like, it's a weird name. It feels half Scandinavian and half Japanese. And I'm getting confused with this one.
Yeah, so the Kamaki. But what about the Chinese girl from Persona 5?
What-
Chunk?
Yeah,
about the
what
Chunk
is
from
her
Persona
name
5?
though? What's her name?
I don't even
You
know.
didn't put her. You didn't really remember. You gave her. You literally put the website. You literally put her the wiki for in my DMs.
Wait,
remember?
Persona
Like a
2.
month ago. Persona 5.
Strikers. But
Not Strikers X. P5X.
Oh,
Yeah, like
P5X. Dude,
Then-
I thought you were talking P2. Okay, yeah, P5X, yeah. I think I know that. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, am I standing
Relationship
still? No, I'm not standing
Chinese.
still. Yao Ling Li. There you go. Yao Ling Li. There you go. Now we have a foreign Persona user, right? She's Chinese. Alright, and she wears a fucking
look
shirt that
good,
says
it's
study on it.
It's you. I know her. That's you. I know that guy.
Yeah,
I know that
except
girl.
except I don't fucking study, alright? I'm the opposite. Right? I'm the Chinese person who doesn't study.
yeah, you look like a Dachi. You look like a true cell incel. You look like a
Yes,
dude.
yes, I am literally a Dachi, right? He is literally me. Literally me, guys.
That was a great.
Oh, he passed school, but then Shinji got tired.
Shinjiro Senpai seems tired.
Shut up, you Fuka.
After beating up Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, bro,
Yes, the racist.
bro got tired for beating up racist people. The racist, or whatever fuck.
I saw a post on Instagram. There were people genuinely saying Mitsuru, one of the counselors, I can't remember, Hidetoshi and Shinjiro and Akihiko would not have gotten involved with anything if they went to Sujin. I'm like, what are you talking about? If they heard what Kamoshida was doing, they would have beat his ass.
Yeah, they were
would've
literally
been on
going
his
to
ass.
beat his ass. They will. Like, look at Akihiko, alright? I mean, what do you call this? He's not afraid to get into fights. That's kind of his thing, you know? He's gonna beat the shit out of Kamoshida. Alright, this motherfucker is gonna live. He's gonna be bound to a wheelchair and be eating gelatin for the rest of his fucking life. He gets
And just
beaten up by
be with the
Akihiko.
fucking nursing home people, bro.
I
He'll just
like-
try
I'm
beating
gonna say
him up even in a wheelchair.
Yeah, he's gonna beat him up even
Yeah,
in
but
his
like,
fucking
That's what
wheelchair.
was Shinji. That's what was Shinji thing. Shinji would definitely beat him up while he's like handicapped.
Yeah, and then they won't care because Kirijo is, Mitsuru is gonna bail them out. They're gonna say that it's like some sort of fucking accident. They're gonna cover it up.
Imagine being his wife though, and you didn't cook right. Just
Oh, God.
absolutely come home to no dishes being done, and you just get beat to death.
Oh my god! Oh no! Akihiko is a 50s husband. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
will be like,
Oh man. Whoa! Oh shit! Watch out! Mabudo!
Akihiko Senpai!
Like Oda Katie
What
doesn't
the
take
fuck just
shit
happened?
From anybody.
Dude, look at this! Akihiko and Shinji just eat the shit. What the fuck just happened?
The enemy's gone.
I guess it's time to bring them back from the dead.
Aren't you getting tired?
No, I'm tired. Oh my god, dude.
And I didn't get any XP.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
only me who gets the EXP. Me, moi. I only get the EXP. And they're all dead. They're all fucking dead. Look at this. Shinji died early. What a shame. Watarato, we did die. Let me stop this recording. Hold on, wait a second. So I wanna look this up a bit. Once I'm done transferring files, I wanna look at something, right? I wanna look at something.
Look at what?
Let me look at the cast of P5X. Hold on, I'm still transferring files. Who are the Phantom Idols, by the way? What the fuck is even this? Why is there so much butchering to the Persona lore at this point? Phantom Idols are cognitive. Okay, so they're not real Persona users. What?
I know. Bufadine, I told you this. They cognition. They're cognizant beings made by like Wanda's cognition to assist him in the metaverse. Sorry, not Wanda, Nagisa. Yeah, that's his name.
Ah, yes, the N-word. The N-word. That's his
Yeah,
name.
so yeah, they're not persona users. What you think? You think it was an actual grandma going into the metaverse? Get the fuck out of here.
That'd be tough.
Oh yeah, that would be
That would be
tough. Yeah, that would be tough. You know, fucking boomer grandma. Oh, back in my day, all I did was work as a teacher, and I was able to buy me like 2 condos, and I was able to rent them out. And then after that, by the end of the year, I was able to buy myself my own home. You young is just lazy.
My,
You see, that's what she probably would sound like.
Baofu and Ulala would be. Oh yeah, Baofu's Chinese.
Oh yeah, he
thought
is
about that.
Chinese. Oh yeah, he's literally me. You know, the Chinese weirdo. You know, Chinese weirdo. That's me.
I was gonna say if we ever see Maya again or Baofu or Ulala, then they would be the old person persona users because they're like in their 60s, going up there now.
Yes. Baofu is an extortionist.
Baofu was like a grown man when Tatsuya and June were children.
Isn't
me
Baofu
see.
like 70 years old now?
He should
Let me
be
see,
really old
let me see.
by now.
Let me see, Baofu. He's an extortionist. He's a native of Taiwan, but is amazingly fluent in Japanese. Huh. Okay. Yes, he's an extortionist. What the fuck?
Ah, he's a scammer.
Yeah, what the What is this? Yo, Atlas is racist. They're racist. Racist Atlas.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
I've been waiting for this.
Can't do that though. You can't say that, Atlas. He's 32. Bro is ancient. He's born in 1967. Bro's a boomer.
Can't believe I'm this tired.
He's a fucking boomer.
Tired.
Oh yeah, back in my day, we had a problem with someone. Well, you should break him back
So
out
how
and
old
we
is he now?
thump him. You know, that's what he probably sounds like, right? He sounds like a Canadian boomer. Oh, yep. You know, back in my day, we were able to afford a house, and on their own, we were able to afford a car. And then that car was a Corvette.
But you didn't have access to.
That's how boomers sound.
So how old would Baofu be now?
Let me see, 1967. He would be in his 50s. He's
Old ass
old.
nigga.
He's old,
Old.
man. Old. He's an old motherfucker. He's old.
You have motherfuckers like Naoya who would be like 40 years old. Old persona
Old.
users, old people.
Now you're getting wrong person. Why did I say that name? Naoya, by the way, not this Naoya. The other Naoya is like turning 50.
Still alive.
Old man.
He's an
Old.
old man.
Old ass boomers. Holy shit. Boomer Sona. You know, Boomer
Yeah,
Sona.
Naoya was born in the 70s. I'm pretty sure 1973, around that time.
Damn.
Alright, let's go.
Still old. Boomer. Literal boomer age right here. Holy shit. You know, they would probably be
No shot.
yapping about, you know, the things that boomers yap about, like getting drunk, driving cars off cliffs, and they do mean
Goon.
that. Goon over younger women. Oh wait, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that. But it's true though. It's true though. They goon over younger women, alright? They think that they think
crazy to say though.
yeah, because it's fucking true, alright?
It's a
Uncle
true
Eddie. Alright, Uncle Eddie did that.
That's what they look at. That's what the Japanese do. That's what the Japanese do. Do you know that? They do that. That's how they are. They like kawaii
Interesting.
stuff.
Oh my god. And then you know, and then what else do boomers do? What else do boomers do? What else do they do? They think that they're still handsome even though they're like 60 years old, and they basically rob Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z of their future, but they still think that they're beautiful. You You know, they think they're still macho
tough?
and shit. They think that they're still buff as fuck, you know, and they think they can still show off to the ladies that way. What else do boomers do? They drive around in massive trucks because they have to compensate for their tiny dick.
That was too easy.
Let's search it up. Naya Toto. Naya Toto was born December 24th, 1979.
Let me see.
Oh,
Let me see. Let me
Oh.
see.
Rare form.
Persona 1. Naoya.
Ooh,
Birthday.
nice golden shadow.
Yeah, I have a golden shadow right here. December 24.
He's getting lucky
1979.
now and he wasn't reload.
This dude's old. 1979? Old.
Win.
Old. Alright, he grew up with fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Speed Racer, motherfucker.
Tough?
Yeah.
Wait.
Old ass bitch.
Yeah.
Old ass motherfucker now.
He's turning 50.
How about wait? How about
You-
Mitsuru?
he's
Oh wait,
turning
wait. How about
59.
Mitsuru? What was Mitsuru? Wait. Wait. Hold
Mitsuru
on.
was born like 19. Mitsuru was born 1992.
1991. Yeah, 1991. Yukari 1992 with Makoto. Junpei 1993.
Wait.
But early 1990.
Wait.
According to the
1991.
Ultimax
Wait.
thing.
Hold on. Wait a minute, guys. I need to calculate this. How old is Mitsuru now? Hold on. 1990.
35.
Really? 2026.
Yeah, you.
Tur-
That's simple rudimentary math.
Yeah, wait, but it's not her birthday yet, so 34. She's 34 years old. Dude, she's old. She's old. She's fucking old.
How old?
She's
old.
old. Mitsuru's old,
old.
and she still has no children because she's a strong woman.
Yo,
Crazy. When you think about it, Naya Toto was fighting demons at his school while Mitsuru was like a toddler.
Oh fuck.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Enemies. There are 4 enemies left.
not only that, Yosuke is turning 32 years old this year
Yeah.
in June.
Yeah.
And Adachi turned 40.
They're old.
Adachi
They're
turned 40.
old. They're old. They're
Adachi turned 40
fucking old.
last year. Remember that? Adachi's 40 years old.
Yeah, Adachi's even worse. He's 40 years old. He's old. He's old. He's a boomer.
Ew.
The girls at the 1998 can't cook.
Oh my god, no, I'm about to die again. Don't you fucking dare.
Shinjiro Senpai is unconscious.
I'm gonna lose my progress
What
again.
about Ken?
Oh my god,
about
is there an
Ken
escape
Dory?
gem? Get me the fuck out of here.
What about Kendori? How old is Kendori?
Oh my god, please, please. No, I'm dead. No. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is bullshit. Okay. Oh, I can't believe this shit. I have to grind again. This fucking dude, all of this because Shinjiro ran into a fucking shadow and he got caught. He got fucking caught for no reason. How can you be this bad at stealth? I'm better at stealthing if there's no AI around. See, this is why in Payday 2, the AI does not stealth around because their AI is probably shit for stealthing. They don't know how to stealth. They're shit. And you know they are.
Wufu, guess what? Wufu, guess what? Last year, Maya turned 49 years old.
Bro, old. They're old. They're boomers.
You got motherfuckers like Kendori, who was born 1968. Oh, these old people.
They're
Old people
old. They're
represent-
old. Old.
Goat, by the way. There's my goat right there. And Dory's pretty tough.
They're old. Now I have to actually fucking lock in. Oh my god. Okay. Since grinding is dangerous right now, even though I'm, quite leveled up, it's still dangerous. For fuck's sake. Hold on, let me save this recording. Start recording again. Dude, what the fuck happened? I fucking died. I lost all the golden hands. Well, it didn't even give me a coin. All those golden hands I killed never had a single coin. What the fuck? I need the coins. I need the money. I need it.
And then you have people like Carl Young. Bro, Carl Young's oh, he's an old man. He's dead now, bro.
Oh, don't tell me I
Oh,
die here.
Carl Young.
Oh, this is racist, bro.
He's
When
old.
was Young born?
He's old. He's old. Bro, he's actually dead right
When
now.
was
He
Carl
died of
Young?
he died of old age. He's
Carl
the
Young-
first person
Carl-
user
Carl
to
Young
die
was
of
born-
old age.
Carl Young was born. Carl Young was born July 26th, 1875. 1875.
He's fucking dead. He's old. He's ancient. He's a boomer. He's a boomer. He's so
He's older than-
fucking old.
pretty
Holy
old.
shit. 1870s.
Pretty
Carl Young, and
He's a
Carl
pretty
Young is the
old, bro.
first persona user ever. But bro is old. He's old. He's old. Boomer. He's a boomer.
Oh yeah, you also got stuff like in Devil Survivor, where a random ass persona user popped up out of nowhere and he was irrelevant and he just disappeared after he popped up. He's irrelevant.
Bruh.
Like, why does it happen?
Yeah, why does
Yeah.
it even happen?
Oh, now this entire segment is gonna be old. Now he just awakened to his persona when a demon attacked him, and then he just vanished from the plot. He's just a random guy who awakened to a persona.
He's old. He's old. Old ass bitch. Old ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude,
Old ass persona users.
everyone
He-
now,
the-
dude, even so that means that the only young persona users are P5 crew.
Yes, including Aigis, because Aigis was born in 2000, just like Ren and just like Ryuji and on. Aigis is 7 years older than me and my brother. What a bitch. And Aigis is 1 year older than Boof and I.
Yeah, I guess it's 1 year older than me.
Born in
Alright,
'99.
the Clanker is older than me. Alright, this bitch is still running on Windows 98. Alright, she still needs McAfee to operate.
She was made in 2000.
Alright, fucking Aigis is still running on Windows 98 and has McAfee installed or something.
Now that Aigis is of legal age. She's no longer like a 10-year-old robot that was simply
Oh my
for a
God.
6-year-old.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that and what do you call this? Who else is an old motherfucker? Maya
Oh
is
yeah,
not
and
old.
Ken is a grown man now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ken is now
Yeah,
a grown man. He can now finally marry Kotone if she was still alive.
He's no longer getting dirty by Katona
Oh my
because he
Yeah, bro
Grown
is no longer going to the fucking island, alright? Oh my god.
oh man, Koromaru is probably dead.
Yeah, he's
Koromaru's
fucking dead.
definitely
He's dead. If he's fucking dead, he's just a dog. Dogs don't live that long. Alright?
Dogs only live, the best you can get them is like 15 to 16 years. After that, it's kind of a guaranteed they're dead sort of thing. Yeah,
Wait, how about
Koromaru is
Morgana?
dead.
How about Morgana? Same with Morgana.
Morgana,
Cats don't even have
He's
that
a-
long of
he's
life.
Cats love cats. Because it's only been like 10 years, Morgana's probably still alive as a cat. But Morgana isn't a conventional cat, so he's probably gonna live for a long time. Remember, Morgana was made
Man
by
lives too.
Eagle. Morgana's not a technical
12
cat.
to 15
Like-
years, but cats can also go to 20 years or older with proper care. Damn, Morgana's gonna live a long fucking life. He's gonna see Lady Anne become old as well, and he gets cocked for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
He gets what he
Ah,
fucking
man.
deserves.
You get what you fucking deserve. Also, Bufudan, you've got to add our avatars on the screen, brother. You get what you fucking deserve. Oh yeah, Maya's turning like 50 in July. July 4th.
Alright, I need to put y'all. I almost said the N word again. See, I almost said the N word again. Alright.
You guys
At
have
least
to-
I can hold it in. At least I can hold it the fuck in. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What happened to Naoya and
Isn't July 4th? Isn't July 4th like the day the America was founded or some shit?
who?
The 4th of July.
No, July 4th is the Declaration of Independence.
Okay,
Specs.
good. And that's what Maya's book is.
Holy shit,
what my
massive
book is.
Naoya. That's a massive Naoya. Holy crap. Oh,
Why are
okay,
you
that.
enlarging me? Make me a bit smaller. Make me a bit smaller.
Hold on, wait. I need to put like a new scene for Naoya Todo. There,
Now you have
Naoya.
a jump scare. That
And
was
why-
that's it, now you jump.
Yeah, now you jump scare. Holy crap. He's still massive though. But at least it's easier for me to shrink him down. Well, what else? Who else is an old motherfucker? Hey, hello, Liquidator. Welcome to the
Like I
stream.
said, Maya's
Morgana
like
is
turning
eternal.
50 in
Yeah, I think
July.
Morgana is
So
indeed
she's like
eternal.
old.
Yeah, because remember he was made by Ego, so he's not a
I-
technical cat, so he can live
Oh
longer.
yeah,
yeah,
than
he's-
cats.
guess what? I just realized something. Because Maya's now like turning 50 years old. She's an old woman. She probably doesn't have her tits jacket anymore. Her hard tits jacket. Long
Bruh.
gone. Long gone. That jacket's long gone.
What jacket?
The one with the tits jacket, with, you know, with the hearts, her jacket, her prop, the one that she
normal
wears, her
outfit.
normal outfit.
Huh.
Mhm.
Her normal outfit? Oh, you mean
With the hearts,
With the
Boo-Boo
hearts,
Don't
Boo-Boo
be
die.
Sleepy Joe. Don't be a
Don't
sleepy.
be Sleepy Joe.
With
don't,
the hearts.
Don't get dementia. Don't get dementia. It's a regular outfit. It's a normal outfit. You know what this looks like.
for Aigis? The heart? Are you sure you mean her heart? The papillon heart? Is that what you call it?
On
Papillion.
her chest.
Yeah, okay.
Who are we
It's a
covering?
papillion heart.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. The Sleepy Joe. The Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe memory.
Yeah, the Sleepy Joe memory. See, I'm becoming a boomer myself, alright? I'm becoming fucking Baofu, alright? I'm turning into Baofu. Motherfucker's like 40 years old. There you go. There's
Alpha probably has a big
a stupid question, but what job would Randy Joker have? I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Who's your favorite
need to
gods in
eye.
the Persona game? Pick one. Okay, favorite god is Izanami. There you go. Because Persona 4. There's your answer.
Y'all look-
Liquidator.
Favorite god Izanami and Nyarlathotep. There you go.
Yeah, Izanami. See, everyone here always says Izanami or P4. But what would
No one-
I mean, what
no,
would
why
Joker's job be?
listen,
Okay, realistically, Joker's job would probably be either a comedian or a political activist. That's Joker's job. That's
Like, I
most
mean,
gonna
like,
have.
you know, who would genuinely pick like Nyx? She's a great mother, but she's spawned from Mem Aleph. She's not even like an actually.
Wait, what was the question?
She's not like that.
The question is, what's your favorite god?
What's your favorite god? And I'm saying who would pick Nyx because she's a
Oh,
great
man.
mother, but she's not a prop. But she's a great mother, but she's spawned from Mem Aleph, who's a fraud herself. Mem Aleph is a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
I chose Nyarlathotep and Izanami. Who would chose Izanami?
Yeah, I chose Izanami. There you go. But
No,
about
didn't answer the
about-
question because
about
he's
the-
absorbed in his game.
yeah,
Or
he's
whatever.
absorbed in his fucking game. I had to fuse away King Frost. I had to. I need to literally get all the personas right now for the compendium because I'm kind of falling behind on the fusion scale for the 30s. I hate exams from every part of the games you have to study. Yeah, you have to study just so you can pass, even though you looked up the answers online. That's annoying. Like, I answered all your questions
that's
correctly. Can't this be like, can't this be correct enough? Nah, no.
Isn't it easier now in Royal? Isn't it easier in Royal and Reload because they literally, online cheating?
Yes,
You don't need to look
they
up
allow you to do
anymore.
that. And in Reload, Mitsuru girl bosses you around to study, Study now. Okay, Bobby.
You don't even need
Red Devil said his favorite god is Erebus or Nyx.
Erebus or Nyx. Well, they're not really a god, if I remember. And Erebus Wait, is Erebus a god in Greek mythology? For fuck's sake. See, this is why I need to play God of War. You know, the Greek God of War. Or something.
Then why aren't you playing it? Then why aren't you playing the peaks, the goats?
Because
the
I have
best?
to literally edit by night. I need to edit by night. That's the thing. I need to edit by night, stream by the day. But I will.
How about this? I'll search it up for you. Erebus. There, I'll search it up. Greek mythology.
Yeah,
Let's see what pops up.
he is a Greek god. Oh yeah, he is a Greek god. He
I
is
think
the
what
son of
Nicholas is asking us
chaos,
is
brother of
talking about
Nyx,
the boss fight.
Gaia,
He's talking about the
Tartarus.
boss fights that we fight in the Persona games. They are technically gods, you know, because people call them such.
He is the brother and consort of Nyx and fathering blah 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 and blah blah blah.
Sister wife of Nyx.
Of blah 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 and blah blah blah. That's a great. That's a great
description.
It's a great description of blah blah blah. You know, blah blah blah. He's the god of blah blah blah.
Line. That's my line.
He's the god of blah blah blah, and you know, he's a brother blah 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 as well. All right, that's his bio. True story, true shit. What the
Blah,
fuck
blah,
is this Incubus Mothman? Incubus Mothman. Lamia Incubus Mothman. Dude, these are expensive ass personas. But I need to do it. Oh, is it again? Incubus Mothman. Do I even... I need to summon Mothman. Oh my god. Dude.
When you
189,000.
get to play the PSP games, you're gonna have to fight Thanatos in God of War.
Red Dead 2 was my
Enjoy.
favorite game. Oh, we're now talking about Rockstar stuff? Okay, well, I'm not really a fan of Red Dead 2 Liquidator. Because it's quite slow as fuck. And they just kind of humiliate John Marston with girl boss Sadie Adler. You know, the wild western Mitsuru. Alright, she is the mother in quotations of the group. So she girl bosses John Marston around and emasculates him. Yes, the girl boss again. Girl power.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah. She's the girl boss of blah blah blah.
I'm not gonna let that down. I hope you'll know that.
Yeah.
It's not even that funny. I just said blah 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 because I was lazy. I also didn't want to spell out names I've never read from Greek mythology. Come on.
Where's
Blah blah blah.
Where's Lamia? Fuck's sake, show yourself. Where is Lamia? 120,000. Okay, fuck's sakes, dude. My wallet. It's gone. It's gone. My money. Lamia, Vasuki,
Blah blah.
blah blah blah. Incubus equals succubus. What? Okay, whatever.
Blah blah. My fault. My fault.
Sakimitama, Parvati Clotho. Narasimha, Hanuman Parvati. Oh my goodness. This fucking... Hold on. Lamia, Incubus. What? Okay, then why does it turn to Succubus then? Dude, this fusion calculator is wrong again. Whatever.
Why you gotta wonder why they got so many Hindu personas? What is Atlas Steiner? Why is Atlas
Oh my
Steiner
God.
pandit to heretics?
Let's go.
I didn't say we're gonna talk about Reddit 2, I
Somebody
just said I
wanted-
like that thing. Okay, I get what you mean. That's fine by me, man, if you like Reddit 2. In Greek
Like I said,
mythology...
why are there so many?
Yeah,
Why
in-
is so- why are there
Yeah, I
so
know.
many-
Yeah, I know. There's a lot. Look, Sarasvati, Parvati, and there's Vishnu. There's Vasuki. Holy shit!
There's Amun. There's no, not Amun Ra. There's Saman Congo.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
come on, bro.
Vishnu. There's Ganesha. There's
Raja
Kali,
Raja Naga,
Raja Naga. You know,
Kirimikala.
yeah, Kirimikala. Wow, why is there so many Hindu gods and deities here? What the fuck?
Don't forget Asura.
Yeah,
Which is the god of
Azura.
wisdom.
Yeah, there's Azura. Oh my god, dude.
The only time he's ever been plot relevant was in SMT1.
Unfortunately, he's not relevant in anything else.
Bruh.
We need this dude gonna play a real SMT game, like SMT 1 released for the SNES in 1992.
Man, this series really is that old. Speaking of old, let's go back to the old talk. Who else is an old motherfucker? Who else is an old motherfucker?
Who actually how about we just branch off outside of Persona? Akemi Nakajima. That dude is an old motherfucker.
Yeah, now that dude's old.
Actually, who is? Well, yeah, he's like an old man. Well, wasn't he a teenager? What in the 80s?
Yeah, so he's probably like an old motherfucker now. He's so old. Yeah. Everyone's old. Boomers. They're boomers. Boomers.
Akemi Nakajima died because he was a crash out. He died because he crashed out on people for killing his dad. He was a crash out.
Oh, he died. What a shame.
He didn't die. Apparently, he might still be alive in Persona's universe.
Might. Yeah, what? He reincarnated again as the Guru
No,
God.
he physically just remained a human and he's just living a life.
He's still alive.
He's no longer crash out apparently, and he's a nice guy people know.
If we're excluding Greek mythology, it would be Chernobog. Alright, so Red Devil's favorite god outside of Greek mythology is Chernobog. Okay.
Chernobog.
Chernobog.
Chernobog is a deity no one knows much about. There's literally nothing on him. He's very obscure. There's no info on Chernobog.
He's a weaponized vehicle in GTA Online. The Chernobog, the missile launcher. You know it's true.
Yeah, literally like
It's fucking true.
Yeah, literally says right here. It literally says right here, Mr. Nakajima gave the SNT1 protagonist the dog. He was like, "You can have a dog. I'm a nice guy. You can have a dog."
Bruh.
They call him Mr. Nakajima, implying he's an adult.
He's no longer Crash Out.
Yeah.
He reincarnated as a Gunnar god.
No, like we said.
Yeah, he became you. He's now a Gunnar god.
Yeah, but he's still imagine it. That man is still alive in the Persona universe. He's not dead. He didn't do no bullshit. No. He's still alive. He helped the SMT1 protag stopped the nukes before they ended up going off or something like that.
All right.
Yeah. So. 16 or 17 years old in 1987 when the original Megami Tensei shit takes place. Oh, these old. How old would that be?
My two favorite music is Persona 4 Golden's Backside TV and Heartbeat. Yeah, those are some pretty good soundtracks. Well, I'm not much of a fan of Backside TV, but I do like Heartbeat, Heartbreak. I like that. Yeah, we know that song. Song.
Yeah, so apparently Akemi Nakajima would have been born in either 1970 or 1971.
Old! Boomer!
And he's the first
Megami Tensei protagonist. He's old!
And he's old! He's an old-ass motherfucker. He's a boomer! Dude, every Persona character nowadays are boomers. See, this is why Atlus needs to create characters that are new but also good, but they don't know how to do that anymore because you cannot recycle the old characters, right?
Yeah, this motherfucker is 56 years old or 57. He's old. He's old. He probably has grandchildren. You gotta think about that. He probably has grandchildren.
Dude, he's literally me. Are you sure he has grandchildren? Remember, Japanese people don't have grandchildren anymore.
I mean, he probably would have grandchildren considering he was like a grown man in the 1990s.
Oh, right.
He would have children and then his kids would probably have grandchildren.
Let's not forget about Raido Kuzunoha, the 14th Yoki Kuzunoha.
fucking old. This nigga's probably older than.
Oh, the N-word. Whatever. You said like a
this-
billion times already, for fuck's sake. That's like the 12 million, 17 quintillion,
Yeah,
quadrillion time.
It's your
Blah,
time,
blah, blah.
No one gives a shit no more.
Yeah, no one cares
Nobody
no
cares,
more.
blah.
No one cares anymore. Does Makoto care? I don't care. That's what he always says. He says he doesn't care. See, look at his
Let's
emo. Look at that emo face.
Rider takes place in the 1920s, 1931.
Oh, he's
and
even
apparently
older.
a
He's even
teenager.
older.
It takes place in 1931, and he appears to be a teenager. He's in his late teenage years, so he's probably 17 or 18 years old.
He's old.
Fucking old.
He's old. He's fucking old. How about Aigis nowadays?
Old.
Let me see. How long do computers last? Aigis shouldn't even be operational by now. She should be in the scrapyard.
When did they cease function of Windows 98?
A long time ago. A long time ago. Windows 9 is fucking outdated. That's so ancient. Like, she probably has like a 10 million viruses on her just for being connected to the internet. Like, holy shit. Aigis is fucked, alright? Aigis is fucked.
You know,
Aigis is so fucked. Alright, fucking...
you know,
Hmm?
pro tags who aren't old.
Fucking...
They stopped updating this. They stopped updating Aigis in 2006. She's old.
She's old. She's fucking old, dude. She's old. Even when the game came out. Oh my god. They fucking stopped updating Aigis. It's over. Alright? She now needs McAfee installed at all costs just to survive. Alright, that's her fucking life support. Fucking McAfee installed is her life support. Because it keeps detecting 10,000 infected files. It's over for Aigis. She's old. She's fucking old. She's ancient. She should be in the scrapyard by now.
Oh yeah, but I think the youngest SMT protagonist would be Flynn. This motherfucker was born in 2037. We're older than this motherfucker by
Oh yeah,
decades.
he's one of the youngins. He's a youngin.
Let's see,
Alright,
let's see,
we're now
let's
the
see,
boomers. Alright, we're now the boomers in this part. Alright, get up, Flynn. You see, back my day, we were actually able to live in a home that isn't burnt down by nuclear ash fire.
The enemy's
All right,
weakness.
good.
Let's see. If we're saying all pro SMT pro tags, which one would be the youngest? It's probably Aleph from SMT 2. That motherfucker was born in the 2060s. He's young.
Oh,
He's a
that's even
machine, bro.
younger. How about in Soul Hackers? Like, that takes place in the future.
Yeah, it's Soul Hackers 2
2080.
Soul Hackers 2 takes place 80 years after the original game. Yeah. And that game, and I think when did the original take place?
What? The first one?
But at least Soul Hackers 2 takes place 80 years after the first game.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck. Well, like, what's the year though? What's the year of Soul Hackers?
4 enemies. They seem rattled.
You're looking it up.
It apparently takes place in 1997 or 1999. It's between those.
Okay.
And this game takes place 80 years after that. So
Oh.
it's 2070.
Dude, we're literally older. We're literally boomers in that timeline. Alright, we'll be at our fucking retirement home, and then we're gonna talk our grandchildren about how, Yukari looked beautiful when she was younger and shit, and then how our wives were literally just body pillows. Oh, yep. You see,
Yeah,
Sean.
I'm-
You see,
I'm-
Sean. We had a bit of a problem with marrying women back in my day. So what we had to do, we had to buy them waifu pillows. All right. One of the boys here, one of our boys, we printed a picture of Mitsuru onto a pillow. Oh yes.
I remember the time the Japanese population went to shit. Yes, those
Yes,
were the
I.
times.
Oh yeah, those were the time. Now they're fucking
Japanese
extinct.
are gone.
Now Japan is underwater. They got flooded by tsunami and they're all gone. See, this is what happens when you don't make children. You know, if you need to continue your bloodline no matter what the cost. Just take a look at India. They have a bunch of children all day, every day. Y'all take a good hard look at that country. They know what they're doing. You also
So,
shall
like,
look at
thinking-
China.
so-
Chinese people have babies all the time, despite the one-child policy. You know, back my
we
day,
look at
I had
it
to
properly.
sacrifice so hard just to have you youngest born.
So we look at it properly, where at least with the youngest S&T protax would be S&T 2 guy and Ringo from Soul Actors 2. Because both of them were born around 2060. Youngins, they are youngins.
They're youngins. I'm
Young
surprised that
people.
Japan isn't
Yeah.
extincted in that timeline.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Flynn,
because
but Flynn is a bit surprising to me. I'm gonna be 30 years old when Flynn is born. Wow. This
wow,
motherfucker.
this motherfucker young, and we're old. We're old.
That's it. The enemy is
We're old.
Some ass.
We're in the retirement home. We're gonna talk to our grandkids about how Mitsuru was our wife or some bullshit like that. Even though I hate her,
win.
we're gonna say that she had. Huh?
Isn't Nanashi younger than Flynn?
Yeah. If we put the people are gonna be like 34 when Flynn's born.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I'm old.
Or
I'm
36.
I feel old. I feel old.
Yeah, 36.
Flynn's around the same age as Nanashi, and Nanashi's around the same
Old
age.
ass motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, but if we're talking about that, if we're talking about protacs who aren't born yet, then it would definitely be Kei Amamura, you know, the Naho Bino from SMT5.
This dude is like 16 or 17
Damn.
in 20. So he's like
Damn,
our age.
bro is young as fuck. Holy shit. He's a zoomer. He's a zoomer.
But wait, what about Naoki Kashima?
Naoki's probably born in the 1920s. I mean 1980s. That he's probably born around that time.
Yeah,
Because he was a teenager
bro
in
is also
2000.
old. Bro is also old. Naoki is old by now.
Enemy defeated.
Alright, but he's
Yeah,
a
but he doesn't
demigod
age.
though. Yeah, he's a demigod. He doesn't,
doesn't
age. He doesn't
He loves,
age.
because he lives in the spiritual realm now. He doesn't age. There's no time in the spiritual realm.
Yeah,
No,
there's no such thing as time anymore. You know,
That's why
he's
that's
a
why- that's
and he's
why
pretty much
the same.
yeah, he's pretty much a fucking and he's the king of demons. Remember, he's the king of demons. Alright, he doesn't die, he's immortal. He's immortal now.
That's why he's been wearing the same pants for 20 years, the same outfit. He didn't bother because time didn't move past him. He didn't feel
Yes.
it. He didn't
Yes,
feel
he's still wearing the
moving.
same fucking pants. Alright, bro is literally goated out of everyone. He will outlive every Mega 10 protagonist. Alright, including
Yeah.
Joker,
And he will keep-
Morgana,
and he will keep the same-
or whatever the
And he will
fuck.
keep the same foot on every time.
He said, "Oh, even when it's like 2090, he's still gonna wear the same stupid fit with just the pants."
Yeah, he's gonna wear
He
the
has to
same
take-
shit.
Enemy's off balance.
He hasn't taken off the pants or the shoes in a long time.
Yeah, man, this is my foot in 2003, man. This was the shit back in those days, man. You could expect to see everyone running around in just jeans, short jeans, and shoes, man. That was the outfit.
Yes, that was the
On God.
outfit of fighting God's army or some shit. Of fucking wearing pants only, and then the sneakers.
You know what he could do? You know what he could do? He could lie. He could say he was wearing Gucci shorts and Gucci pants. He could lie about the brand.
Oh my god, Shinji got fucked again.
Vibe.
Why does he keep getting fucked?
It gets fucked.
Is he this old? Holy shit! Like, look at this. He may be like what? Is it Shinji 20 years old?
The last.
He's like 18, approaching 19 probably. Isn't he the same age as Mitsuru then?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he looks like he's fucking 24. He looks like he's in his fucking
Because
20s now.
Because he's seen shit. He's tired. He's a boomer. He's seen shit. He's beyond these years.
Yes, and then now he's starting to forget, like me. Holy shit! Shinji is literally me. I'm going to die at this October. Watch. Watch. Alright, fuck. Some shirtless
Yeah,
ass motherfucker is going to shoot me.
This dude was born. Oh, Shinji was born 1991, August 11th. Same with Mitsuru Nakiko then.
Enemy to go.
Probably he died early. He's forever young, like that song. Forever young.
Bro, that song is fucking cope. Because that literally means you're forever wrong. That's literally boomer cope. Right? Boomers, when they age, they look like shit.
Listen. But Naoki's forever young and he's an old man. What does that mean?
Yeah, but not regular boomers. There are regular boomers. Talk about regular boomers. If they're like 60, they're no longer getting their youth back, man. Facts.
They're old boomers, my guy.
Alright.
Forever young.
Liquidator
Forever
said
young is-
something. Persona 3 in the dark hour, where I'm at Tartarus. I take Junpei, Yukari, Aigis with me. These three are handling their song. Yeah, that's actually a good party composition. Because Aigis can just wreck everything. Junpei is like, I don't know, like a backup Aigis. And Yukari is just there for healing. But unfortunately, I cannot run with that right now. Because there's literally achievements for running with the boys only. So, yeah. What a shame. What a shame. But anyways, back to the boomer talk. Who else would be an old motherfucker other than Shinji? Because Shinji is already starting to forget, remember?
Yeah.
Because-
What about the toaster Labrus, who's I don't know a couple months older than Aigis?
Labrys?
You know,
Bro!
she even built her own crime family, Boofudine.
Yes, she did. It's funny that these robots are still operational, even though they're the robots in Persona. They're canonically running on fucking Windows. You know how dangerous that is? Holy shit!
So he's the Italian mobster Gabagoo running on Windows 98.
Yes.
He's a Gabagoo. No, she's running on Windows 99.
Yeah,
Well,
what?
Windows 99.
They're on the
That's
old ass versions of Windows too. Holy shit! Aigis and her sister Labris, they're insecure. They're not safe to use. Is Kirija Group stupid?
How much fucking malware do they have in their system right now?
Like probably a lot. Like holy shit! What the fuck is Kirija Group doing? Are they dumb?
Are you stupid or something?
Are you stupid, Mitsuru? Are you stupid or something? Why don't you update
You know what?
Aigis to
Because-
Windows
you know what?
11?
You know what? They should update their systems. They should have updated their systems long ago, but they don't do it because they want to keep them running like machines, subservient machines. They want to keep them running like clankers.
Bro, Aigis, alright, Aigis and fucking Labris are all on life support now. Like I said earlier, they're all on life support. Aigis is running on McAfee for life support, and her sister is running on fucking Norton for life support, alright? They're fucking dying. They're dying. Alright? They're fucking dying. Like as we speak, Aigis is getting mined for crypto now, alright? She's getting mined for crypto. This is happening to Aigis right now.
Cancer is unmuted. That's crazy.
What's up?
The cancer unmuted. Yo, why
Oh,
you being
hello there.
quiet, bro?
Why? I have nothing to talk about. I'm just here.
Yeah, you have nothing to talk about because
You
we're
just
talking
listen.
about boomer shit, about how boomer fight everyone is.
I'm gonna make a prediction that cancer dies October 4th of this year.
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
watch
whoa,
that
Buckaroo.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, it's true though. It's
Hey,
true.
don't curse me with this shit.
2 enemies left.
It's true.
I
though.
mean,
Hey.
your PFP is Shinji though. I'm predicting that. Well, just watch.
Yeah,
This
watch.
prediction will happen. Trust me.
Yeah, it will. Trust me.
And
What
if
is
I don't-
Shinji doing?
that
Oh my
nigga-
god, Shinji, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, what a tough bastard,
look,
you
he's
fuck. You're a
See,
guest
look there.
killed.
Cancer is already fucking up. See, already fucking up.
Blah, blah, blah.
Why the
This is
fuck did he
why-
attack
This
this
is why
guy?
you're the hamburger.
No, 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 I'm
This is why you're the
Baofu. I'm
hamburger.
fucking Baofu. I'm fucking Baofu, alright?
The enemy is down.
An
I'm
extortionist.
Gabagoo or something. I'm a gabagoo or something.
Baofu is a fucking extortionist. Why the fuck did he do that?
I can't believe I'm this tired.
Oh yeah, he literally fights the Taiwanese government. He fights the Taiwanese mobsters in Persona 2.
Oh yes. Yes. Man, I can't wait to
Yeah,
fight.
and he takes them.
Hmm?
And he takes them down too with coins. I'm not even joking.
Bro,
he takes them down with coins.
Oh man, Baofu is truly one of my kind. All right. Baofu, my. He's my
That's
boy.
his basic attack. He literally throws coins at you. That's his basic attack.
That's his basic attack. What? He tried. Hold on. Wait. Let me look this up the wiki. No fucking way. Hold on.
Yeah, that's how he kills. That's how he kills demons. He throws coins at them. That's.
Let me see. Weapon.
Flicks coins at them.
Weapon. Coins. His weapon is coins. What the fuck is this? Oh man, we're never beating the stereotypes. We're not beating the stereotypes. We're not.
It kind of reminds me of June. You know, June's weapon is a flower. I'm not even joking. In Innocent Sin,
Why the fuck
June's
is it a
weapon
flower? Wait, isn't June the gay guy?
Yes, Jun Kurusu.
And his weapon is the flowers, bro. Oh, we're getting flagged for homophobia for this one.
Oh boy.
He's not actually like gay. Remember, it's just Yaoi that Cousin Chronicle wants to put in the game just for the girls.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's just yaoi
Yeah.
fan service. Okay. There we go, guys.
Punishment Katsuyo just says that June is his best friend, and nothing more than that.
And I'm fucking
And by
tired.
the way, it's also confirmed in a guidebook or something like that that Tatsuya's true love is Maya Amano. So there you go.
Of course.
Maya is his canonical.
Of course, it's fucking Maya. All right,
I didn't know
that's
Tatsuya's into MOVs. That he loves MOVs.
yeah. He loves MILFs. He loves MILFs who plays an MMORPG all day and bitches about her coworker. You know that's his type. That's his type. He loves MILFs. All right, he it is what it is.
3 enemies.
Hold on.
Seem agitated.
They all seem
We're gonna
agitated.
play the real Persona games where you can throw coins at enemies to kill them.
Yeah, I can't wait to throw shit coins. All right, I'm ready to throw coins at my fucking enemies, man. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Bufudine play as himself.
Yes,
Yes.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Taiwanese individual. A fellow Taiwanese. Yes.
Yeah, the fun thing is Taiwan and China are different, and my family came literally from the mainland. So I should hate Baofu, but I'm not. I should hate Baofu, but I'm not.
That was thinking, wow, you came from the mainland, the Great Wall of China.
Yes.
China.
Yes.
China.
Yes. That's where my
Chilling.
that's literally where my fucking family came from, according to
Over.
the family legacy bullshit before coming to the Philippines and shit. Yes, and my family were businessmen. Why are they all businessmen? Majority of them are businessmen or a doctor or a lawyer. What the fuck is this?
Just like Baofu. Baofu's into the business. Keep in mind.
Wait, really?
Keep in mind.
Wait, let me look at
Daniel.
this.
He works. He's also partially with the cops, bruv. Like he works with them as well. He's in the business. He works business with police. Keep in mind, you gotta remember though. Keep in mind, Bufudine comes from the place where one of the myths his family members had to listen to was Wang Long. Wang Long. Wang Long. The girl Wang Long.
Yeah, the gang were Wang Long, you know, from your mom, but the game, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a game, you know. Yeah. And
the
it's
one
also
your
a
mom
server.
told
It's a
us.
server. Yeah, it's a server in Minecraft. It's a server in Roblox.
It's called the
Roblox.
Wang Long Gaming.
Yeah, in
But
Roblox.
you
You know,
spell it
fucking
G
Agitated.
M-I-N-E.
Yeah, and Pineapple. Pineapple can confirm that to me because he plays Roblox all the time. Yeah.
He plays mud. He plays shit. Yeah, you can confirm.
He plays
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
nothing.
We're talking about some wang along some person's mom so last night.
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna call this person Lothar.
Something about Roblox. We weren't talking about Roblox. Why would we talk about Roblox?
It's a
If
great
that's the
question.
case. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're Persona fans. We talk about we don't talk about our own games like Gabagoo. We talk about
Yeah, we have a
Persona
serious issue.
Yeah, we're really good at doing, talking about random bullshit. All right, so all right.
We compromise.
Yeah,
We compromise Gabagoo.
we compromised. We had
Like
to
that.
we had to go and fucking eat grilled cheese off the fucking
Junpei in a
radiator.
tissue.
Yes, we
Yes,
ate
we
grilled
had
cheese off the fucking
Badass.
radiator.
We had to Junpei in a tissue.
A compromise. We Junpei in a tissue.
Yes.
Exactly. Compromise. I Junpei in a tissue.
Yeah, we Junpei into a tissue. All right, we Junpei into a tissue. We wanted a good waifu. We compromised. We Junpei into a tissue instead.
What about that Poo Poo Dan guy? Strong silent type.
Don't die up my ass. Ah yes, whatever happened to him? Whatever happened to him? For fuck's sake.
What about that Poo Poo Dan? Strong silent type.
I heard he went back to China or something.
Yeah, I made him back to China.
Listen,
Hey, let's hear that tone. I said he went back to China.
listen,
Because
here.
he's from China.
We don't mess with them folks. All right.
Bro, that's actually what the mafia would say. The mafia in real life don't like the triads.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I quote. I was like, listen here, Tony. We don't mess with those folks.
We don't
alright?
mess. We don't mess. We don't mess with those Asians, Tony. None of that.
None of
Gabagool,
that.
capiche?
Mm.
Gabagool. We don't mess with them.
Yeah, alright.
Anyway,
Anyway, what was
what does Chinese, mainland Chinese people got against Taiwanese? Chinese
it's something about their history because Taiwan, I think they separated from China or something, so they don't like them.
And do you have a problem with them?
No.
Yes.
people? No.
Yes.
What school would you guys
Contradiction.
enroll into in Persona? Probably Yasogami.
To be honest, I had a conversation with another friend of mine. All the other schools are kind of fucked. Yasogami is the safest one out of all of them.
Yeah.
I can't even lie. to
Yeah,
you.
because it's
Because with P1 you get transported to another fucking dimension where your entire school is stuck in a place where demons can attack you at any time.
And the
you come
holes
into
and the
school.
holes are mazes, so it's an inescapable mess. In Persona
Yeah.
2, there's rumors going around that someone
It destroys the world.
that's people that the rumors are coming through, and it's actually genuinely fucked. Persona 3, your school turns into Tartarus. Persona 4, nothing.
Yeah,
Straight
nothing.
happens.
And then in Persona 5, the school is full of corrupt, shitty adults.
It's full of dirty blood. It's full of dirty blood. P combs on dirty.
Yeah,
Strong silent type.
yeah, it's full of dirty blood. Hey Tony, we don't go to the what you call it? That Ayoma Ichome type school. The one in Tokyo. All I hear is nothing but bad
we
news
don't-
there. And
There's
it's not
nothing but
good.
bad apples over there, Tone.
It's all bad news from there on, Tony. I suggest you can stay out of it.
You stay out of it. Gabagoo. Labrys. Gabagoo. Labrys, Tony. She should join the family, Tony. I heard she knows some clankers on the other side of the planet, Tony.
Yeah,
got a nice
Tony. Labris is a good soldier, Tony. She is literally bulletproof, Tony. All you need to do is to make sure that her software is updated, Tony. We can't have the FBI snooping around using those damn spyware shit into her, Tony. We can't have her
Tony,
get bugged by
Tony.
the feds, Tony,
Tony, listen, Tony. We had to compromise, Tony. We had to jump in a tissue to get Labrys, Tony.
Yeah,
You couldn't do it in toasted.
Liquidator agrees that he wants to go to the P4 school as well. Yeah, because it's the safest one. It's either you go there or you're fucked. Every other Persona school is fucked. P1 and P2,
I wanna go to
supernatural
P1.
shit. Persona 3 school, owned by hamburgers, a Kirijo group, alright? You can't trust them.
I want to go to
In
P1.
Persona 5, you get dirty blood. Persona 3, it turns
Damn,
into.
Kansas wants to go to the P1 school. Well, I hope you're ready to fight.
Hey, listen. I kind of agree.
Look. I would be the best
Normally,
Persona
it's
user
tough.
of all time
Listen.
if I went to P1, bro. I guarantee you I'd win.
And the fits are tough. And the fits are tough. You can't lie. Saint Helmut fits are tough.
It is very tough.
It is very tough.
It is indeed tough.
Yes. it is
Also,
indeed
I get
tough.
to see basketballs as monsters and shit, you know?
You're gonna fight a basketball.
And toilets. And toilets. Literally toilets.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
literally.
toilets.
Oh yeah,
Toilet,
literally
toilet,
toilets. Oh
bro.
yeah, that's right. You're gonna fight Persona 3 Reload all the time. You're gonna fight toilets.
I'm gonna fight Skibidi Toilet in real life. I can't believe this, guys.
Yes, it's not brain rot anymore if it's real, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if you
Social
believe
media, you
if you believe something's
gotta
real, then it
act
is
out reality
real.
now.
There you go. If you believe something's real, then it is real. You know, fucking Theoretics was right.
That's
If you
right.
believe something is real, it is real.
I'm real.
You know, the Theoretics wisdom.
I believe that Antarctica is the home of Agartha. It will happen. It will spawn. If I believe India got nuked, it will happen.
Yeah, it's Agartha, dude. It's fucking Agartha. Antarctica does have Agartha in it. I think that's it. I think that's all I have to do. By the way, I'm going back to the fucking dorms.
Good. I think I'm gonna fight Nyarlathotep now.
Liquidator said, also in Persona 2, one of the characters said they played Persona. I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. This is a Persona.
Wait, they said that?
Persona 2. Why would they say it?
Did they really say that?
Yes.
The Persona game that gave the original cast their powers.
Yeah. Persona game. Why wouldn't it make sense?
It was
Liquidator?
popular
Oh,
amongst the
the
rumors.
Persona game. You mean
was
the tarot card game that basically got them into the mess in the first place? Okay, not a video
Yeah.
game. Okay.
It was very popular, and it was a popular rumor thing, and so people were doing it. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of Persona users that we don't know of who got into unlock their Personas because of the Persona game.
Yeah. Also, why wouldn't it make sense, Liquidator? I mean, they are in the same city, you know.
Yeah, it is the same city, and it's actually the rumor floating around in their city that if you do this, you know, if you play this game, shit will happen. So they did it. They tested their luck, and it happened. You know, fuck around, find out. Yeah, they
So,
found
if-
out. They found out it was actually real. And now they have to fight demons. They have to fight a fucking basketball.
They found out. Now they gotta fight the Fuhrer.
Yes, now they have to fight the
Yes.
Austrian painter. All right, they fucked around
Yeah,
and they
the
found
funny
out.
German man. If I believe he was alive, he will come to life.
Just keep in mind, guys. Just keep in mind, Tatsuya fought the New World Order. He fought the Jews.
No, don't say that the fucking word. Oh my god,
Jews,
dude.
no, the
No.
The Jews. The Jews.
Oh,
drink.
you mean the orange juice? Oh, okay.
The Jews. The Jews.
That's
Okay.
what we said.
The Jews.
Dude, can you shut the
I think
fuck
the
up?
Jews-
Dude, you're gonna get me banned.
Okay, what is your
Oh,
favorite
boy.
type of juice?
Like orange juice, like the juice you drink.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. In Minecraft.
Jesus
Minecraft.
Christ. Mine's gotta be fruit punch.
And in Minecraft, and of course.
Yes, thank you, nerd. See,
See,
it's
this is
proven
why I
I'm
need to.
stupid or something.
This is another private. I don't want to private this. I'm just gonna age restrict it. Okay, I'm just gonna age restrict this.
Not gonna happen. I literally said, I made it crystal clear what I said. It's not gonna happen. You must open your ears.
Yeah. Fine. It's the
You
orange
must open your
juice. It's the
ears to the
pineapple
crazy
juice.
statement.
All right, it's the pineapple juice. All right, the pineapple
My favorite
juice.
type of juice is fruit punch.
All right.
What about y'all?
It's called Del Monte pineapple juice. There we go.
It's okay.
Del
Okay.
Monte.
It's okay. We'll teach you more personal laws.
But whatever. It's not like YouTube
Yeah.
cares too much about
toucans.
It's not they care about the live streams anyway. But I don't know. See, because of that, I might need to
Juice.
I might either need to delist this or age restrict it or whatever, right? Thanks, thanks,
It's not
thanks.
gonna happen considering they don't care about the live streams. They don't look through it like that.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The synthetic man, he privatized his streams, but he said some heinous shit in there. I know that.
Listen. If I said like the F slur or the N with the hard R, then that would be warranted. If we said that, but it wouldn't be warranted, yeah. Doesn't Stacks get away with doing that
Stacks-
on stream? He does it, but then he delists his streams. That's why he gets away
Yeah,
with
and I
it.
don't want to
Yeah.
delist this because it goes against your fucking statistics on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why we don't. That's why we be careful with our words on here.
Yeah,
But
that's
we don't
why
even say those.
I can
so-
I can at least age restrict this. I guess I can at least restrict this.
I still hate the fact that he uses the N word more by accident on stream than I have. Holy shit, dude. Come on,
Hey
Cliff.
man, just keep in mind, man. You
Keep in
you
mind
kind
that
of
you're
do-
live. You know, you know.
Doomsday looks
Go.
like-
Yeah,
You know,
Doomsday
do you
looks
want
like-
me? Do you want me to rant about the Magini again? You want me to rant about the Magina from
Like, what?
RE5?
I think he means the Bajinis.
No, the
Magini,
Magini from
yeah.
Resident Evil. Oh my god. Dude.
I never played
The
Resident
zo-
Evil, so I have
the
no idea what that
zombies
means.
in Resident Evil 5, they are basically like Ganados from Resident Evil 4.
Ganados. The Puno na Teo! Whatever the fuck they
Yeah,
said.
yeah, like those guys, you know, they're like a hive mind, and they can't learn anything else other than the things they already learn about. That's also a part of their lore.
Puno na Teo! What do you say?
Ah! That's what they said. Mahelo, kohelo, kohelo, kohelo. That's what they say in RE4. Alright, it's still stuck in my mind that they say this shit, and they never say this in remake because remake is a dog shit remake. It's a shit remake.
Matador.
Holy shit.
Matador. His name is Matador.
I wish I can go to the TV world to fight shadows. Well, I wish I could do that too, Liquidator. It's just that
That would
there's
be
no
so
ad-
fun.
there's
Not
no
only
such
would it be-
thing as an adventure in this world. All right, all adventures are gone. There's no adventures
You know
for
what
us
would be fun?
anymore.
You know what would be fun? Not only are you getting stronger, you're also getting money. You're getting money.
Yes.
You're getting like 60k.
You're getting money, Arthur. We're getting
If you're doing
money.
the max amount, like if you're doing like the max amount, which is 9 million yen, that's 60k US dollars. That's good money. That's good money.
Yeah.
And especially if you fight the golden hands.
That's good money.
Yeah, that's good money. And then now you're rich as fuck. And then, you know, we need money, Arthur.
2 hours of grinding for 60k. That sounds good to me, man. I would. That sounds good to me.
Oh, no, where's the
I see
fuck's
that.
now? Yeah. All right, here we go. It's recording.
Yo, Chidori,
Yo,
What?
Chidori.
What are you
Yo,
talking about?
Chidori, indeed.
how's your hand?
Man, I hope your ass doesn't get me banned or whatever, you know, by saying the Del Monte
won't
pineapple
happen.
juice. You know, Del Monte
It's
pineapple
fine.
juice. There you go.
Right,
You know?
Not
They look.
Puto.
There you go.
That's why I always
Mata-
rant about the Magini or the Ganados because they can't learn anything else but what they already know. They can't look into the future.
Yeah,
They're like
yeah,
zombies.
You don't know why
They're
they
like
removed
zombies.
those lines. They removed those. Yeah.
To make
You wanna know why they removed those lines? Because the Spanish wasn't proper Spanish. It wasn't.
Really? I guess.
It wasn't the proper Spanish. So
Really?
they changed it
So they changed
Yeah,
it
for the
because oh
proper-
my god.
You know, I never really.
to the proper Spanish that was actually where from the place where it happened.
Okay, so
So
how
the
come?
Spanish is accurate.
Okay, so how come they added a dummy mommy scene with Ada Wong where she steps on the Hell Gigante?
but most of these are just scripted.
I don't know. That's Capcom's thing. I don't know.
Yeah, she's like, damn boy. What?
That's whatever, man.
Is she
I-
Mitsuru now? She became Mitsuru. She's Chinese Mitsuru. It's bullshit.
I see.
And- Alright, Narukamos is leaving, so it's now just me.
Alright, hello
Alright.
now, yeah. It's just you now because he has a jump.
I've been here the whole time. I've literally been talking to you about the Ganados and all the.
Alright, hello.
Me and both,
To tell you,
Right, well,
But I think
there is one thing.
I've just been letting you guys talk. I'm gonna go sleep.
When I
Okay.
get to play
Good
hero.
night or morning. See ya, nerd, cancerous.
Player slime.
Alright,
Naya.
slime.
Peace out, my saints. Peace out.
Unknown to all but a few.
No, look at
Kill
Jun.
that guy.
Look at Junpei fucking thinking that he's a fucking superhero.
You gotta keep in mind, buddy. You gotta keep in mind, buddy. Junpei looks like
Terrifying monster.
your people. You catch my drift.
My people, bro.
Well, you.
Which one? Which one? He does not look. Hold on. Hold on.
You know,
He is no Mexican.
He
He
kind
is
of looks
not no
Hispanic.
Mexican.
Kind of looks Hispanic. You can't even
Oh
lie.
yeah,
You
you're
can't-
right. You're right. He
Kinda
does
Mexican.
look like. Oh yeah, he
He's
does
not
look.
Mexican. Get it right, bro.
No, he looks like it.
Do you fight all alone?
Like I said, I was playing Portable back in 2024, and I was like, why does this? I thought to myself, why does Junpei look Hispanic? I thought they're gonna reveal he's like Hispanic or something, but he's Japanese. I'm like,
No one.
he doesn't look Japanese. He looks Hispanic.
Bruh.
There's no way.
That means never.
Does he like Dragon
can't-
Ball? We should ask, does Junpei love Dragon Ball?
I'm impressed.
Yeah, he definitely loves Dragon Ball. But you know what? You know what Americans like Invincible. Invincible is the Americans' Dragon Ball.
For real.
Ah, the
Yes,
shittier Dragon Ball. Invincible.
You
I
act.
never watched
Invincible is literally
Invincible.
just an anime through the guise of an American cartoon. I can't even lie. It's literally just an
Yeah,
anime.
it's a
That's the show
it's a
includes-
fucking sanitized anime because they want to show a guy's ass or dick or their ass, but then when they look but then all girls look like fucking Reload Mitsuru. Alright? Fuck American animation. There you go, I said it. American entertainment is
what
bullshit.
happened? You know what happened one time? What happened one
Oh,
time
yeah.
in the comics? Adam Eve put on a little weight, and then they were like, she was like, "Man, did I put on a little weight?" And Marcus like, "Nah, man, I like you when you like this." She's not fat because people were calling her fat, but she wasn't fat. She was just,
Only those
thick.
who have
She was
defeat the
thick.
monsters.
you know what I mean? And then people got mad at her. These niggas only like flat women, flatlander women. They love flat women.
Yeah, that's why American media, Western entertainment is shit. There you go. I hate it so much. They wanna make women look like men. It's so fucking bad. Oh my god, dude. America is screwed. Alright?
Give me a bit of
Sounds
shot.
America is literally screwed. Worst country in the world. I would rather live in Afghanistan than in America. And I mean that. I'd rather fight for my life than live in America.
Take your best shot,
I mean,
sounds like
You're
you're
not-
pretty strong.
you're really loving what you call it in the Philippines. You're
Yeah, I
fine.
live in the Philippines,
You're
which has
fine.
even worse living standards, and I'd rather live here than in America, where they literally try to, fuck up their own people. Are they stupid?
Yeah.
Are they stupid? I don't know. And Junpei says, if I was American, I could save the babes. No, you're not, Junpei. No, you won't. 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 No, you won't.
I mean,
You're not gonna go to
I
the
can
Playboy
save the
Mansion.
babes. He
You're
wants to-
not gonna
he
have
wants-
a harem of
he wants to
Playboy
be a
models, you stupid fucker.
someone's got to be in charge.
He wants to be the worst. He wants to be the worst person on the planet, an American. He wants to be an American.
Yeah, because he saw fucking Duke Nukem. Oh my god, he saw Duke Nukem the movie or some shit. Doesn't he know that that's not the America we're gonna live in? Like, dude, this is like in 2009. All right, the economic crisis already happened. That was the beginning of the end. All right, in a few more years, Trump is gonna become the president, and then America goes straight to shit.
It's time.
You know what? I feel like Junpei would be a Trump supporter. He gives off Trump energy, supporter energy.
He won't support no one. He's a fucking moron. He's a
You know what?
fucking
You
moron.
maybe you're right.
All right.
Would he slime out? Would he slime out his buddies for ice?
I would.
Yeah, we know you would, Shinji. We know you would. Would
Oh, like-
Junpei do it though?
Bruh.
I hope he does.
He hope he does. He hope he does, bruh. Would you slam out the fook?
The book. She's not even
Yes.
Hispanic. She's not.
Yeah, I would.
You know,
Honestly, yeah,
she's
I
not
would.
from-
Would
she's
you
not from
slam out
across the
Bebe? Would you
border.
slam out
Yeah,
Bebe? Would you
dude.
slam out Bebe?
Bebe is an easy one. He's going straight back to France.
Actually, no, I like Baby. I like Baby. However, I don't like Fuka. Deport her ass.
Oh no!
I don't know where they're gonna deport her to, but
Oh,
send her
no.
somewhere else. Jesus
Oh no!
Christ.
I'm going back to Japan.
Oh no! You know what?
Alright. How about Kazushi? How about Kazushi?
Akihiko, you
Huh,
remember
who the
Akihiko
fuck is
was
that?
illegally-
The fucking chariot Arcana, the fucking guy in the tracksuit guy.
Nah, he low key
Oh,
cool.
he,
The poor Yuko though.
you know,
Alright, the
you know what
Ryuko.
they should do? You know what they should do? They should
Yuko
put-
got
they should put
deported. Oh,
Akihiko back
no.
to Japan.
Where's
Send
Yuko?
your
She's
back
not
to
Put
now,
moving.
you-
Akihiko back. Listen. Remember Akihiko was in South America training. He was an illegal immigrant. He's got a dope.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, Red Devil. Oh, it's because
we
now,
wa-
yeah,
we
because
wanted
now
to
you're
deport
here,
people
Red
we
Devil.
don't like.
Listen. Now you're here. Literally ask, fucking, he asked Cancer's Balls on who he would deport here from, from the selection of characters I'm presenting. Now we're down to this, right? We're yapping about nonsense. We're yapping about shit.
Deport Yuko.
There you
Yo,
go.
with the porting Fuka.
I don't
With
care.
the porting
I don't care.
Yuko. With the porting
care where they-
Akihiko.
Oh my
I
god.
don't
They're
care.
going.
Wait, what's wrong with Akihiko?
Yeah, that's
Akihiko
it.
doesn't need-
Akihiko went to South America illegally. He's not.
Yeah,
he's
because
not
so he could
legally
beat up
allowed.
people.
Yeah, even still,
Oh my
he goes
God.
straight back to Japan.
He goes straight back
Yeah,
to
so-
Japan. Brazil
No, he
has
wants
zero
to beat up-
tolerance. Bruh.
No, he doesn't discriminate. He wants to beat up everybody.
Bruh.
That's why he's
But he
going to
came in
different
illegal.
countries.
He came
Yeah,
in
that doesn't matter.
illegally. It's not his country.
That's even better.
He speaks.
That's even better.
He speak a little Spanish. He's like, "Hola, amigo.
Yes.
What you doing?"
Yes,
Yeah.
we're
And
literally
then,
yapping.
and then starts beating the next person he sees.
Bruh.
Hola, amigo. What are you doing on that side of that alleyway?
Yeah, and then he
What are you
beats up
doing,
this
amigo?
dude. Then he beats up this. What am I supposed to do at September 4 anyway? I mean August 4. Hold on, August 4. Wait. Priestess
Who else would I
6.
deport?
Yapping before fighting Spaghetti Electric Monster. Yeah, why are you procrastinating, Poofer? Come on. hurry up.
Because I need to stop this recording, but y'all keep on yapping.
Because we want to deport
You know why?
people.
You know why?
Yeah.
You know why
yeah.
Japan isn't as great as it is? Because Fuka's in Japan. Fuka needs to get
Bruh.
deported. She's not from Japan. She needs to go.
What is
Make
this?
Japan great again.
Junpei talks to Chidori scene and talking
Deportation.
about deportation. And then this is, oh my god, hold on,
You might
wait,
need
Mother
you might
Fuker.
need to put a part 2 because about this. We need to say more about who we're gonna deport.
Alright, we have Priestess, so I can talk to the fruit.
Cantori needs to get deported because his name is Guido Cantori. Yeah,
What the fuck are you?
What the fuck
Are
are you
you
talking
He's going.
about?
He's getting deported.
Where's he gonna deport
Revelation
to? His own homeland?
Revelation persona named him Guido. Guido Sardinia. You know what that means? He's going to Italia. He's getting deported.
Oh my god, dude, this,
Wait, but what if he has
dude,
his
don't
green
take
card?
that, don't get my stream taken down. Don't get my stream taken down. Is what I'm saying. Alright? Don't let my 441 subscribers go to fucking waste. I've worked hard for this shit. I mean it. You fucking Black Frost motherfucker. Okay? I swear. See, look, I'm about to get
Wait,
very.
hold on.
I'm about to become
hold on,
very
there's no more pictures of Black
anti. I'm
Frost.
I'm about to say very. I'm going to say something about Black Frost from Shin Megumi Tensei, the demon. All right, he is stronger than the regular Jack Frost, but the problem is you cannot see towards the future. His plan is to become the emperor of Kubukicho or wherever the fuck that place was. All right, and as
Maybe
you can
black.
see, he didn't think that much into the future. That's why the Demi-Fiend beat his ass and melted him. There you go.
When are you?
You
Yeah,
know
what?
what?
You should play. You should play Nocturne already. You would love it. It's so peak.
You know, he melted. He melted because he didn't think ahead. You know, and that's what I'm gonna say. Alright, so
Yeah, you're gonna,
So
you're
I
gonna
would-
melt
so-
your
so I would
enemies through evil Jack power, evil Frost power. You're gonna melt your enemies. You're gonna freeze them with your evil Frost power.
yeah, so like I said, just don't get my fucking channel taken down, you fuck. That's what I have to say.
It's not my. It's not really. It's not my fault. You letting this happen.
What?
You didn't say.
No, but you're saying the words coming out your fucking mouth. What are you talking about?
But he's letting it happen. So it's not my fault.
What do you mean it's
Wait,
not
are you
my fault?
suggesting he
My
should kick you?
my friend, is it your fucking fault? It's like murdering a guy in the street and then you say, oh, there's not a cop inside. You know, it's not my fault that he died and this
I
murder
mean-
is technically legal. You fucking idiot. See, look, you're the
But
type
it's
that ICE would deport, you fuck. There we go.
But it's,
Oh my
but it's
god.
not my
dude.
fault
Oh
that the
my-
guy is on the ground. That's everyone else's fault for not intervening. You could have, and it's his fault for not breathing. So technically,
See,
it's
look,
the same
fuck
deal.
you
that's
talking
that's
about?
the problem. The problem with the rage bait shit is you're gonna get my ass banned. This is a problem with rage bait. Is rage baiting is literally lying on the internet. You're
Oh, yeah.
pretending to
Wait,
be
wait, wait,
retarded on the internet. I told your brother this before. Are you guys twins?
Calm down, calm down. No,
Are you
seriously,
guys a
calm down,
hive mind?
calm down.
Holy shit!
Hold on.
You're a hive mind.
Hold on.
Hive mind.
Hold on. Alright, hold on.
You're a fucking
don't
hive
keep
mind. You
talking
Calm
fucking
down. No,
dumbass.
you do that.
I'm
This is
just-
what happened last time. This is what happened last time.
I'm just
Alright,
talking.
calm down,
I'm
dude.
just talking, man. I'm just talking.
You're not
man.
talking. You're
It's not
literally
my
rage
fault.
baiting to get my channel banned.
hold
You
on.
stupid fuck. You don't, and then you're making excuses. You see, look,
I'm
this is how you know it's rage.
talking,
Because when
yeah.
if in
I'm
rage
not-
baiting, you
I'm
lie and you don't
talking,
even
yeah.
believe in your own lie. You're
talking.
bullshitting yourself to bullshit someone else. Holy shit, you're just like this.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, blah 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 blah. Fuck
Hey, that's
you.
my line. Why are you guys stealing it? Alright,
Are
we calm down now?
Calm down, man.
You good? You good?
Jeez, man.
You're gonna get my ass banned again. Well, I haven't gotten banned yet, but you're gonna get my ass banned. I don't want to
Okay,
privatize streams. I
okay,
keep.
but
I
how is
told
that-
your brother that
what do you
I don't
mean
want to
again?
privatize streams all the
Yeah,
time. It affects the fucking algorithm. My God. That and people can't even rewatch
It's
it
not- okay,
be
okay, I get it.
Holy
I get
shit.
it. What do you mean you got banned? Before?
No, I didn't
What do you
get
mean
banned
it
yet,
happened
but you're gonna get
before?
my ass banned if you keep on going like this. Oh my god, dude. I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know what's
no.
gonna happen next, but I'm gonna keep this stream up. I'll try to keep this stream up. I'm just gonna age restrict it.
Yes, okay, let's.
But holy shit, you need to
Alright.
stop acting retarded.
Not
Being
Hold on,
retarded
dude,
got
dude,
your content
dude,
to where it
dude,
is
you
in the
actually
first
need
place.
words.
Same with mine. At least I'm self-aware that retardedness got my country to
Dude.
where it is.
Be done.
Oh my
That's
god.
You are
Listen,
continuing it.
You
Like,
said the
calm
word
down.
first.
It's okay.
I didn't even say the
No,
D word.
No, you
I
can't.
didn't say the D
No,
word first.
dude,
said
you
it,
literally can't.
and I was
Dude,
waiting for you to
Oh,
say
boy.
it.
you. Apparently,
Oh,
you can
Jesus.
actually say the R word. All right, you can say the R word.
Alright,
There,
What word?
that's what.
you can say the
Oh
R
my
word. You
goodness.
can say retarded.
saying-
Thank
I'm
you, Red
saying-
Devil. Thank you, Red
I'm
Devil.
saying
Oh
the
my goodness.
DEPOR one. I'm saying you.
We
said
don't
that
need
first.
another,
I
like-
was just talking your.
What the fuck was I supposed to say to
Okay.
Fuka? See, look, I don't even know what to say to Fuka. It's okay.
Okay. We're
Oh
getting
my
there,
God.
guys.
Calm now. Okay.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my
calm
god.
down.
If I could be as racist as I can be, like I was on Discord, my god, you will feel the full wrath of my racism.
Too bad you can't do that. Then I'm so glad.
Yeah. You're so glad. Oh my god, dude.
Jesus.
See, look, you're gonna piss me off again. My god, man. Holy shit.
Bro,
Keep the rage in. Keep the rage in. Don't miss the rage.
Oh my god. I hope
at least he
this.
kept the stream up, guys.
Yeah, I hope
least
this
he kept
doesn't
the
get.
stream
I
up.
hope this
Stream is
doesn't
gonna get
get.
kept up. You just.
Oh my god, now you shut up.
Boop is paranoid. He's just paranoid.
I'm
He's
paranoid
so
because I have.
paranoid.
Because
Nobody
look,
kept
look, listen, motherfucker. I now have a responsibility, which is to literally keep this channel up. That's my responsibility. Do you ever have a responsibility in your life?
No,
Like I'm
because
not.
I
Like
let
my
other people
dad
do
is
my
not going to
cartoons.
live forever. My dad is like what 60 something.
Oh.
He's a fucking boomer himself. All right. I need to find a way to actually do
have
the
to
things
do
I want in life before I go broke or before I have to slave to some fucking corporation. All right. My time is fucking limited. Same with yours. Fuck Persona 3. Oh my god, dude. You need to learn the concept of fucking time existing. You're 18, but you will soon learn that time will eat your ass alive and kill you. There you go.
What? I didn't hear that. What did you say?
Oh my god, you're a
What did
fucking
you say?
retard.
Whoa, dude. Okay.
I did not hear you, so that's not my fault. I could not, dude. It's not my
Yeah,
fault, dude.
See, look, now I'm not
Okay.
even sure if you're rage baiting or not. That's the problem.
Okay, but okay, deadass, I'm not rage baiting you because my internet
Okay,
cut out and I did
okay,
not
here,
hear that.
look. That thing is, that thing you think that you could, you're not paranoid. It's because you don't have much responsibilities yet. You're 18 or something. You're a teenager. Me, I'm almost 25. My dad is not gonna live forever. He's 60 and he's fat. I need to do something with my life, like actually doing what I want to do before my time is up as well. You don't understand this yet, but you will
So,
one
Does
day.
your dad look like Tony? Does your dad look like Tony Soprano? Does your dad look like Tony Soprano?
Not exactly
boy.
Tony Soprano, but he is kind of chubby. Not gonna lie, he's not gonna live forever. So as you can see, it's now my responsibility to do something with my life. That's why I'm paranoid like this, and that's why I'm always butthurt that I have to privatize a
but
fucking
listen,
stream.
listen.
Do I look like Synthetic Man, where he literally has 100,000 subscribers, can talk shit all day, every day, and still get money for it? No. And I know he loves doing this shit because he
Okay,
said himself that he wants gaming to be better. Even though he's depressed
Okay,
as
but
fuck
listen.
right now. Holy
Listen
shit.
here.
You need to learn
Listen,
something.
listen, okay, listen. Listen, I'll stop rage baiting, but you also need to chillax with that anger. Don't
Whoa.
fall for the mental retardation. Don't fall for it.
That's the problem. I keep telling you this. Here's what
Yeah,
people will never tell you. Alright? Stupidity is not a trait that you want.
Wait, before done. If you done, if you would we like me and now you just like go to a different VC and I can explain to him there, just in case.
About what?
Just in general, because like I don't want to piss you off again. Like remember last time, dude. I
mean-
think we just need you to come. Like I'm not saying like, look, I'm just saying I don't want like either of us just accidentally pissing you off again, dude. You know. I just
Yeah,
want to
yeah, we
explain
don't
to him
want
first,
that,
and then
so-
we'll come back. I'm just
Alright.
gonna explain to him what's
Yeah.
up, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Ah, man, what the fuck is this?
And you can relax for a bit. You can calm down for a bit.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna-
acting like it's my fault,
go up.
motherfucker. Fuck you.
I'm not acting like it's your fault. I was just joking with you, man. I'm not. I'm just joking.
Oh my god, dude. Well, I'm sorry that anyone had to fucking see that, guys. But oh my god, some people just can't keep their mouths shut. I mean, I get it, right? This channel is a little bit more liberated when it comes to the shit we talk about. But when it's time to shut up, you shut up. I don't want to get this channel banned. Period. Anyways, what were you doing? What is there to do anyway? For fuck's sake. See, I lost my train of thought because of that. It's not that I'm angry because they're making jokes. I'm angry is that they're gonna get my ass banned if they say the wrong word and they can't understand this fucking concept. For fuck's sake, man. It's an easy concept to understand, but for some reason some people just don't get it. What do I need to do? There's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do tonight. So, Red Devil, if you see me angry like that, that's because I'm angry that they're gonna get my ass banned. Alright, we've been talking about the ICE and shit for a long time. Now, I could tolerate it if it was like, you know, somewhat short. But then we keep going, keep ramping it up. And then they think that I'm not gonna get perma-banned? Bullshit, YouTube perma-bans you for this shit. You need to be careful about what you say. You can say something. You can say what you want. But you can't say it so much that it will get you to the point of getting banned. This is what they don't understand. This is what my friends don't understand. You can see why I'm this angry. Like, I'm willing to talk about, censorship in anime and shit, right? I'm willing to talk about it. I'm willing to talk about it all the time, including some politics that affects our entertainment, our medium that we like. Alright, we can talk about it. But if we start talking about shit like the ICE and shit, we're literally risking the channel. You can see why I'm this pissed off. I have not wasted 1 year of my life trying to get this channel back on its feet for it to get nuked by YouTube, alright? And the problem with delisting streams is that it hurts the algorithm for your channel. You're hiding yourself from YouTube's algorithm. Oh my god, dude. Some people need to know that when you grow up, here's the thing I'm gonna rant about. Some people say that you never grow up. That's bullshit. You may keep a childlike process of yourself within yourself when you grow up. That's very realistic. And that's very possible. It does happen. But even you still have that inner child with you, you still need to learn on what you can and cannot do. I'm like this uncle, like babysitting little shits, and they keep pissing you off because they don't want to do something that would literally save their ass and not get your ass in trouble. Like, who am I to blame that the baby stuck a fork into the electrical outlet and then I'm at fault that I wasn't around and he did it? Motherfucker, I was out getting the groceries. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off. And no, it's not even worth it with the clip farm shit, alright? It's not even worth it. There's just a lot of work for nothing. People always think that anger is the best kind of fucking humor. It's not. Anger makes you weaker. If it's wasted on nothing, it's weakness. It's not the strength. Right? This is what us schizos would call the deluge farm. Deluge farm is, from what I can understand, is like the emotions of a collective of people getting harvested by someone. They feed off the emotions of anger, of rage, of anxiety, of anything like that, and it feeds them because they think it gives people power. These fucking luge farmers, man. Alright, I don't want to talk shit about my friends live, but it feels like they want to luge farm me right now. It's fucking retarded. Oh my god. See, I don't even know what to do right now. I'm just going through the motions. We're supposed to literally beat the hermit boss today, but then now my brain's somewhere else. Holy fuck. What is it to do anyway? The luge farm is real, guys, and that's not a joke. The luge farm is definitely real. Anyways, we're gonna talk to fucking Mutatsu. I'm trying to move on from that shit, because it's the second time already. The first one, I had to privatize that shit. Now I have to privatize this as well? Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Hello, who joined?
Alright, it's me. I explained everything to him. Alright.
So, what happened?
I just told him to tone it down or whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, like, holy shit, dude. You hear that rant about me about the luge farm?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot another thing to mention. Shit. It's fine. We'll just continue on.
Dude, we literally talked about this back in episode Aigis stream. There's a reason why day 8 got fucked.
Oh shit.
What happened on day 8?
Oh yeah, you weren't there. It was in my highlights.
I was gone for a lot.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing that happened today.
I'm not a recurring guest. You know, like I'm like a special like character that comes on for one episode and I vanish for like a couple episodes and come back later. I'm like that type of guy.
Yeah, it's just that I really wish that I won't get taken down. I don't want to fucking get privatized again or whatever. All right, I don't want to privatize the stream again. That's all I'm asking you. All right, don't fucking rage bait me about that shit. You're like saying, "Oh, but
Okay.
if this guy is, you know, he didn't stop me." Like, what the fuck?
Twin, you've forgotten. At this point, you're pushing it too. Come on, dude.
All right,
We
all
just
right.
want to focus on the stream.
Yeah, let's fucking focus.
Yeah, don't-
All right, all right.
Let's focus on the stream. Yeah, because like, dude,
We're wasting. We're
we just need to
burning.
calm down.
We're burning fucking
Yeah.
time now.
Listen,
Yeah.
Goofy,
Now you're shut
don't
up.
stress about it. Don't worry about it. You'll be
Now you
fine.
get the picture.
YouTube will be fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, then you should.
I'll
Continue-
try to keep
let's just
this
continue the
up,
stream.
alright? I'll try
Okay.
to keep this as much as I can, but if I get fucking strike down, I will need to like have this to be toned down or by like, I don't know. Because, you know how YouTube is. They're unpredictable. They're the most unpredictable motherfuckers out there. They're like this, they're like a CSGO player. Yeah, there you go. They're like a CSGO player, you know? They sometimes have a sniper rifle, then they one-shot you in the fucking head. And then the other time, they're like kind of stupid. And then the next round, they come back with like a fucking desert eagle and fucking headshot you kill. Yeah, they fucking one-tap you. It's unpredictable. It's very unpredictable. There you have it. Fucking Counter-Strike. That's why I don't play that shit. I don't play Counter-Strike. Fuck that.
I never played before either.
I mean, I played it. It's not a good experience. You know what you do? You know what you do there? The recoil. You need to control that. You need to control the spray pattern. Every
Yeah.
fucking gun has it. I fucking hate it. You pull your gun to the down and to the right. And then to the left and then towards upwards.
Man,
Try memorizing that.
station today. Maybe I should check again. Nah, on second thought, I better put the operations tonight.
Wait, it's already the full moon.
Now that I think about it,
Bruh.
we're fighting to protect her too.
I forgot it's already the full moon.
Dude,
At least we actually get to get some story content now.
maybe we really are like heroes. Yeah!
Don't move.
Who joined?
Might be nerd.
Hey, it is Nerd.
Yeah.
Hello, Pineapple.
What's up,
Welcome
Nerd?
back. A lot of shit happened there. That's all I have to say. Okay. What do we have here?
Tonight marks the 6th full moon.
Blah blah
Do
blah.
you detect a shadow?
Shinjiro Arakaki. Blah blah blah.
Yes.
Are you saying that to me,
Polonium Mall.
you dickhead?
Yeah, I'm saying that to you.
Fuck you.
Is that not what you say? Is that not what you say though?
I can't quite.
I know, but like,
But I'm trying to narrow it down.
you're an interesting
My
person. I'll
bucket,
give you
is that
that.
not what you say, my bucket?
You're an interesting
not-
person.
Is not that what
I
you
don't know.
My bucket, my bucket.
We
Is
have
that not
enough to
what you
go
say,
on.
my bucket?
That's what I say, yeah.
Did you find Iori?
Exactly.
I can't find him anywhere. His backpack isn't here, so I don't think he's been home.
Shut up.
Wait, Junpei ain't.
Idiot.
Okay, it's a good thing.
He knows tonight's the night.
It's a good thing I didn't fucking
I'm not talking,
bring
man.
Junpei around for leveling up.
I don't sense him anywhere nearby.
So who's going on the team now for this boss fight? Who's hopping on? What's the game plan?
No, it's
You just get Shinji on, get Akiko on, and Ken. The boys.
Sometimes you just get in one of those moods. Anyway, we should focus on the task at hand.
Suppose it's just gonna be the boys.
Yeah, it's always gonna be the boys. Even for the next fight, I think I need to be with the boys.
We can't afford to waste any more.
In the fight afterwards, they want me to ignore Yukari, Mitsuru, and Aigis. These achievements that wants me to ignore the girls.
It's not the girls' time. It's the boys' time. The boys.
Earlier.
Dude, what
The
the hell
guys,
is that
me.
thumbnail twin? Well, Donut
That's-
Delta. You know, shit happened with a thumbnail. That's all I have to say. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Apologies for the little argument earlier, but things had to be done, you know, or else this stream gets privated.
Business had to be dealt with. That's the unfortunate reality. That's my fault.
Whatever.
Well, at least you admit it.
I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to be retarded. I mean, I will do rage bait sometimes, but I'm not gonna act like I'm actually retarded.
All right. So yeah, it's fine.
Detect anything?
Only a fate presence. It seems so close, but why?
But anyways, this is not the. Is this halfway through the game now? Would you consider this a halfway point?
All right, let's split up.
I mean, yeah, this is where the game gets good, so it's like the halfway. Around this time.
We're already halfway through the game. I can't
October's where it
believe
kicks into high gear, but yeah, October's where it kicks into high gear, but I say what this would say this is like the midpoint.
This is my responsibility.
Mhm. By the way, look at this blood fountain. Was that a reload?
Lucia.
I don't remember a blood fountain. Maybe it was just all green.
Hear the wind's answer.
It was probably reflective.
Dude, it was probably all
Or
green.
something.
Touch the earth's.
It's probably all green and I couldn't see shit.
Taste the water's answer on your lips.
Is oil green. Yeah, like look at the screen right now. Does that look green to you?
No.
Does that look green to you?
Is she okay?
Nope, not green because we're
It's fucking
indoors.
exactly. That's the
We're indoors. Where the fuck would the moon be coming
Fucking-
from?
Concentration.
Right?
I mean, it still technically shines green everywhere. Even I mean,
Some kind
doesn't the dome shine green during the dark hour?
Yeah, it does. In reload, it's super green.
Yeah, like the dome
Perhaps it has something to do with the old power cable.
green load. The working title for the game was Green Load before it became what it was
Just
known
left
as.
there when
Yeah.
the island's construction was completed.
Power cables?
Okay, okay. Now this scene right here is kind of stupid actually. Why does Fuka need to locate a shadow
Like a web.
when it's literally to your left? Like that big motherfucker is making so much noise. You should hear it.
They're interfering with her ability?
Thank you, Aigis. I understand.
Like it's literally to the nightclub to your left. You can hear this guy.
Isn't the problem.
You don't need to listen to Fuka do this fucking mumbo jumbo bullshit.
Shadow.
They what?
Poor writing.
It's underneath this whole area?
Now it all makes sense.
How are we supposed to beat something like that?
Bro, it's literally next.
Fuck this Instagram. So
It's literally to the left.
is it really? She says like underground, it's like under them.
Believe how easy
Yeah, but
it was
the
to sneak up on
but the hermit's
Oh,
actually
that's
to their
so-
left.
Here to-
Like it's a loud motherfucker. Can't they hear it? Why does Fuka need all this fucking concentration for something?
They're deaf fucks all the fucking earwax. It's fucking clogging their ears. They're deaf fucks.
Yeah, no shit.
This isn't funny! Chidori!
The ears are clogged from
I want
all
you
of
to do
our
something for me.
our rants of green mode.
I have new orders for you to give to your friends.
Oh yeah, speaking of green, look at this scene. It's green, right? But it's not that
the
green.
capacity to communicate with them.
It's green, but it's not that
dumb.
green.
It's like
Give orders?
It doesn't look ugly.
matte. It's like a matte.
If you
It's
do
like a
as I
matte
say,
green.
you
flat,
won't be
not-
harmed.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is call off the mission. Easy, right?
See, this is why Junpei shouldn't
And
pretend someone
the
who's
one
not.
tonight.
He learned his lesson. He fucked around and he found out that he's not supposed to pretend to be the leader.
You're not one of them, are you?
Bro is stuck at level 26. He's completely underleveled. Because he's not that useful.
This is a problem. We have no means of attacking it.
Yeah, Chizuru is a yandere,
Notes
Red
from
Devil.
previous
I
battles
think that's the point of her character.
that took control of the monorail.
When's the next vid coming out?
Probably this week, because after I'm done with the streams, I'm focusing on editing that that thing your brother were talking to me about back in the episode Aigis streams.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to be specific because I don't think I was there for that, or I don't recall.
Be able to get to it.
It was a long yap about how Persona used to be based on the anime during that time, and they didn't really respect that in Reload. Like, it was supposed to be based on 2000s and 90s anime.
Oh, like Calvin Lee, that type of vibe it was given off.
Yeah.
Calvin Lee. all
Yeah,
those.
shit like that. But then they didn't recapture it. Instead, they went for a modern style. Then there's also the sanitization of it. I think there's a good video on it on YouTube called the mainstreamization of Atlas. It's not that popular anymore,
I found it.
but that's a good reference to start out with.
It's close by, in this mall.
Because the
Atlas went from having like a niche audience that was pretty dialed to pandering to everyone for more money. It's the greed that consumes them.
the thing is, they don't even need to do it.
So I assume
Like, everything they're doing with the pandering and trying to tone down things, they're not being held at gunpoint, really. Unlike me here, where I could say some edgy shit but not get away with certain things. They're not like a YouTuber or anything. They're literally a big company. They're a corporation. They're rich as fuck. They have all resources they have. They have daddy's sake of feeding them money too.
Wait a minute.
You know, you can't forget about that. They're getting invested by investors. They're getting money up the yazoo. They don't need to cater to everyone and then betray their original vision
I overheard them.
of their old games. They don't need to. Even
Hey,
with
I wouldn't even say it's Atlas' fault. I would not even say it's Atlas' fault. I'd say it's Hashino's fault.
Up lately.
I'd blame him. I'd say it's his fault.
he's the guy who keep on saying that
That's no surprise.
they need to cater to everyone. If I remember, he said that they need to make JRPGs more
The
accessible.
control panel is located beneath the.
Man, I can't wait for a very easy Shin Megami Tensei game, man.
Maybe.
I would say it's not bad for more to want to attract more people to your franchise, and that RPG should be for everyone.
Yeah,
But the
Shinji, you're
thing
coming
is,
clutch.
RPGs are already for everyone. Expedition 33 proved people like RPGs.
Yeah, and then they're gonna
It's,
call.
it's already a pop.
Yeah, then they're gonna call a JRPG. They're gonna call a French-made RPG a JRPG. That's how stupid people got right now. It's
I
like,
blame the shareholders.
yeah, and then blame the shareholders. Like, what the fuck? Also, look at this place. It's blood red. The entire lighting of this place is actually blood red. In Reload, this was all green. This is a unique looking place. The mall looks creepy as fuck at night. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this.
It's oddly big as shit too. It's oddly big.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of adds on to the creepiness factor because it's big and anything could be anywhere.
Yeah, and then now it's completely green. Green load. It looks green.
The green mode. I'm saying, oh yeah, RPGs. Now RPGs nowadays aren't niche. They aren't small things. They're widely known, and you'd be lying to yourself if you said that RPGs aren't good. Like Tactical Bacon Productions and Simply that. They say JRPGs are boring. That's
Wait. Tactical Bacon Productions said. Wait, he said that. I'm surprised because he loves GTA. I'd say GTA is more boring. GTA 4 and 5, they're boring as fuck. I'm surprised he said that.
He said that in his the reason he said that in his Legend of the Dragoon video where he closes the game. But the thing is that the reason he accepts it is because the game has interactive elements like not metaphor, like Expedition 33 where it has the parry system. But Legend of the Dragoon has a system where you have to input buttons, so you're always
Shinji.
moving with the game. And that's an improvement on the regular JRPG formula, man. That's preferable to just strategizing. To him.
Yeah, to him, dude will not survive a single fight in Nocturne. Alright? He's gonna bitch about it, he's gonna bitch about how it's not accessible. See, this is why I don't like most YouTubers on YouTube. Especially those who do get popular. If you do get popular, it means that you're doing actually something wrong. Actually. Not right, wrong.
Tactical Bacon Productions is weird. I will say Tactical Bacon Productions is weird to me. Like he's an odd fellow.
He is weird. Like
I get odd vibes.
Like bro got disturbed by Manhunt. He said, "Oh, it's a disturbing game," and it's not even that disturbing. It's not me being desensitized. It's literally just not disturbing. I think Manhunt's controversy is overblown. You know, he's acting like a leftist tuber who says that games back then were very edgy and problematic. He has that vibe to him. That's why I don't like Tactical Bacon. I mean,
he also gets weirdly. He has like this weird thing where he was like in his Watch Dogs 1 video, he was like, "Oh man, I was listening to an NPC talk and the NPC said something about letting the cat out of the window so he doesn't have to take care of it anymore. Like the cat ran away, right? And then he said, then he shot the NPC, and he shot the NPC because he doesn't tolerate that bullshit. It's a game, man. It's not that serious.
So
it's really not that
serious. He didn't even abuse the cat, right? He just let him out.
Yeah, he just wanted the cat to run away because the NPC didn't want to take care of his sister's cat. That's all he said. He just wanted to let the cat run away.
Yeah, I know that wasn't going to any controversial stuff because I don't want to see him taken down. But I'm gonna say this to Tactical Bacon is that I think he's really just a left-wing gamer. You know, they get obsessed with cats. They get upset if a cat runs away or whatever. They get upset if a game's too violent. They get upset if they show too much boobies. You know, left-wing people, even though they're liberals, they actually act more conservative, which is stupid. They're morons. Alright, left-wingers, they're morons, like him. And I'm not even a right-wing. I'm not even a right-winger.
Yeah,
I don't.
One thing, guys, you reminded me in his Twisted Metal video. In his Twisted Metal video, right?
Yeah. Why is he saying Twisted Metal? Oh no, he's intercut out there.
Yeah, hang on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What did he say?
To all those cables.
Okay.
So be careful.
I was gonna say, in one of his Twisted Metal videos, this dude said one of the endings made him uncomfortable when... This is the ending, by the way.
Okay.
An FBI agent pulls up on Sweet Tooth with a gun, attempts to kill him, and then he sits next, and then he pulls up in the ice cream truck or the car that she's in with a gun to her head, and he says that made him uncomfortable because she's in a defense, because she can't defend herself. It makes him uncomfortable that she can't.
Oh my god! Yeah, no, never. I don't want to slander other YouTubers, but my god, man, I do not recommend that guy. Because look, I'm not even a right-wing person. I'm not a right-wing person. All right, I'm not even left-wing leaning either. But I absolutely despise left-wing gamers. I despise them.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
And I'm not even saying the abused woman or blah blah blah. I'm not saying any of that. What I'm saying is it's odd for you to get uncomfortable when she was the one in starting like threatening Sweet Dude. She did that first, and he was just defending himself.
Yeah, I think this Tactical Bacon Productions guy is actually a cuck. There guy said he feels like it. He feels like it. Anyway, look at this fight. You see how much more detailed this was? In Reload, if I remember, it was literally just green, and there wasn't this surrealistic. There wasn't this surrealistic electricity around.
It's like black.
There's
Yeah,
wires
it's
everywhere.
literally just blacked out green. Like, you can't see.
Yeah, and there
can't see it.
there wasn't like
Blacked
any
out.
wires. There wasn't any surrealistic sky. Like this place looks surrealistic. Look at the wires in this place. Holy shit! And then in fucking green though, there was
Yeah,
no
that was one of
wires.
the
It was just
main
green. Fucking
One of the main
green though.
complaints about the game that there was nothing. There was fucking nothing. It was just a black background with no wires. That was one of the things people complained about. Even Portable made this shit look good. How do you let the game on the PSP outdo you?
I don't know.
That happen?
I don't know. Skill issue from Atlas, I guess. Like this place looks 1,000 million times better.
Watch it. Light.
Yeah, holy yeah, now that you point out, this is way better than real. Yeah, because in real, this arena looks bland as fuck. There's not this purple sky in the background. There's no electricity whizzing around. There's no wires. There's no wire webbing. There's none of that. None of it. It was just green. Literally just green. Green load. Oh, I resist that. Get
It's
fucked.
green load.
It's fucking green, dude.
My thing is that people like Simply Dad and Tactical Breaking Productions who says that JRPGs aren't their thing. I don't see it because you're just standing there doing nothing. I don't see how that is like how that's a problem. I don't see how you can find that boring. Like I get that you're standing, but you're also thinking in the moment, and it can also get stressful.
Yeah, like in Nocturne.
It has its own things that make it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like in fucking
Nocturne's
Nocturne.
a perfect example. Like
The shadow has a lot.
yeah, Nocturne's a perfect example because you literally die several times in constantly stressful situations
Yes.
that constantly escalate.
Yeah, and you have to
It
use
just
your
operate on a different wavelength.
yeah, and you have to use your
like,
brain. Yeah, and you have to use your brain for it. You have to use your brain for the battles. If not, you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna use up your turns. You're gonna get killed by the enemy immediately. You're gonna get a Nocturne moment. You get Nocturne, a real Shin Megumi Tensei moment. But then this guy complains about, oh, you're just standing still. You're not doing anything. Like right now, I'm thinking about how to deal with this asshole right here. I think this is just attack.
Keep in mind, yeah. I'm not making fun of Tactical Breaking Productions this, but this dude is like a 28, plays Spyro the Dragon, and still thinks it's one of his favorite games of all time, ever. And I tell you now, I'd rather take an Evoker and pull the trigger than play any collectathon game.
Oh,
But
God.
he would do that. He would play it in a heartbeat. He would play it in a heartbeat over something like FES, over something.
Yeah, and
like
then he complains about the
Nocturne.
JRPGs are just stand there, do something, press buttons. Is that why he likes Expedition Territory? My dude, Expedition Territory is bootleg Persona
don't-
5.
I'm not saying he does like the game. He hasn't said anything about the game. I'm just saying the Legend of the Dragoon operates similar in its combat, but you're not constantly pressing the parry button. Again, even on Expedition 33, I think Sebi, when he talks about the game, he glazes it badly. I do not think in a million fucking years that Expedition 33 is worthy of the glaze it got at the Game Awards, or even just generally speaking. I understand that it got people to say, oh yeah, JRPGs, to make people realize that JRPGs not JRPGs, that RPGs, the turn-based ones, are more popular than they ever have been, and will continue to grow in popularity, and Expedition 33 showed that to people, which is a good thing, which means that fucking finally Square can focus on making Final Fantasy turn-based again, and that Atlas don't have to worry about in the future making SMP and Persona like what Square did with their series. They don't have to worry about that. But the thing is, it's like Expedition 33 is a bad game. Not a bad game. Maybe it was good. Who fucking knows?
I think Expedition Territory is overrated because all Expedition Territory is Persona 5 but French. I keep saying this, but it's quite true. Why is Ken doing this?
I've seen the thing is, I've seen it, and it's like I've seen it, and I don't really get where it's coming from. Didn't it get like nominated for one of the highest arts in the French?
Yes.
In La France country.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's idiotic. That's idiotic as shit. It's idiotic.
Yeah, because
the French art.
because let me see, because you know, fucking what do you call this? It's not even that special. It's just Persona 5 in French. What's your opinion on Jaffinator? Who's Jaffinator?
I think I've heard that name.
I'm sorry. I'm not aware of this guy.
That wasn't good.
All I'm saying is, like I was saying though, all I'm saying is that Tactical Bacon to the Productions is a weirdo to me. He's weird. That just generally speaking, he's kind of weird. He's an odd fellow.
Oh, he's a YouTuber. Well, what does he cover? JRPGs, RPGs, something, reviews,
Yeah,
retrospective.
what's he talk about?
Keep it up.
What does he talk about? What does he talk about? What's he do?
Yeah, what the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? Like I was saying though, my main thing was that simply when it comes to like technical breaking deductions and something like that, is that I don't understand how people can say that RPGs just sit there and you just make decisions and it that isn't engaging. Like you're just saying you're pressing like a random input to make an attack happen. You're saying it can't be stressful like a game like Grand Theft Auto or what you call it, an action RPG. You're saying a JRPG can't be stressful like those games. It can.
I think I just think he is cringe. He does SMT challenge runs. Oh, okay. Well, I never heard of him, so I can't really have an opinion, man. Never even heard of it until you brought it up. So yeah.
What's his most popular one? I think I've heard of him. Jaffinator. Hang on. I think I know this fellow.
Uh-oh.
Someone please. Apparently, it has to charge up before using that.
But, oh yeah, by the way,
Pokemon is one of the
wait, did
popular
Tactical
video
Bacon... So Tactical Bacon said JRPGs cannot be stressful? Motherfucker, look at what's happening now!
Enemy charging.
No, I'm not saying that. No, that's not what he said. I'm saying is that he is like of the mind that it's just sitting and doing nothing. From what I recall, that's all he said is just you sit there and you make decisions, and that's not really as like if you're playing like a game.
Yeah, well, I have to disagree. I have to disagree with him. I have to disagree with him about that. Look at what happened. Look at this. Look at my party. What the fuck just happened? Got fucked.
Got fucked by
Got fucked by the prince.
You're saying this can't be stressful? Like the literally stressful. The game can end at any moment if you don't plan properly. If you make a poor decision, it's lights out.
Yeah, look at this.
It's stressful and it's interactive.
Yep.
My turn.
Wait a second. Did any of you guys see the party members use an item?
No.
No? Okay. I swear, if this one of these motherfuckers uses an item. Don't you dare use an item.
Why can't I see the live chat?
I can see it. I think he just does SMT challenge runs. He thinks it's cringe. That's it. That's the latest.
Spell his name. There.
Jaffinator. Okay. JAFFINATOR. Yeah, maybe this might be a first try. Who knows? Because the thing is about the hermit is that you need to defeat him without using items. Did any one of my party members use an item like any of these? Because I don't remember. It kind of happened so fast. I hope they did not.
Oh, he Jaffinator, the dude that... Oh, yeah, I recognize this fella. He talks with Deus and those guys. Them guys.
So he's a challenge guy. That's what I remember. This might be a first try. It depends.
SMT5.
It depends on what happens, because this motherfucker might have used an item. Any of my teammates might have used an item and got me fucked. But I'm not sure who did. I don't know, maybe. Let's see. We'll see. Come on, please hit. Don't you dare miss. Alright, there you go. Is that it? Is it over? There we go, there you go. First try. First try. But as you can see, I almost died there. And this Tactical Bacon Productions guy said that it's not stressful, you know? It's not stressful. Bro, I almost died. Because this motherfucker used charge. And everyone got electrocuted.
You got the trophy at least. You got the trophy at least.
Yeah, I got the trophy at least. 2 of them. See, look, I planned for this. I leveled up Shinji, Akihiko, Ken.
Congratulations.
And I fused, and then I fused personas that resist or nullifies electricity. There you go, planning. What do you mean there's no planning involved? Try doing that in Shin Megumi Tensei Nocturne, you're fucked.
I think I found Junpei.
You know, fucking Black Frost is going to freeze your ass to death. And
He's actually like he's just one of them dudes who prefers to be alive in the action, you know, the interactivity, and that's understandable.
So he should be okay. But let's hurry back to the case.
You know.
anyways, I'm
these
out.
are good.
All right, see you later, Red Devil. Have a great day. But yeah, first try, man. First try.
First time the dude won.
Yeah, first try because I planned for this.
It seems they've completed their mission.
What? You can.
Yeah, you gotta plan ahead. This is literally if you don't plan, literally that's what happened with Deus when he was playing Nocturne. When he wanted to do the solo through demon ending, you know what happened? Because he didn't plan ahead, he had to play the entire game almost from scratch because he needed one skill to make Lucifer his bitch.
Bruh.
And he got rid of it. That's what happened when you plan.
Well, wait, what skill was it? Was it Freykugel or whatever it was called?
Dying is what people fear most.
Nope, it was Rakunda.
Isn't it?
Rakunda on Demi-Fiend?
Yeah, that one skill was needed to seal Lucifer's fate. And also, the Lucifer fight took him 11 hours, like 6 hours between attempts. Because he spent the majority of the time draining Lucifer's magic. So he couldn't spam attacks.
So
Bro, that was his plan, is to train him so he can use any sort of attack. Holy shit. This guy has like 900 or 600 MP. That's gonna take forever. You'll probably die.
I don't understand.
Nope. He has the same amount of SP as his health bar, which is 60k.
Was it all
60k?
Dude,
SP.
And that's his plan? Holy shit. So it takes him 8 hours just to drain this motherfucker to 0.
The picture.
Yeah, it took him 11 hours. Then he upgraded the skill or something, and then it took him 6 hours. But he still lost, and then he had to restart the game just for Rakunda.
Wow.
I see
That
how it is.
Yeah, that's and you know, and Tactical Bacon say that JRPGs have no planning. Also, look at this. Rip Chidori. She's gonna get captured now.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, hello.
Hello there,
balls. Hello there. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, we
I am indeed.
already moved on from that crap from earlier and beat Hermit in
my
like
fault.
1 try.
Yeah, that's what's up.
My balls are feeling cancerous.
Soda user.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my
and
balls.
yeah,
That's pretty tough.
yeah, feeling cancer. It's just like Tactical Bacon Productions.
Medea, come.
I just think he's a soy boy. I just think he's a soft bitch. That's all I think.
That's what I think too. That's why I don't watch him.
Chidori, stop!
I mean, the only video I liked from him was that one with Sweet. I did not like Sweet at all in San Andreas.
Oh, shit, we're already at Chidori? Or whatever?
When did
Yeah,
what's
we
up?
we beat Hermit first try, although we almost died. And yes, the Hermit
Oh.
fight arena looks
I
better
like a lot
than
of
Reload.
Yeah.
That's
I
what we
would
like
say
to
I
see.
generally like a lot of his videos.
But we can't let you use this.
The one video I don't like from Tactical Bacon Productions is his Max Payne one. Because he says retarded bullshit about Max Payne.
Like
3.
what?
Incredibly dumb things.
I didn't censor.
He said the music is garbage, it's absolute ass, it's the worst soundtrack of the Max Payne games, and it makes him not want to enjoy the game or play it like that, because he can't listen to it.
What, you mean Max Payne 3?
Some sort of power to conceal her presence.
Yeah, Max Payne 3.
Bro, Bro, so he doesn't like the airport shootout then. He doesn't like Tears.
Here.
Yeah, I was literally like, is he not gonna bring up Tears? Doesn't bring up Tears. I was like, what the fuck? You're not gonna bring up the best segment in the game?
Yeah, he's not gonna bring
You're
up
really-
the best segment in the game where you actually get to fight in a combat arena and not a combat corridor. Bruh. This soy boy.
Of dying.
Soy boy. Soy boy! You know, fucking PewDiePie.
He also doesn't like it that he also doesn't like how you have it's not like a cover shooter where you take cover like random order, you take cover, you come out of cover.
Dude, that's
And now
a
it's
that's a
like
funny
that.
part. That's a funny part. Max Payne 3's gameplay is literally a cover shooter. You can literally beat the game as a cover shooter, which is boring. Alright, Max Payne 1 and 2 had better level designs where taking cover is not an option. You have to dodge bullets and learn how to use bullet time.
I do agree with that, but I don't think it hinders the gameplay though the Max Payne 3 to be a cover shooter. The game is still a fun shooting game. It's still fun.
Yeah, I would agree with the fun. Guns are good, you know, actually
He
good.
he also said something about like, well, if the game is gonna be like Max Payne is now gonna rise from the rock bottom, but he's still gonna fuck up. What does that mean? I mean, it's not. It's like, well, usually in fiction, when the character comes to a new resolve, they always almost immediately win, or they almost always like resolve themselves and always win. But in the case of Max Payne, he's still a fuck up until the very end, until at the end of the game where he actually fixes the problems. Which
Yeah.
I think is better because it's not the standard, it's not the norm way of telling the story. Because of course Max Payne is still a fuck up, it's Max Payne. He's depressed goofy.
Yeah, he is.
He can't
Yeah, he's
immediately
literally depressed.
triumphant.
He's still caught up with whatever the fuck happened. But so his main complaints.
Yes, you can have his you can still you can still you can like rise from the ashes, but he's not gonna immediately be like, triumphant. That's not realistic. But he's saying because most media does that, it should have been the case also with Max Payne, which is just stupid.
Yeah, not to
say.
mention Max Payne's
it's just
story is a
stupid.
tragedy. Ever since the beginning, it was a tragedy. You know, his wife and kid got killed.
Is
And then in part 2, his next lover also got killed, which is canon. So it's all about a fucking
I think
tragedy.
Are there others
I
besides?
also think it's realistic that he wouldn't get over his wife's death just like that after Max Payne 2.
Yeah, especially since he was, he found another replacement, which is Mona. But then she died too.
Hey, wait, Junpei!
Yeah.
You're not supposed
Not only that, but also his friends died. Like, people he knew in the police force died.
Chidori!
People who were good to him died. And then when you go to Max Payne 3, he literally has nothing left.
Junpei!
Like, the only thing he has left is booze in New York. That's why he was also, he was also about to agree to Passos at the end of that level at the cemetery in Max Payne 3. Like, he just, okay, fine, whatever,
He also
let's
said-
just do this bodyguard gig.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, he also says that it's that if it was Max Payne 1 and 2 Max Payne, he probably would have stayed to take on the mob in Max Payne 3, but instead he runs away to Sao Paulo, which I think he says he's going away. I think for me, I interpret it as Max trying to start a new life,
What good would
so he can stop being a depressed goofy.
Yeah, that is true.
That's literally.
Yeah, that is true. That's his motivation. Not to mention, he brought down the mob twice.
I'm not.
Right? He brought down 2 crime syndicates already.
She was quite.
You can make it maybe even 3. Like, he doesn't need to constantly to take down a crime. He needs to move on with his life. He's an old man. He's
Yeah.
getting old. He's getting up there.
Yeah, not to mention, in Max Payne 3, he does take down a crime syndicate again, but that was that was not in his plans. Like, he never meant for it. His original intention was to literally start a new life. It just happens to caught up,
Back to me!
right?
I want her back!
Because he was going to be the fall guy.
Didn't I?
Yeah, he was supposed to be the fall guy.
But-
He didn't know that he was
Fall
supposed to be the
guys.
fall guy.
Then what am I supposed to do?
I feel like
Another game.
that's meant to be
Yes.
like a rehash of this plotline.
Yes, he's a
That's
fall
what
guy.
I was thinking when I said fall.
Someone else try next.
He's a fool guy. He's a fool
Yeah,
guy.
he's a fall guy, He's in that fucking game. That people still play surprisingly.
We're done for today.
Yeah, that one where everyone looks like a
I thought the
fucking jelly bean.
sounds like,
For me, Coots.
Another game.
yeah, the play count like dropped down to like 1,000. That's insane. No one's playing that shit.
Yeah, it's insane because it went free to play on PlayStation Network if you have PS Plus one time during the pandemic, and now no one plays it. Well, some people still do though, but they're all tryhards.
Come on, Junpei,
And
let's...
tryharding at a dead game.
Oh shit.
Chidori,
Also, didn't that happen too in like one of the games? Which one was one or two? Where he was also meant to be a fall guy.
Max Payne 1, actually. He was also supposed to be a fall guy in Max Payne 1. Wait, is it? Hold on, let me look this up. Yeah, he is. He was supposed to be a fall guy in Max Payne 1. You know, he was supposed to be shown as corrupt. He did this, he did that. You know? That was supposed to be the story because they wanted to test out Valkyrie or some shit. And they want to cover it up. Not to mention, they also wanted to shut up Max's wife. Because Max's wife was working for those who were behind the drug Valkyrie. And she received a letter that she was not supposed to read. So they tried to kill her, and they did. And Max was supposed to be the fall guy. That's why he became wanted in the game. He became a fugitive detective.
Jelly bean guy.
Yeah, and I became a jelly bean.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Max Payne 3 was like meant to be the fall guy again, but this time he's the deranged, unhinged cop who would just kill anyone on sight because he lost his family and he killed more before.
Yeah, and then that's a perfect story, you know. Just blame it on this foreigner, you know, this cop, this American ex-cop who has a history of anger and a history of violence. It's perfect, you know. It's like that, you know, his detective friend that you meet. He was right. He's fucking perfect for this shit. You know, he's a stroke of genius. And that's the point, but then Tactical Bacon Production says that that's not good.
I do kind of agree with him on one thing though, that if they really wanted to, they should have taken away the painkillers because Max said he was going to get off the painkillers. I feel like that should have been, like, he should have used something different to heal during fights. But what would he actually use? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure neither. Like, what is he going to use, man? Like, first aid kit, a fucking first aid kit to heal.
He's just gonna, like, now it's actually a Grand Theft Auto game.
Yeah, he's gonna use a fucking med kit. It's gonna use a health pickup now. It's gonna eat a hot dog or some shit. I think I could agree with Tactical Bacon on that because it does feel weird that Max said, "Oh, I'm gonna get off the pills. I'm gonna get off the alcohol," but then he only gets off the alcohol but not the pills.
Yeah, because then feel they're kind of contradicting. He's kind of contradicting himself in that case, you know. He's like, I'm gonna get off one of my addictions, but not the other addiction. It's like you should get off both. I feel like what Max should have done is that they should have had a thing, a bar where like Max, it's just his willpower, you know. He's low on health, and he just uses. Then you press a button, and it could be like a bar, a meter that fills up.
Yeah, he just
like
balling. You know, he's just balling. You know, he's just balling. There you go. He's just balling.
Yeah,
you know, he's balling.
He just uses his willpower.
Yeah,
And old and sweaty. He's fucking miserable, but he still keeps going.
Yes, he's old and sweaty, but he keeps on going. You know, and we were just talking about age yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. I mean earlier. Fuck. See, even my age is getting to me.
He's getting old.
Yeah, getting old. Alright, becoming like Max Payne. He's fucking old and he's fat. Boomer. Except he's actually a depressed boomer. He's not a rich boomer either. Depressed boomer.
He's actually a fall guy. Guy.
Yeah, he's a fall guy. Ah, it's that fucking game. He's a fucking bean.
Another guy.
Yeah, he's a fucking jelly bean now.
Yeah, and does like, you know, plays mini games with other jelly beans.
Yeah, then he does stupid sounds like. You
and jumps
understand
on
any of that?
trampolines for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's tough. I don't know.
That's the fucking story of Max Payne 3. There you go. We spoiled the entire story for everyone else in here.
That's so tough.
However, I will agree with Razovic where the gameplay for Max Payne 3 wasn't the best because the level design is way too linear. Way too linear. Like you can kind of beat it like it was a cover shooter. You don't need to use bullet time that much anymore. Meanwhile, the real gameplay is in the multiplayer. That's where I have to agree with him on. I mean, I would still replay Max Payne 3 if I could, but I think multiplayer might actually be the gameplay spotlight, not the story mode.
You know what? I think Remedy's gonna butcher the Max Payne remakes. I feel
Oh,
like
now you brought up the remakes. Oh no! You brought up the remakes. I need to crash out on those too. The fucking is gonna be terrible. They fucked up Alan Wake already.
I feel like they're gonna make it like a cover shooter. I feel like they're gonna go the Max Payne 3 route and make it like the modern design. Take a modern design and apply it to old games.
No, they're
no,
they're not gonna do that. What they're gonna do is they're gonna make it like Alan Wake 2, where it's just walking and talking for like 80% of the game. And remember, Tactical Bacon, he prefers these fucking games. The games where majority of it is a fucking cutscene, and then he says the JRPGs are stupid. My God, dude, that makes no sense. I have more stress in Persona 3 FES, a game that apparently doesn't give you stress, than The Last of Us on grounded difficulty. I went through like half of the game on grounded and I just abandoned it because I got bored. I didn't even die once.
Like I said, you should watch. He says it in the first 14 minutes of his Legend of Dragoon video. You can see what he says because I could be wrong on a lot of the stuff, but I remember him saying something amongst those lines. He didn't say it was like you don't think or anything, but he just likes or prefers the live movement of like action RPGs or something like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto isn't a stressful game.
Yeah, it's not like. The missions are actually quite easy. Not gonna even wrong side of the tracks. That's easy, right? I'm not even autistic about San Andreas neither, but I can beat it regularly. I just ride up next to a train. That's it. I let Big Smoke shoot, and then that's it. I beat it like 2
That
tries.
mission's extremely easy.
I only fucked up once
That
because I
mission's
missed a road. That's it.
Yeah, the mission is extremely easy when you're not like 12 years old or pea-brained. It's extremely easy.
Yeah, it is easy.
You can say that about majority of games, though.
Well, games that are linear, more story-focused, stuff like that, I would agree with you. But yeah, that's basically GTA, though. That's basically GTA. It's not that hard. It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
What did you say, Cancer? What did you say, Cancer?
Majority of games, majority games are like pretty easy, like once you're older. However, when you're as like Bufuden says, like 12 years old and all that shit.
Yeah, if you're 12,
it's probably gonna. Yeah, if you're 12, your brain hasn't fully computed and all that shit, and so that's why it's probably hard during that time. But then that's why people online when they go back to it, it's like the most easiest thing ever.
Yeah, like look at Need for Speed Most Wanted. Like in Need for Speed Most Wanted, when I was a child, I had troubles with like Heat 3 cops, but then nowadays, I think Heat level 5 is way too easy. Like Heat level 5 is a fucking joke. You can escape the cops in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's not me saying that games are easy or that there is no difficulty in games. It's just, some games where people complain about it being hard when you actually play it. It's not that hard. Once you get used to it, it's not that hard.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Oh look, Shinjo, it's calling Junpei soft.
On Need for Speed, I don't like Underground 2. I think it's a poor game.
Underground 2 is way too bloated. There's way too many races, dude. Way too fucking many. I mean, you know how many races are in there? 107. For 100%, 107. Alright, 107. And you know what's the only good cars in the game? The Corolla, the RX-8, the RX-7, what else? The 240SX, and that's it. That's it. Everyone else, every other car other than that is mid as fuck. Even Rachel's 350Z was mid as fuck.
What about the Supra?
Especially the Supra. The Supra in the old Need for Speed games were not good at all. The Supra was shit. Like in black box games, the Supra was always lacking somewhere. You know, like it lacks in acceleration, it lacks in handling. It's lacking.
Yeah, I'll say this. When I did the drag races in Most Wanted, that's where the Supra. I beat both Underground 2 and Most Wanted in a Supra, and I always guarantee you it was always the handling. It was the handling in Most Wanted.
Yeah, the handling was
way
shit.
too
Yeah, the handling was like,
yeah,
I don't know, slidey. No grip.
And the car was way too eager to bump the cars in Underground 2. I don't get it. I really don't.
I think it's because the Supra is actually quite mid in real life as well. Like the Supra doesn't actually handle that well as people would make it out to be. Like people always say, "Oh, the Supra is this, is like the greatest tuner ever." No, it's not. It's actually not. They are actually realistic in their presentation of a Supra. It's actually a realistic Supra. It's not that great. It's not that good. But anyways, back to game difficulty. I think game difficulty really is just because someone, alright, is just too young for that game. And I would agree with Cancer's balls about this, because it really is just on your age. You can't compute shit, you know, you're kinda still not understanding that the circle toy should go into the circle hole. You don't understand that yet.
Indeed.
Yeah, it goes in the square hole.
Yes, that's what we think when we were kids. The fucking circle toy goes to the square hole, and then we think it's hard. But then when you grow up, it's like, it's nothing now. However, about that Max Payne remake though, what I will say is that they're not gonna make it like a good remake at all. They're gonna fuck it up. You know it. You know it. You know they're gonna fuck up the Max Payne remake. Remedy is.
But I'm hopeful they don't. It's Max Payne, man. How could you fuck up on the Max Payne formula?
I don't know, man. They fucked up on Alan Wake. Like I played Alan Wake. Well, I only played Alan Wake American Nightmare, right? I only played American Nightmare. But the thing is with American Nightmare is that it was quite action packed. But then when I look at Alan Wake 2, there's no action. You're not even playing as Alan Wake. You're playing as some black chick.
Then who's the dude on the cover? That people make their PFPs. Who is that guy?
The guy on the cover is Alan Wake, but you barely get to play as him, so does it even matter?
So it's not even Alan Wake.
Yeah. I don't know, he looks like Rick Grimes now. Alan Wake looks like Rick Grimes now.
You need my DNA.
And talked about. Anyway, and that's enough about Tactical Bacon. Like, I don't know. I just don't like him. That's all I have to say. It's not good. It's not a good reviewer.
I thought we were talking about game difficulty. I thought we were long past him already.
Wait, what was that noise? Who's making that noise?
What?
I don't know. Is that you? Is someone coughing? What was that?
No.
Oh yeah,
I
you.
didn't cough.
Oh yeah, you feel much better now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't coughed yet.
All right, good. You're not sick.
I don't know if it was pineapple.
That was
Yo,
pineapple.
pineapple, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, that's what's up. What you doing right now?
Reddit.
Reddit. Reddit browsing.
I'm looking for more shit memes to send.
The brain rot is real. The social media brain
DVD
rot.
toilet is real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. The club is fixed now. That was fast. Dark past sinking into the deep shadow. Unfolds people were involved and captures them. Okay. This is the same. Okay, at least they kept the. Yeah, you're right. Your brother was right. They kept the same fortune telling at least. God, I feel like taking a piss. Yeah, I'll take a piss. I'll be back.
All right. Unfortunately, it is a school night, and it is getting late. I will see you guys later.
We'll see you on another day.
Vex. All right. Later, slime. Or well, twins.
Peace out.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, go, just go.
Alright, I returned. Did Cancer's boss leave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
I feel like playing the original.
you feel like playing OGP 5?
I'm having fun, oddly enough.
What, with OGP 5?
Yeah. I'm having fun with it. No Kasumi, but we're not seeing her in the intro. I'm so used to Royals opening.
There's no Kasumi, so that means Joker just gets a ambush fight and then that's it.
Yeah, then he goes to a corridor and then he just avoids enemies and then he's done.
That's it. He just runs to a corridor and that's it, bruh.
Also, I'm playing on Merciless. It's way harder than I assumed. It's way harder.
I heard Original's Mercies was actually harder than Royal. Royal made it easier.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm doing no damage.
Yeah, but the thing.
Even if I'm landing.
Yeah, the thing is with Mercies is that you need to hit. You need to hit like criticals and technicals and weaknesses, or else you're not gonna make it.
Also, they have trophies here from like P4G that people complained about, like listening to Re say yap for 250 times. And I listened to a yap. They got stuff like that in here for Futaba and people, and you gotta actually max out the compendium, which they removed. They removed maxing out the compendium for Royal as a trophy. I don't know why.
Because they want to make the games easy as fuck. That's why, like I said, like we said, we called out Hashino earlier about this making JRPGs easier crap, right? And that's what he's doing. He's
RPGs are already like popular. What is he trying to accomplish? What is he trying?
I don't know what he's trying to do with that. Liquidator. Who's the best main protagonist in Persona games? Best
Tatsuya. It's Tatsuya. It's Tatsuya Suo.
For me, it's just you, as in Yu Narukami, because he's a Giga Chat, and I haven't played P2 yet, so just you for now. But if it's, if Tatsuya is as great as you guys glaze him up to be, then yeah, it's Tatsuya. Wait,
he's as great as people are glazing at me. Like, I'm gonna say this now. What version of the game so you're gonna play? What version of P2 are you gonna play? Eternal Punishment specifically, the PlayStation 1 version or the PSP version?
PS1.
Yeah, but then you're not gonna get to see it. Then you're not gonna get that. But then you're not gonna get to see the additional scenario with Tatsuya's side story.
Really? So you're telling me I have to go get the PSP version? Oh my goodness.
Hey, listen. Even Eternal Punishment is like one of those RPGs that people say are hard.
But then it's easy.
Games. The original Eternal Punishment, the PlayStation 2 one. I mean, one version of the game.
Is it really that hard, or is it really that easy, or whatever? Could have sworn Nam's Compendium said
people say
easy.
It's hard. Bubble T says the game is decently hard. I've seen other people get angry at Eternal Punishment, the PlayStation 1 version of the game's hard combat. It seems like it's a relatively difficult RPG.
Okay, what did Liquidator say here? Honestly, I agree. You. Yeah, alright, so Liquidator likes you. Yeah, we both like you, Narukami. You know, we love your brother.
I mean, yeah.
Real shit.
Mean, if you were to say hypothetically best modern Persona MC, I'd give it to Narukami. He has the most amount of development, and he's his own character. And he has consistent development.
Yeah, and he actually becomes much more stronger. As in, like way more stronger, actually. Way more stronger. Like, I'm not just talking about, like, a tiny bit stronger. Like, he's way more stronger than anyone. Because of the glazing Atlas did.
Yeah. He's like around the Persona 1 caster's power levels. He just might be below Naoya, Maki, and Tatsuya. And Maya. He's just below those guys. But he's in their ballpark, apparently.
Yeah. He's just that good, yeah, he's just that good. Best tower rank 8, and yeah, about
this goddamn retarded feather genuinely said that a butterfly from like Persona Q character, one of the villains, holding a butterfly version of Philemon means they're stronger than Philemon.
What?
Genuine horseshit. Genuine, yeah, that's a. Yeah, keep in mind the butterfly doesn't have the full power of either Philemon or Nyawi. It's just like it's a small, tiny piece of them with like no real power output. But it's holding it and keeping it captive, guys. That's actually kidnapping Philemon, guys. It means it's stronger, guys.
Wait. Oh yeah, you weren't there. That was your brother. Oh yeah, me and your brother, we actually looked at his power scaling video about the Persona cast. It was all over the place.
I did see that. And I watched his SMT one. He said some dumb, especially the SMT one, he said some dumb shit. He thinks that the SMT one protagonist is weaker than Lucifer. That's genuine horseshit.
Yeah, that's indeed horseshit.
Says that
and putting Makoto on the top. And putting Makoto on top too. Like that also doesn't make sense. Especially when he puts the perpetrator of P4 Arena above Makoto, but then Yu is like on the way down. That makes no sense because Yu beats the god that they were fighting. So that means that he should be more powerful than him if he was able to beat him.
You know what his reasoning is? He says something in he said he said Demi-Fiend. He says, I don't see Demi-Fiend actually fighting YHVH in SMT2. That's his reasoning for putting
What?
Demi-Fiend below him because he feels in his heart that Demi-Fiend would not be able to defeat YHVH.
But that's
Feels deep
bullshit.
in
That's
his soul.
bullshit. In SMT5, they literally say that he fought YHVH. That's why there's this right now. Yoshitsune is
Yeah,
when
that's
the
happened.
strongest.
Even this happened. He says this before SMT5 dropped, but even back then, before the game dropped, he could have looked at Megaten Maniacs because Megaten Maniacs said that him and Raido participated in the fight against YHVH. It's in that. It literally says that.
Alright, so
and then he says that.
So Liquidator said Yoshitsune is like when one of the most strongest persona powers. Well, if we're talking about the skill itself, yeah, I would agree that Yoshitsune is quite powerful because House of Tobi is busted. It's a busted skill. It's an I win button.
Yeah, literally just Ren uses it in the anime. He like one shots. Like I was saying though, he says Lucifer is lying about the SMT1 protagonist's power, saying, oh yeah, he's being slimy. He's not actually fearful of his power because he thinks that Lucifer is being slimy. So Lucifer is probably being slimy. Why would Lucifer feel that? I want you to ask you this. Why would Lucifer, who's been nothing but honest in Devil's Summoner when he's talking to Raido and to the Demi-Fiend, why would he lie about Kazuya's? Why would he lie about the SMT1 protagonist's power? Why would he be slimy about it?
I know.
He's been nothing but honest.
I don't know. I don't know. I think he needs to reread Persona lore or Megaten lore. Because for some reason he still believes in the old mythos that Makoto is the strongest Persona character. He's not really the strongest. Because he died. When you die, that's it. That's your journey, my friend. That's it. You're done.
It's kind of a skill, you're not gonna lie.
Huh?
Dying is kind of a skill issue, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is a skill issue because you could have done something else. So yeah, it is indeed a skill issue. Deal with it.
Yeah, Makoto died, but then he literally gets surpassed by his entire friend group. How do you let that happen? How do you let Aigis be stronger than you? Like, massively stronger than you?
The fucking Clanker, the old Clanker is stronger than you. You let yourself get overtaken by a Clanker. Clank. Alright, 9/17. I need to remember this date. 9/17 is 10 days from now. But yeah, how the fuck do you even let that happen when you could have done everything else? I guess it's just, he just didn't think about it. He failed to think about it, and that happened.
You just failed to think about it because
So,
you didn't use
because
pure
in
humanity
Persona,
to
in the Persona lore, the power of the protagonist is their persona, but that's also like part of their cognition and shit. Right? So I mean, couldn't he just?
In Persona 2, it says that the personas and demons from SMT are all born in the collective unconscious. They come from the same place, which is Katath Mandala.
Yeah, because we all think about it. We all think that demons like those exist, right? We think that they're a thing.
Yeah. Because we try to the reason they exist, or the reason we thought they were real, is because humans try to explain stuff like the weather, the wind, lightning, water, and then they gave reasons like then they gave stuff like the gods, made up stuff like that, and myths and legends, and then people believe those myths and legends, and then those manifested into actual mythological entities that are very dependent on the beliefs of the people. Because here's what: if a myth or a legend becomes obscure, or people stop believing in it, they just cease to exist. They just despawn from the collective unconscious. They're not even real anymore.
Yeah. So that Makoto, what he could have done was just wish Nyx away. He doesn't need to fucking sacrifice himself, right?
She isn't even all that powerful. Like if you take the movies as secondary canon, the Avatar is in the same Power Rangers as the actual core itself. There's just a slight difference between them power-wise. So if he really wanted, and he like manhandles the Avatar on his own in the movies, which is secondary canon, meaning he could have pushed the Avatar and the core if he just actually believed in himself.
Yeah, but he didn't. So that's why Makoto does not belong that high up on the scale. That's what always gets me ever since your brother introduced me to power scaling, is that how come Makoto is like on the very top of the power spectrum? It doesn't make sense. Because he's dead.
He's only up there. He's only up there because people glaze the universe arcana, but if you want to look at it realistically, the universe and the world operate the same. They are the exact same thing. They just have, it's just different titles. Like they are not even identical. They are the literal, fundamental, exact same thing, just given a different translation in English. That's it. It's literally just a different English translation for the fans. They are literally the same conclusion.
That and even if Makoto was powerful, as they say he is, then how come he doesn't have the power to resurrect himself or literally destroy Nyx for good or something? Makes no sense. If he really is that powerful. I mean, look at the investigation teams. They literally destroyed, not seal, destroyed Izanami. And with the Phantom Thieves, they destroyed Yaldabaoth. Not seal him away. No, literally destroyed. Completely eradicated.
Mind, Erebus empowers Nyx. Erebus empowers Nyx, like he gives her his strength that she can get stronger and she can do the shit she does. But they beat her.
Yeah.
She's weaker than him. And they beat him. But the thing is that they have to beat him up every year so that he doesn't break through the seal. But Elizabeth does that, so it's fine. She does it all on her own. And she one-shots him. Every year she one-shots him. Elizabeth, keep in mind, Elizabeth was weaker than Makoto. She was weaker than him because she got beaten by him.
Yeah, now she can just one-shot this motherfucker.
Yeah, now she can one-shot him.
Yeah. They literally got one-shotted, you know? She's cheating now. Cheating. She modded her save file. You know, gave her like 99 stats everywhere. Yeah, she opened her save file with fucking cheat engine.
It's also the thing that you see a lot of people. Yeah, it's also the thing that you see a lot of people in the fandom say that Nyx is above Nyarli. That
doesn't make sense though. That doesn't make sense.
Like saying, yeah, listen. That's like saying she is above the very place. She is above the very concept and the very place where she was born. And it's known. This is a known fact that demons cannot surpass Nyarli or Philemon. Beings born in the collective unconscious that aren't humans can't do that because demons don't have the understanding or the mental faculty to change their understanding of the world around them. They are very biased beings and they can't change their worldview. That's why they can't ascend any higher. Lucifer has a limited form of observation. That's why he can kind of understand things and change his perspective like humans can. But humans can surpass the collective unconscious because they can grow as people, individuals, but demons can't do that. So they're stuck being below Nyarli and Philemon forever. They can't be above him. So that's why Nyx. That's why I see people are glazing Nyx for no reason. Nothing ever supports her being above Nyarli. And then you almost had him in Phantom X. Where he was probably gonna fight Wonder. Why?
Wait, really?
Why would you let? Why?
Whoa, yeah, he was about to fight Wonder. What the fuck is going on here? What?
They almost had him in Phantom X until they almost had him until Atlas was like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Bruh. What the fuck are we doing? We were more mindful of your lore. Yeah. All right, you're fired. And they fired their asses.
If he actually popped up, he'd be contradicting what he said at the end of Eternal Punishment. He's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna fear with people anymore. If people will do what they want, then me and Philemon will watch you guys. We won't interfere anymore."
you guys can become pure humans like Makoto and Narukami and Ren, and the SMT9 protagonist and Stefan. You guys can become pure humans like those guys.
Yeah. Then now it's like I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do with the series anymore. Like their lore is falling off.
Problems if they Yeah, I'm glad though they got actual writers at Atlas to like say, hey, don't do that. You know, you're kind of gonna contradict the law we established in Persona 2 if you put Nyali in the game.
Yeah, so stop that shit and stop it now. All right. But what do you call this about Nyx? So yeah, back to Nyx and Nyarly. How the fuck do they think that Nyarly is, you know, better? You know, how do they think that Nyarly is weaker? That doesn't make sense. Because he, if I remember, he created everything, right?
Listen. The reasoning is because Nyx is death herself. Keep in mind, Bufudan, Samael, you know what's the persona Samael?
Yeah, I know Samael. Yeah, Dragon motherfucker.
Samael is Samael is also death itself. The Reaper is also death itself. There are so many actual deaths in Persona that Nyx being death doesn't grant her any special qualities. Her being the mother of shadows, and that statement, she's the mother of shadows. No, she's not. She's a collection of shadows she's like a small collection of shadows that comes from Nyali. She's not even that. She's not even the mother themselves. She spawns from the great mother Mem Aleph from Strange Journey, SMT Strange Journey. She spawns from the great, because Mem Aleph is the great mother archetype, which means she's the great mother to all great mothers, and Nyx is a great mother in Persona. But she's a lesser great mother because she's just a small collection of shadows that spawn from Nyali. She doesn't even have Nyali's power level. She's nowhere near Nyali.
And not to mention, Nyarly is like, isn't Nyarly like, you know, the father of something? I forgot what they called it.
He's the father of He's the father of humanity. Him and Philemon both are the fathers of humanity.
Yeah,
they are the literal collective unconscious where humans are born. Where humans, demons, gods, and personas are born.
Yeah, but no, Nyx is apparently more powerful, even though Nyx itself is a cognition. Alright, people think that death exists, so they created Nyx. People tell me that,
yeah. I've seen people say that Nyx is above observation because Ryoji says you can't describe her with words, meaning she's above observation. Keep in mind, language in Shin Megami Tensei is a very limited form of observation. It doesn't get the full point across.
Yeah, kind of like in real life as well. Like, there's no real language that could look deep inwards to our souls. There's not a single one. Not English, not France, nothing. Nothing.
If I were to describe it, right? You know when you're doing something and you want to explain something to someone, but you don't have the words to explain it. You don't have the words in your heart. You can't find the words to explain what it's like because it's complicated to explain. Like an emotion or a feeling. It's like that.
Hello,
That's how Ryoji is described.
Yeah, we're playing Persona 3 Festival, Taco Munch. You just missed the Hermit fight, so now we're just yabbering on about power scaling in Persona games. But anyways, welcome to the stream. We were talking about how Nyx isn't really that powerful. You know, she's not really that powerful. Well, at least not as powerful as someone like Nyarly or Philemon, you know? That's what we were talking about right now. But anyways, welcome to this stream, yeah.
Actually, you know what the funny thing is? Because Nyx and Yaldabaoth got like
like downscaled, meaning their power levels have now been dropped even lower than what we previously thought they were. We thought they were a bit higher up. We thought Nyx was higher up on the Kabbalah. She was like the top of the Atsilu's the highest of the Kabbalah. But then we looked more into the Dark Hour and Mementos, and we realized that Mementos and the Dark Hour isn't actually the collective unconscious. It's a negative version or negative embodiments of the collective unconscious. So it's not the full thing, meaning they got dropped lower on the Kabbalah, meaning they're a bit lower than what they were before, and they're much weaker than we thought they were now. Meaning Nyx is now even weaker than what we assumed.
Yes, and not only that, but Nyx, like I said, she's a cognition. She's not really death because it's like multiple deaths. Like you said earlier,
she's
like,
a cognition.
There's the Reaper, there's Samael, there's like all these death-like deities, and it's just Nyx that is the most powerful out of them all. But that's not really the true death then. Just like how YHVH, I think, is not the real god in the SMT universe, or the Megaton universe.
It's the Pleroma. The Pleroma is the above everything. That's the actual entity.
Casually forgetting Izanami. Loki, the weakest of the three. Oh yeah, Izanami. Yeah, about Izanami.
Izanami is not the weakest. She's not the weakest. The Izanami has several stuff backing up that she actually participated in the War of the Gods back in the days before the universe was actually a thing. So she was participating against YHVH and all of that. She has stuff putting her around that tier of power. Whereas Nyx doesn't have anything supporting she even participated in that war. She's genuinely lower than Izanami.
Is it Izanami in P4? Like the real Izanami, or is it just a cognition of Izanami?
All demons and gods are cognitions.
Okay, so she's just a version of Izanami then.
Yes, you gotta keep this in mind, right? Remember, like Bufadine, this is gonna keep this in mind. Philemon and Yali don't have other versions of themselves. There's only one Philemon and one Yali and one collective unconscious, right? But Nyx has multiversal counterparts, meaning that she's an entity that relies on human cognition to make her more powerful, because she has different forms and different appearances, meaning there's different versions or different interpretations of what she looks like throughout various Megami Tensei multiverses. Meaning she's bound by humans. She's very reliant on humans to make her more powerful. Whereas Nyali and Philemon don't need that. If they wanted to, they can nuke Nyx in an instant. They don't need other people amping them.
Alright. Well, what else? Like, what else is about Nyx? What else can I think about Nyx? I'm pretty sure Nyx getting defeated by Seas. I'm pretty sure that's also like proof that you don't really need to what do you call this? Like it's not really death, it's just a cognition. Because Seas believe they could beat death.
Listen, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing where it's that because people believe Nyx is death, she is actually death, but she also isn't actually death. The thing is that folktales and folklores it's like a DC thing where they happen, but they also didn't happen. So the actual true embodiment of death is Nyali, but Nyx and other aspects of death are aspects of Nyali, or the aspect of death from Nyali. So they are death, but they aren't Nyaliputent per se. They are just manifestations of what he represents.
Yeah, so Nyx ain't that much. How about Adam Cadmon? So Taco is asking about how about Adam Cadmon or Amino Sagiri? Adam
like Maruki's persona, Adam Cadmon. Like that one? Or are we talking about that one?
Yeah, we're talking about that guy, is his persona, Maruki's persona, is that one?
Oh, okay, so personal personas do not actually are not as powerful as the actual mythological entities. Whereas the personas you gather from mementos and the ones you fuse are the actual mythological entities. Those are the actual versions, whereas personal personas are more like the other self that help you become the true selves. So Adam Cadmon isn't really Adam Cadmon.
Yeah, it's just a persona.
Aminosagiri.
You know.
And Aminosagiri is actually Aminosagiri, the cognition that people make of him. Because people are yearning for him, he's amped. It's just, Aminosagiri is significantly weaker than Mori and Izanami. And also, Izanami fuses together again with Mori, meaning Mori's at full power. And she still struggles. Keep in mind, in Arena Ultimax, Mori is like kind of on par with Narukami. He thinks she's impressive, meaning that Mori can one-shot people like Erebus. Like Mori can one-shot Erebus and Nyx.
Yeah, with her
she
could do that with her
Hi.
with her electricity Ziodyne bullshit that pretty much shocked everyone in the sauna or hot spring. That's still funny. It's still funny that everyone just survived that. Everyone survived that shit. Okay. Can't even go to Tartarus today.
Yeah, I can't even go to the Tartarus. Her balls got burnt off via electricity. Electroshock therapy. It was electroshock therapy.
Now I'm wondering who is the strongest protagonist, low key, genuinely. Says Taco.
Okay. Okay, Taco. This is pretty simple. All of the modern Persona MCs are the strongest characters in all of Mega 10 when they are only using the world/the universe arcana. That's when they're the strongest. If you take that away and just give them their basic level of strength, then it would be Tatsuya and Maya at number 1, they are equal. Naoya Toda and Maki Sanomura under them. That makes their second place. Then Yu Narukami at third place. Then it would be Ren or Makoto. Then would be Makoto and Ren below him, because Ren has been significantly downscaled because of Mementos not being an actual version of the collective unconscious.
Yeah, and then of course Ren.
Which means Ren is
slacked
only.
off.
Which means Ren is only multiversal in power scaling terms. He's around multiversal. That's the best you can give him.
Yeah, so that means out of the modern pro tags, I think the more stronger one is Yu, because Makoto's dead, Ren regressed. So yeah, it looks like the Giga Chad win again. Yeah, my god.
Yeah, the difference in power between Narukami and the other two modern Persona protags is ridiculous. He's on the same tier or approaching the same tier as Naoya, Maki, and Tatsuya and Maya. He's on like their level of power. He's just a little bit below them because they can affect Monado Mandala more than he can. Monado Mandala is the collective unconscious, and since
By the way,
Tatsuya
it's just us two right now. Pineapple left and Kansas Ball left. Did they had to go to sleep or something?
Nah, fucking nerd didn't say anything. And Kansas said he had to dip because he's gonna sleep for work, for school and for work probably.
All right. Well, I hope he wasn't that pissed off about what happened earlier, cause shit happened earlier.
He wasn't. He was chill.
All right.
Shit just happened, man.
Yeah, shit happens.
just
Like the
happened.
fucking Walking Dead gif. Yeah. Shit happens. Fucking murders him.
Oh yeah, Booster, it's imperative to notice that if characters can shake the collective unconscious, that story plays like in the answer and at the ending of Persona 3, if they can like shake it or affect it in any significant way, it means they're top dogs.
Damn.
It means they're the top dogs. And Nyx didn't do that. Nyx couldn't do that.
Nope.
She couldn't do that. She couldn't shake it or affect it, but Erebus can apparently shake it, and Elizabeth is worried about fighting him in there because she might destroy the collective unconscious. Destroying the collective unconscious means you're sending it back into Nyarlathotep. And that means you're only second in power to him if you're able to do that. That means you're right behind Nyarli in power level. And Narukami can affect it and can do that. It's so obvious that Narukami is the strongest modern Sona MC by a long shot, but people don't want to believe it.
I really haven't played Persona 1, but I have played both 2s, says Taco. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if there's anything to miss about P1, but I think there is something to miss there. And I haven't played P1 and P2 myself, although I can't wait because, you know, that's where... Huh?
P1 is peak. It's like, it's so peak.
Yeah, alright. So there you have it. Play P1, you know, fucking emulate it or something.
It's also where you get. It's also where you get stuff like, oh, if you can destroy the collective unconscious, you're like second place to Nyarlathotep in terms of power. That's where you get stuff like that. That's a thing that comes up in the series after it. You know, P1 was the one that made it known, and then everything else just kind of did that thing also. Because people want to say you both, but I don't think you've seen this. But back in the day, like this was a thing. People would say Naoya was the weakest Persona protagonist.
They would?
Yeah, because he was the first guy. You know, there was nothing to make him like strong or whatever. You know, it was just retarded talk because people didn't bother looking into what was there.
Yeah, I guess. But now we have like. How many protagonists do we even have nowadays? How many? Like we have Naoya, we have Tatsuya, we have Maya, we have Makoto, we have you,
Katone.
but you know, we all know Katone doesn't exist. Unfortunately, even though I like Katone, she doesn't exist because Atlas forgets about her all the time.
I will say this. I was playing Persona 3 Portable for the plat, and I had to do Katone's route, and I was really impressed by her story route, and I do think that she's an integral part of Persona 3.
Yeah, too bad she's
a very
forgotten.
integral part to it.
Yeah, too bad she's just forgotten. Like Atlas thinks like she's oh shit, record.
So, Yamagishi, do you sense anything?
But yeah, but Atlas just thinks like she's like a side character, even though she does have something to offer, right? Like that's not how you should treat one of your main characters. Like why do you even abandon her there?
She has more than something to offer. She's an integral part of Persona 3. It's different. She feels like she was a kind of I would say is that even though she wasn't in the original release, and you don't miss her in FES and the original release, when she was added with Portable, you could tell that maybe this was something that should have been added with FES back in the day. That would have enhanced the experience if she was in the game. And you know what? I'm disappointed that Atlas didn't go out of their way to make a Katone model or to add any of the Katone stuff in a FES re-release, because you know what? They were too lazy. I wanted to make green load.
Yep.
What's your obsession, Jun?
Also, I'll play P1 when I have the time. I'm currently locked into Oblivion and SMT Devil Survivor. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised some people can even play multiple RPGs at once. Like, dude, I can only play like one RPG at a time. I can't do all of it.
I move it on. Right now, I'm playing SMT 1, and I'm playing IF, and I'm playing SMT 5, and I'm playing the rest of the Persona series.
Like you're letting your
a lot of RPGs.
Yeah, meanwhile my ass is stuck on P3 FES for now. Because my other game is called editing videos. That's the other game I play.
Well, not exactly.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. You did that like 8 hours a day, manual with no pay. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it sounds like fun, man.
It sounds way more entertaining than Persona 3 Reload.
Junpei-kun.
It's better than Persona 3 Reload though, because you get to do something more fun, which is not go to Tartarus and just kill Golden Hands. Because that's how you grind in fucking Reload. You just kill the hands, that's it.
you okay?
That's it. You just go up and down the stairs, go up and down the floors. You target a golden hand that pops up, and Fuka will tell you if there is one, and you kill it. That's it. That's it. That's your strategy.
We do like to draw, huh?
That's what I like about the original releases of these games is that you can't grind your way out of it. You can really, like, even for I mean, Persona 5, I feel like that's where it started to be in the base game where the golden hands you can just farm like extremely easily. I think the original Persona 5 was the one that introduced that. Like to the mainline games, not including Persona 4 Golden, but I think like Persona 5 did that first. Because now the getting golden hands farm was piss easy, but then with the original Persona 4 you couldn't really do that. They didn't give you shit. They really didn't give you anything. You had to go grind like an actual madman.
I thought I'd removed all the sharp objects in here.
Let me see. So Taco said, if I get tired of one, I'll just hop on the other. Well, maybe I should try to do the same. I don't know. I need to look for an JRPG or something. Other than just editing videos blindly.
One moment.
You should like play like a small RPG, like Pokemon. Play a Pokemon game.
Dude, I don't like Pokemon. All right, that shit suck. Damn. I prefer Megaton because you know edginess. Yes.
Then how about Earthbound?
To yourself?
How does that sound?
Earthbound, maybe. How about Dogs 2? Because that's also a JRPG. You just raise a fucking dog. It's a fucking Game Boy JRPG where you raise a fucking dog, and it has a day-to-day system like Persona, except you have a sandbox mode when you beat it, which what Persona doesn't have. So you can see the things that you missed out on.
You were the one.
Whoa! Something that Adus Club used.
Well, I want you to.
That's the fucking game. It's a game about raising dogs. And it's a JRPG.
You can't be doing that. It's not right.
Yeah, Rigi.
Wait, you get into it. You're saying it's a JRPG, so you actually get into random encounters? And who does the fighting? The dogs?
Actually,
the dogs?
You have to get on a, what do you call this? A cute standoff or a trick standoff or a play standoff. There's like mini games you have to play. And that's the encounters.
The doctor will be here soon. You two should go now.
What? I'm not playing on. I'd rather play a small scale RPG.
A fucking dog RPG, dude. It's a fucking dog RPG, and there's multiple endings too. It depends on how you treat your dog, whether if you neglect him, or if you like give him a good fur coat, or if you're good at teaching him tricks, or you're good at teaching him at fucking everything in the game, and that determines the ending. You need to get at least one good ending to get sandbox mode. Alright? You need one good ending at least. That's how you do it. Like, what the fuck is a dog RPG? The fuck is this?
You might as well just play the Persona 4 remake for Game Boy Advance at that point. You might as well just play that.
Yeah, maybe you should just play it. Or play a Western RPG instead. Even though they're kind of shit nowadays.
I do recommend though. I do think that if you want to play a JRPG on the side that's not difficult and wouldn't take up a lot of your time, I do recommend Final Fantasy VII. Yes, I know it's a Final Fantasy VII, but I feel like it's not a difficult game and you can get into it pretty easily.
What about Final Fantasy VII?
It's not. What about it? I'm saying if you want to play another game on the side, then I think you should play that game.
I mean, is it long?
Not that. I mean, 30 hours, 50 if you want to get all the character powers.
Hold on, 90.
Like the limit breaks.
Ah, yes, the Aigis, yes.
Yeah, the Aigis.
Yeah,
but listen here, the limit breaks are balanced though. They aren't overpowered.
What? They don't ignore resistances? They don't ignore resistances?
They listen. They do a lot of damage, but they don't. They don't one-shot the enemy or make the fight trivial. You still have to actually strategize.
You have to think. You have to think.
Yeah.
Yeah, unlike Greenload, where you just create like a physical persona that you will leech off of for its you know, for its physical prowess. And then you just card Havoc. That's it. You win. And then your party members are all physical members. Your Aigis, Junpei, Shinji, if he's still alive. You know, and then if Shinji's dead, then you put your Kari on there because she will heal you. There.
I feel like I
Easy.
should
Baby game.
I feel like I should mention this in Final Fantasy VII, the original. You could make choices to go on a date with a character for a certain story segment. So if you said one thing, you would go in favor of Tifa, then we'll go in favor of Aerith, and then you get Yuffie and you get Barrett. But Barrett's thing, his date was a joke thing. It was a joke just for the laugh. They didn't make it some gay shit that like how most Final Fantasy fans are kind of crazy people who shit
Like what? Is it just with the boys kind of hang out with him?
Yeah, it's just because Barrett is a big black man who has a temper. He's like that archetype, a big black man with a temper.
Yeah, then that's
And so
literally who he is.
and so
That's literally who he is. It's what he looks like.
He's just like he's like, yo, do you want to come hang out? And he drags you and it's like, yeah, man, listen, man. Why exactly are you coming with us on our journey, man? Why are you so quiet all the time? What's up with you, man? And then he accuses Cloud of being a dirty blood.
Bruh.
And then he shoots at the fireworks going off because he's so angry that he couldn't bring his daughter with.
Oh my god, you can't breathe. Okay, we're not gonna go through that. Hold on, what did you say? My final party was Junpei, Koru, and Yukari for reload. Just replace Koromaru with Aigis and then that's my party. Taco.
You should hop on FF7. You know, it's not a time-consuming game, and if you want to see why people praise it so much, then you have a chance to check it out.
Wait, is it on PS2? Like, what consoles they release it? I'm not gonna play the fucking remake, alright? Enough remakes.
Don't play the remake. Listen. I like the remakes, but Sebi Webb is right when he says those are not the ways you should experience the game. They are artistically inferior, not graphically inferior, but artistically inferior to the original. They also change too much shit. They add compilation of Final Fantasy stuff that was not in the original game to try and make it more expanded universe type shit. It's retarded.
It's reload. It's reload. It's reload. Help! It's reload.
One of the directors said you should start with the remake first to experience the FF7 story. Everyone clowned that bullshit because you're full of shit if you say that shit.
It is.
You're full of shit.
For me, it's Aki, Junpei, Aigis.
I'll tell you now.
Yeah, Simon almost had the
Okay,
same party I had, but welcome to the stream, Simon. I mean, it's a bit late. I mean, we were just yabbering on about a bunch of shit earlier, and even now we're still yabbering on about something. But I already beat the Hermit.
Yeah, like we're saying. Oh yeah, you asked what it came out of. It came on the PlayStation 1, and then you could play it on the PlayStation 2 if you had a PlayStation 1 disc. Then it was on the PlayStation 3 store also. And it's on PS4. The PS4 version is the current gen, or the old gen version is the best version of the game, the PS4. The Steam release just recently got updated, so if you own the OG Steam version, it would you'd get the updated PlayStation 4 version.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. There's like 10 million versions of Final Fantasy VII, dude. There's like a million of those.
See, the thing is, they're all exactly the same. Nothing has changed.
Nothing changed. So why the 10 million versions? All right, that's like a fucked up version. I thought Persona 3 was.
People want to play Final Fantasy VII. It's like one of the most popular games of all time. Of course, it's gonna get ported a billion fucking times.
Dude, I dead ass thought there is like I don't know. I thought that there was like I thought Persona 3 was bad when it's different versions, but holy shit, Final Fantasy VII took the fucking cake. Also, I like how there's a fucking happy song when this guy fainted on the ground. He fell down. He fell down, guys. Yep.
I think didn't Portable change this though to make the music more appropriate?
Yeah, I think so. But that was like, I don't know. I only played through FEMC in Portable because, you know, that's what you get Portable for. You
I mean,
think Keisuke
I
has a
think it's a good way
superpower
to
to
do this.
suck the luck and health out of people around him? Maybe. I mean, he wants to be a doctor. Maybe it's all rigged, you know. Maybe he wants to make people sick so he can make himself look good. Maybe it's a superpower. Simon, I hate when they make like 30 versions of JRPGs. A good example is Chrono Trigger. It's on the SNES, DS, a shit port on Steam that needs so many updates. Yeah, like I'm so confused with these fucking JRPGs. They have like thousands and thousands of versions. Like you will get confused on what version you should play. Right? Like right now, I'm even confused at Final Fantasy VII on Steam because on Steam there's like Final Fantasy VII Integral. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this the Lancia Delta, the fucking car? Alright, yeah, there's a Lancia Delta Integral. Okay. It's a fucking rally car now.
Integrate was the updated PlayStation 5 version of the PS4 version of the game. Of the remake, actually.
Yeah, and now we have fucking Integral on Steam, which is censored because they censored Tifa's tits in there. It's shit! It's shit!
Integrate literally is just pulled a modern Persona and added new content, like a new story. Like
yeah, and it's flat. It's
pulled
flat.
a Persona 3.
It's flat. Oh, it's flat. But then they buff Tifa's boobies in the next one, which is like what the fuck? Like which one is which? Like now we have FF7 Rebirth. Like what's this? There's like a 10 million ports. Right? There's like a port of this and port of that. Holy shit!
Let me just explain this, okay? Let me just explain this. Remake. The remake that came out in 2020 is only equates to about 6 hours of the original game's content.
What?
Like the first 6 hours of the game.
What the fuck are they doing then? Why the fuck is? How the fuck is this a full product? What? That's like if dude, if Persona 3 came out, if Persona 3 came out, it was just like the first 5 full moon operations or something, and then the next other 5 will come out as Persona 3 rearmed or some shit like that. That would piss me off even more than Reload. Alright? What the fuck is this?
How do you think they bloated it and they changed a lot of stuff that people were not happy about, made it a multiverse story, and then with the Rebirth, which is just the keep in mind both the time. There's 3 discs, right? There's 3 discs. There's 2 discs, right? There's 2 discs on the original PlayStation. I mean, yeah, there's 3. Yeah, sorry, there's 3 discs. One is the first act. The second is just the second act, and then the third act is the final dungeon. The third is the final dungeon where the game ends, right?
Yeah, but you get 3 discs in one bundle. And that was in the PS1?
Yeah.
So why the fuck are they charging you separately for something that literally came out on one single bundle? This makes no fucking sense. Oh my god.
Because they
modern
wanted to make
gaming.
Because they want to make pods. Listen to this now. You should listen to this. FF7 the remake and the Rebirth are both just disc 1. They are both disc 1 of the original. Separated into 2 different games. 1 disc worth of content is separated into 2 disc worth of games.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. What the fuck is this? This melts my mind, alright? My mind melted. Like, why is there like 1,000 different versions? And then apparently it's because there's like 3 discs. But there were like 1 entire thing though in the PS1. The reason they couldn't add it in was because of space issues. So you need to insert disc 2 or disc 3. But why the fuck would you do this where you charge separately for it? This makes no sense. If Reload did that, I would literally like just shit on it even more.
There was some retarded reasons for people were keeping it.
Yeah, it was weird. It's retarded reasons indeed.
PlayStation 4 hardware is not strong enough. PlayStation 4 hardware is not strong enough to handle how the expanse of the world was on the PlayStation 1 if you were to scale it up in size.
How? Okay,
it's saying
how
if you were
though?
to hypothetically scale it up, listen. The PlayStation 1 map was big, but if you were to scale it in size, it would be too much to handle for the hardware. So they were like, well, let's now we're gonna have to make a 2 disc, so the content isn't so much on 1 disc.
and we get to make more money from it, so we're getting extra rich.
Bruh. So it's just bullshit excuses then. Like, why the fuck did they think that? Oh, it's gonna push the PS4 to its limits and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's gonna push it to its limits. Okay, you mean well, Red Dead 2 exists? Okay. Yeah, you know, in Red Dead 2 was literally one fucking game itself. All right, I may not like Red Dead 2. I already told you this before. I know that, and you rage bait me over that. But I would admit that at least Red Dead 2 was one complete game. All right, one CD, and it's all in one CD.
And then the next part, and then the last 2 discs are gonna be the last part of this remake trilogy.
Oh my god.
The last 2 discs of the game is gonna be. Keep in mind that's 1 full disc and the final dungeon. 2 discs in the last one. In the third game of the trilogy. Because they had to bloat the fuck out of the. Because they had to bloat the fuck out of a 6-hour segment of the original game. The 6-hour opening. It doesn't even feel like 6 hours how fast it goes by. It feels like nothing.
Oh my god, dude, Square Enix is a piece of shit, holy crap, and I thought Atlas was bad. No, Square Enix is even worse. It's even worse! At least Reload came with 1 CD. Alright, it came out on 1 CD and released in like PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series, PC, Nintendo Switch 2. Not this shit, fuck that shit, this is stupid.
And then they remade and then they remastered a PSP game that was a prequel to the original game, which is Final Fantasy's Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7. What was it? Reunion. Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7 Reunion. Then you have to Reunion, Rebirth, Remake, all of that bullshit. You got a lot of fucking games.
You gotta love how there's like 10. You gotta like how there's like a million different versions of like the same fucking game. You know. Yeah, there's like.
I will say this always. I think that the original Final Fantasy VII should stand on its own outside of its prequel and its remakes. It's a great game without any of those things. Sometimes they add on to it, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just and they just don't improve on the original product. But what I do think is that you should play the Steam version of the game, the newest one that just dropped. It should be pretty fucking clear. It's not gonna it's just gonna be the PS4 version. And if you play it, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like the original FF7. I'm just gonna say this: don't ever play the remakes. Just don't do it. It's not worth your time. It's not worth my time.
So it's called Integral. So it's called Integrate or whatever the fuck it's called. FF7 Integral.
Yeah, Integrate is just a Integrate.
Integral or Integral? Like, what the fuck is this? See, this sounds like the Lancia car. Integrate.
Okay. Grade. Like a grade.
Alright,
Integrate.
Okay. FF7.
Okay, yeah.
FF7. Integrate. Final Fantasy Remake. Wait. No. Don't tell me.
What do you see?
Okay, wait, what's this? So they have the PS1 FF7 on Steam. But
That's actually the original port for Steam. That's actually the OG version that came out in the 90s. The first Steam.
Yeah, and then they have Remake Integrate, which is censored garbage, so I'm not gonna play that. They have FF7 Ever Crisis, which is mixed. It's a free-to-play.
That's a mobile game.
Yeah, that's that's gacha garbage. Gacha garbage, and then there's Rebirth. Right, never play gacha games. Alright, they make you dumb.
It's a waste of your money.
It's a waste of your money, and it's a waste of your time. It does not respect you. It doesn't respect you one goddamn bit. It's gonna rob you of your savings, and you're gonna waste your time on like getting one character. Just one character. You know, and then you're gonna spend 200 more hours for the second one unless you pay $200.
I proof it, and guess what? You know, like the original SNES Final Fantasy 1 through 6.
when
What
they
about it?
re-released those games as the Pixel Collection, the Pixel HD Collection, they actually, you know what they did? They decided to give you the option to change your music to the original version if you prefer the original music.
Whoa,
Reload
something
didn't do
Reload
that.
didn't have, even today.
The Pixel remasters released in 2023 could do that, by the way.
Yeah, and then Reload can't do it. You know, Reload just came in with the new soundtrack, and then even then, there wasn't a switch to like turn it back to what it used to be. Only for battles, regular battles, and not the entire game. Lazy Atlas. You know, once again, they're serving the piss. Look into my eyes.
Yeah, guess what? Once people found out that Remake and Rebirth were just like sequels that weren't faithful to remakes, they instantly hopped off of the game. They instantly hopped off of it, and Remake and Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16 sold extremely poorly. They sold 2 million copies for each of them.
For 16?
So, for the piece release. Listen here, Final Fantasy 16 also sold poorly. So listen here, Remake sold 7 million on PlayStation 4, and then it sold 2 million on PC. Then Rebirth only sold 2 million on PlayStation 5 and 1.5 million on PC. Because Final Fantasy 16 sold 1.3 million on PlayStation, and I think it's the same price, barely cracking 2 million on PC. And the Pixel remasters of the first 6 games sold above all of them 12 million. 12 million copies sold.
Let me see, FF16. What does FF16 have?
It's just, FF16 is just DMC. It's just Final Fantasy, but with DMC
What the
combat.
fuck is this? 170 gigabytes required for the fucking game? Oh my god, no wonder it sold like shit.
Hey.
Holy crap.
Hey, guess what? At least there's like uncensored boobies and sex.
Oh my god. This is some bullshit right here. You're telling me that oh yeah, uncensored boobies took up 170 gigabytes on my fucking hard drive, alright? You may as well download porn.
Yeah, it's the thing is that people like Sibby Websy went on about this. How people keep saying, "Oh, you're an old Final Fantasy fan who's nostalgia blind. If you keep saying like the remake is bad, oh, you just want the remakes 1-for-1. What's wrong with having a remake be 1-for-1 with the original game? Like, did you listen, Boofadai? If Atlas said, no, we're gonna remake Persona 4, we're gonna make Persona 4 and it's Persona 4 Revival, and they give you the game, but it's not a remake of the original game. No, it's a sequel, multiverse story.
Oh wait, dude, I would
completely
hate it.
different.
I would hate it. It's the same shit they did for Resident Evil.
Exactly, and Square fans defend it and say, "Oh man, why did you? Man, this is always what we wanted, guys. Why are you guys saying we were never gonna get a faithful remake?
No,
It's a retarded. It is lying.
It's retarded.
They're coping. Square fans.
Oh no.
It's retarded.
Then it's over. Then Square fans are not they're not right in the head.
You know what's crazy? The original people worked on Final Fantasy VII are working on this game. Not all of them, but a lot of them are back, and it makes you wonder: did they hit a stroke of luck with the original game, or was it always intended to be this retarded mesh that it became? Did they just get lucky?
Maybe they did. Maybe they did get lucky because they now have a cash cow, which is FF7. Hold on, what am I supposed to do at 9-9? Emperor, they can be very cruel. Okay. So you're telling me that all these remakes, they're just sequels?
It's a remake on the title, but it's not even a remake. It has like a multiversal story where where Sephiroth, where it's implied Sephiroth is probably has the memories from the original timeline, and he pops up way sooner than he should. He lost all his aura, he lost all his mystery.
all the music is changed, so it's not even so the iconic tracks don't even sound the same. I couldn't tell you a song from the game that I remember. I can remember a lot of songs from original Final Fantasy VII because they are so good, they just stick out in your mind. It's like Persona's music. It just
What a bunch of Neanderthals. See, look, Hidetoshi even hates the Square Enix fans. He just calls them Neanderthals for defending this shit. What a bunch of Neanderthals.
They're all a bunch of Neanderthals. How could you lie? How could you like that argumentation is like, oh man, we were never gonna get Faithful Remake, so why are you guys complaining? What do you mean?
What do you mean, dude? No wonder. No wonder they sold like shit. Holy crap.
If Atlas pulled this, people would be fucking angry at them, and that's rightfully on them. That's rightfully on them.
Yeah, they get what they fucking deserve. Literally. Right, that's not even a Joker reference. They would literally get what they fucking deserve. They pulled that shit off.
Instead, Square Enix fans have been so starved for good content with Final Fantasy since like 2010. I mean, since like 2000. Literally the last great. Sebi was right about this. The last truly great Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy X. 20 million copies sold. It is not a niche game. A lot of people tell you it's a great game. It's not a good game, it's a great game. All the games after that were all good games. Not great, good games. Mediocre at best at times.
So they wanna just remilk the fuck out of Rebirth. I mean,
when you think about it, it's like, wait a second.
Hey.
Yeah, 7 is the cash cow. It makes the most amount of money, but they're not even doing it properly. They're losing money. Rebirth costed them 150 million to make. But they're not meeting the returns.
Man, I think Square Enix should just give up and just make something new. Alright? I'm just gonna say it out loud. They need to make something new. Remakes, remilks are not gonna cut it. Especially when it's a middle finger to the original lore. Especially that if it's middle finger to the original lore. Alright? That's stupid. Like it's a sequel now? Oh, it's a sequel now. Oh, it's a sequel now? It's a sequel now! You know, that fucking scene in the Fallout show? Oh, it's a sequel now!
Yeah, we're gonna lie to our audience and put a remake on the cover so they think it's a 1-for-1 remake of our original 1997 game, guys. Just with nicer graphics.
Yeah, it's a nice game though, guys, right? You know, it's a great game, guys. It's a great game! It's a great game, you know? It's so good that it just said fuck you to the original lore. Whoa. That's actually pretty good, right? Ain't that great?
Ain't that great? If any company did this, I feel like if any company did this, if it was Rockstar, even Rockstar got shit for this because the remakes were poorly done. Not that they were like sequels or because it was still GTA 3. It's just the remasters was shit.
Yeah, the remasters were indeed shit because it fucked up the art style and added in 10 million bugs.
Yeah, but people didn't say, "Oh, I hate it because it's just GTA 3 again." Like, no one said that.
Yeah, no one said that. Okay, so right now I'm not even sure if I want to play FF7 because of the things you've said, or any FF game because it's so confusing now. There's like a million of them, and then there's just and then there's supposed to be like a sequel. Oh my god.
Just play the original. You don't have to don't touch the remakes. Don't touch Crisis Core. Just play the original.
Dead Knight, by the way.
In its own little what?
Dead Knight, by the way. No social links, nothing to do. Another Dead Knight. It's 1000th Dead Knight now.
Another Dead Knight. Yeah, this is gonna happen now for a while. In any case, just stop it. Like I said, listen to this move for that. Okay. Final Fantasy had a golden age in terms of games. From Final Fantasy 4 to Final Fantasy 10, it was just consistent peak back to back to back. They were on for 10 years. For 10 years. Keep in mind. That's how many games? That's like 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 6 games that are consistently bangers, back to back to back to back.
for 10 years straight. And then you get mediocre after Final Fantasy X. Nothing but straight garbage from Square. Nothing but straight garbage.
You get nothing. Nothing. You get nothing, Essay. So no wonder they're struggling.
After 10,
No wonder they're struggling then. They're struggling with sales because they keep remilking and thinking that it's stable. It's not. Not to mention, they also fuck up the remakes because of censorship. Which people don't like. People no one asks about. No one asks. No one asked for censorship. No one. No one asked for it. And they spend money on consultant groups about this shit. They're morons.
Listen here, Poofan. There's a scene in the original FF7 where there's a pile of bodies that just make a line to the top of the prison to the CEO. You're imprisoned by a CEO, and then you get out. Then you wake up, and you see that the guards are dead. Then when you come out of your cell, you see this bunch of dead bodies, like just blood splattered everywhere, and it's in a trail leading up to the president of the CEO of the company's office.
And they don't have it. And they don't have it in their remake.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's reload all over again. It's fucking reload, but worse. Fuck.
In the remake, it's just a pile of purple ooze. It's a pile of purple ooze.
Oh my god, purple ooze! You got me fucking kidding. Purple ooze. Oh my.
It's acid. It's no longer dead bodies with blood leading you to the top of the tower. It's just purple ooze.
It's purple ooze, bruh. What the fuck is this?
Keep in mind, this is in the first 6 hours of the game, and you really get like a gruesome scene. It's an artistically, it's like people like how can I say this? Rebirth and remake are cringe. They are cringe. I will quote heavily when I say this. They are cringe games. They are cringe games. They are oddly immature for their time. They have weird anime proportions with realistic character models. They talk funny. They act funny. In the original FF7, the characters didn't act like this. The game was oddly mature. It was played straight. It had goofy moments, but it was charming. It wasn't cringe. It had light-hearted goofiness in an otherwise very serious game. Where it was consistently, everything was meant to be taken seriously in the game, and you had light moments and you had moments of character depth. In the remake and rebirth, it's just cringe. There's moments of weird fucking cringe. That would have never been in the original game. That's why I'm saying, go play the original game. It had artistic value that was high. It wasn't afraid to be itself. It had blood, it took itself very seriously, and it sometimes took itself a little bit goofy, but it didn't overplay the goofiness. And those games, those aren't, that isn't FF7. That's no way you should experience that game. That game should be played in its PS2 ugly cube graphics. That's how you should play that game.
Started talking.
Yeah, now you said that they literally reloaded it. You know, they reloaded, but even worse. Yeah, and people like the FF remix for some reason. It's so bad.
Well, that's a start.
Yeah, if it was so good. Here's the thing about the FF7 remix or whatever. I've noticed that it's very popular to stream it. It's very popular to stream it. That's because the games aren't made for gamers. It's literally made for streamers. And that's rich coming from me, considering I'm streaming this fucking old ass game that's better than Reload. Alright?
Chidori, what's wrong?
But it's literally made for streamers so that people can buy it and then they won't even play it. Like, look at the Steam achievements completion rate. Like, only 30% went through the intro of the game. 30%. Bullshit.
Bullshit. I actually got the platinum for the game because I'm a diehard FF7 fan. So I just go out of my way to do everything. Even if I don't like the game. But I just do it to say, hey, I did it because I'm an actual FF7 fan. And I can tell you that this game is inferior to the original.
Bruh.
Relax.
So people don't think I'm bullshitting.
They're not like us. They can't fully control their
I'm not saying.
That's why they need to take
the FF10.
To keep
there was a weird thing where they started to experiment, you know. Every FF it was just, you know, your standard JRPG, take turns, you know.
You'd be surprised.
take turns, but it was always an improvement on the formula, or it always did something new with the formula. It was never the same for games. Final Fantasy VII used materia. Final Fantasy VIII used a junction system. Materia was gone. Final Fantasy Final Fantasy X uses a sphere grid system. It's like a grid system, and that should make it obvious. But it was always still a JRPG. And then when they released Final Fantasy XI, it was an online MMO.
Oh yeah, that one.
was
It's
a
still
fucking-
ongoing too. FF11, if I remember, is still ongoing.
Yeah, and PS fucking 2 MMO. It's stupid as shit. Why? Why would you make the next mainline game? Because Square was like, you know what? We see, we can make money from this.
Yeah,
Let's
then
make
FF14
money from it.
and
We're greedy,
FF14
we're
is
Square.
another MMO, if I remember. It's still ongoing. And you need to pay a subscription just to keep playing. Oh my god, dude. Square Enix is a bunch of fucking.
People still play it and do it. You know, it's funny because everywhere, put in the good way. Again, referring back to me, it's like you imagine you buy. So it's like buying an FF game, right? So you pay for it 1 month, or so you pay for it like for like 2 months. It's like, oh, now you pay the equivalent of a full price game, but then you pay for many years, and you keep paying every month, and now you're paying the equivalent of like 10 full price games for this game. You played the equivalent of 10 full price games over the years.
Yeah,
because you just
not
this
to
game.
mention, MMOs take a lot of time. They take a lot more time to get engaged in than a single player game. So if you're like a working adult, you won't have time for this shit, and you're paying for more for this.
Look who's talking.
And then 12 was again, and then 12 used an MMO system, but time paused when you were selecting what to do, and everything was happening in real time.
Hey, Shinji.
It was super fucking, like, you can look up gameplay. It looks weird. I think even you would get weird. It looks weird. It's extremely weird. And then 13 came up with this new system where they were trying to make action RPG, but it was still turn-based. And it was like there's like hidden layers to it, and it's like really complicated or something. But I'm not interested in that. The casual audience who actually got into the game did not like it.
I don't owe you
and you would have to be retarded to expect the casual audience. You would have to be retarded to think the casual audience would study the game's combat religiously to become masters and truly appreciate it. They wouldn't do that. 13 was shit. It was shit. No one liked the story, and it was fucking linear. So no one wanted to play it because it was too you're literally stuck in one linear area for 24 hours. You're stuck in not even one. You go to many different linear areas. It's linear for like 24 hours, and then it starts to open up a bit. Still linear, but a bit bigger than before. And people complain about that. At that point in the game, you're nearly close to the ending. So what was the point of keeping the game small for nearly the entire runtime?
That's why I try so hard.
Then 14 is that retarded MMORPG that people are still playing for. And 15, the reason 15 popped off is because people thought it was a different game. People were hyped for another game called Final Fantasy Versus 13. Which is going to be a spin-off.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're literally at the point of the story where Shinjiro is questioned why he has these pills. So as you can see here, Shinjiro doesn't care if he dies or not. He doesn't care. He cares about nothing. Alright? And not once throughout this like entire few weeks in the game, not once did he act like a fucking moron or act like he got stepped on by Mitsuru or he's afraid of getting stepped on by Mitsuru. None! None! Alright? Fucking Persona 3 Reload is literally FF7 Remake Lite.
And the side effects?
You're right. You know what? And 15 really fooled the audience because people thought it was going to be a sequel game. A spin-off of 13, and it was really popular. Everyone wanted to play this game. It was extremely popular. And then Versus 13 became 15, the next mainline game. And then people were like, oh man, Final Fantasy is back now. I can't wait to see this. And then they got severely disappointed. You know, I'm a diehard FF fan. When I played 15 initially, even I was disappointed. And I usually forgive Square for all their bullshit. So it's mid when even I'm disappointed in your product and I don't feel the need to play it. I eventually did finish it, but it took a while. I really didn't want to play the game. It takes a
Magician.
while to get like entertaining.
We have a magician. Well, here's the thing. Is it as slow as No wait, why am I kidding? FF7 is slow. It's just it made it even slower.
FF7's first 6 hours don't feel slow. It feels like a lot happens, and it's the first opening 6 hours. So you're still getting the ropes, but it moves at a consistent pace where nothing feels like it doesn't feel like FF. I mean, not it doesn't feel like Persona 4's long intro where it feels like it kind of drags and you don't got any freedom. Where by the time it feels like there's always something important happening in those 6 hours, those first 6 hours. Major characters are established, major villains are established, new major threats are established, everything's established, major characters, minor characters, how the games will work, how everything works. It's all consistent, it flows well into each other. The gameplay keeps you interested, the story also keeps you hooked. It's all consistent, it's all good. But you know what? Remake decided we're gonna bloat that 6 hours into a 40-hour experience. We're gonna bloat it into a 40-hour experience, Bufu.
Dude, like I said before, I would be pissed if Atlas did that. Like, imagine this. Imagine, like, Makoto coming to the Iwaitora dorm for the first time and then going to fight the priestess boss. Imagine if that was like 40 hours and then everything else was like 40 hours. Like, the fight with Hierophant and Lovers, that's 40 hours. The fight with the Hermit, that's 40 hours as well. That was gonna be bullshit. No one's gonna... It's gonna be bullshit, like, right, Aigis? No reaction from Aigis, of course.
Aigis?
No reaction from Aigis. See, no reaction. See, she's unable to understand ordinary things. See? She doesn't even understand the logic behind Square Enix. See? Even Persona knows about it. See? She doesn't understand shit.
Even Square confuses Aigis, and she's full of malware. Her systems are out of date.
Yeah.
It's out of Curtis Windows.
Yeah, and then she's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is even this? You know? Like, what? Oh my...
My hardware can't process what Final Fantasy... what is a Final Fantasy 13? What is that? What is a 15? What is a remake? I need a software update.
Oh my god. What the fuck is even this? Aigis, explain.
Like I said, Poofa, the thing is though that people did, after people saw what the remake was, they no longer will fall for Square's bullshit and just did not buy Rebirth. That's what you get, what you fucking deserve. That's what you get for lying to the audience.
Yeah, you get what you fucking deserve. All right, but how about now? Are they still die-hard FF7 remake fuckers trying to defend this or no?
They are the most toxic bunch in the fandom. The remake enjoyers, they're the most toxic bunch because they think the remake is good and they don't like people criticizing it or bring up points that are actually solid. Because it's like, oh, you're a boomer, you're nostalgic for the old times, you're salty, you can't have fun. I've seen people say it, and I always say, what do you mean I'm boring and can't have fun? If I'm criticizing a game for its obvious flaws, that's not me being boring. That's me pointing out a flaw with the product. That shouldn't be there to begin with.
Yeah, but people would just downplay you. Kind of like similar here to Reload, where if I say that I want to play FES and not Reload, the first thing that's gonna come out of people's mouths is nostalgia whore or whatever. Nostalgia blind, blah blah blah. You know, that's cancerous line.
like I said, it's the remake fans are very minority or huge minority in the fandom, but they are the most outspoken and the loudest, and they bully other content creators for just even saying they prefer original FF7. I literally saw this comment, by the way. Someone said, "Oh man, the scene was done better in the original game," but you know the remake kind of did some things here that kind of made the scene drag on. It kind of didn't leave or hit as hard, and that's very fair because literally the suicide of the character, he literally commits suicide. Instead, he dies instead he dies blowing up, and not blowing up. Instead, he dies in a firefight. Instead, he dies in a firefight with bullets and stuff, rather than suicide from realizing he's gone insane and he wants to kill everyone. That's a logic that literally happens. So literally, you know the black guy that I was talking about earlier, right?
Yeah, Barrett.
Yeah, listen. Okay, so Barrett's friend died, had a daughter, and then one day the CEO, the corrupt CEO, was like, "Oh man, our reactor blew up here. You know what we should do? We should set Barrett and Dine's town on fire, and we're gonna blame the residents for the reactor blowing up. And we're not gonna say it's our fault. We're gonna say it's their fault. And then we're gonna kill all the people. We're gonna kill all of them." And then Barrett and Dine come to the village. They get shot at. Barrett is at an edge and Dine's also at an edge. Barrett is holding Dine with his right arm, and Dine's holding Barrett with his left arm. Then Barrett's arm and Dine's arm get shot, and then they both get machine guns on that respective arm that got shot off. Instead, Barrett uses his gun to protect Dine's daughter, and Dine thought his daughter died after crawling out of the pit of hell. And then he just became a mob boss. And he started threatening people and killing them with his gun. He wanted to kill everyone. And then when Barrett shows up and says, "Hey, Dine, your daughter's alive. We can go see her." Dine is like, "I'm gonna kill her and send her to the afterlife with her mother." And then Barrett has to fight him. That's Barrett's best friend.
Man, you should be. Man, this is like some Sebi web shit right here. This is Sebi web shit right here. There's like so much things wrong with the FF7 remakes. Like holy shit, no wonder there's a lot to complain. There's a lot more to complain than in Reload, or at least Reload. Okay, they did fuck up a bunch of things, but they didn't chop the game up to like 1,000 pieces and then remake those and then sell them at a higher price. Or at least Reload didn't do that. This is even worse. This is worse than worse. This is shit. It's poop.
You know what's even worse? It's the fact of the matter that the scene is changed for the worse. Now he's like, now Diane is like, "Okay, I've gone insane.
Think about it.
I see I want to kill everyone, and I can't get rid of the feelings in my heart for wanting to kill everyone." So he's like, "I'm gonna kill myself," and falls off of a cliff. But then in the remake they want to make it like, "Oh, Dine is now a skid." Dine acted the same. He wasn't right in the head, right? But he wasn't all up there. But he was still cognitive and aware. Instead, this time he's more like a schizo. He's like, "Oh, the government is." He acts more like that when he sees Cloud wearing the outfit from the government that burned down. He sees that, and then he fights Barrett. Same thing, but then. A random boss fight pops up. Never was in the original. It's not even a fan service boss fight. It's like a comedic, goofy boss fight in an otherwise serious moment that should not be there. And he slaps his ass. The boss slaps his ass and gets out of the machine and dances and climbs back in while you're playing as Cloud. While Barrett is grieving, while Barrett is having an emotional moment with his friend, you're fighting a fat dumb fuck who's slapping his ass and making fun of you. Like Danny's like 2 feet away.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if this recording. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Hold on. By the way, I also saw something here from Shinjiro. Wait, what was this again? Fuck. Alright, so hold on. Let me label this before I go to eat lunch because it's like 3 o'clock. Hold on, FES Magician. Rank 8 in... Alright, so while you were yapping about FF7, look at what Shinji has to say. You don't say much, do you? I can respect that. I don't like people bothering me either. You see that? That's a part of his character that they remove in Reload. They want you to spend time with him and convince him to join back. But as you can see here, you don't really give a fuck in Area C. So why is there even a linked episode in Reload? I mean, it beats, Barrett having to, or whatever the fuck, you having to fight some fat ass slapping his ass, like you said. But still, this is the problem with remakes, is that they change shit for the sake of changing it. There's not a single remake out there. There's just a one-to-one remake.
Then dying doesn't kill himself, rather he gets shot to death protecting Bear.
Bruh. It's some bullshit. Alright. That's it. I need to eat lunch now. I'll be back. Because I'm starving, right? I'm starving, but we'll be back, alright? I'll be back.
He wants to pull some bullshit like that.
Alright, hold on. Let me just grab this recording and goddamn this shit. Hold on. Wait. Let me see here. Shinji quote that tells him to fuck off. Alright, and that's it. I'll see you guys later. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. I'm just gonna eat lunch. Alright, so I've returned. That was a very quick lunch. I didn't really eat that much. Anyways. Well, that was one hell of a long yap about Final Fantasy. It's one hell of a yap, gotta say. I can see why Sebi Webs has like a lot to talk about because they, you know, fucking Square Enix. It looks like they really did fuck up a bunch. It really does look like they actually did, and not only that, but these games are expensive as fuck. I've been looking through the Steam page right now. If you want FF7 remake and then rebirth, you need to pay 4,480 pesos. So that's $70 or something. Fucking why? And that's gonna grow in its value when they release the finale part of FF7.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention there's also a sequel movie to the original game, and another prequel, a mobile prequel game.
Oh yeah, by the way, in their FF, what do I call this? FF7 Rebirth, You know what their fucking system requirement is? A 2060.
Huh.
Why is an RTX series required to run this game? It's literally just a JRPG. Why do you need this much fucking horsepower?
It's not a JRPG, it's an action RPG.
Even then, it
You
doesn't
see, they
need.
changed it from
Not even then, it doesn't need this fucking horsepower. What the fuck are you doing?
it's graphics, man. It's Tifa's boobs.
Yeah,
That's what
Tifa's
I'm trying to run.
boobs. What Tifa's boobs is going to fucking make your PC explode. I heard there's issues on PS5. Really, there's even performance issues on PS5. Holy shit, dude! Even on the PS5, this shit lags. Oh my god, dude! Tifa's boobies lag the game.
How
right?
much is can your shit run it? Can your shit run it?
So PS5, no, my PC, hell no. It's not even on the fucking minimum requirements, hell no. My processor meets the minimum requirements, my memory has minimum requirements, I can free up space in my SSD. But then the graphics card is like a 1660 Super, that's not even a 2060. And it says an RTX series is required. RTX for what? You don't need the RTX to make good graphics! Again with this shit! Why the fuck the Japanese developers are jerking their dicks off to RTX? They see RTX, they're like, oh, this must be good and shit. What? Oh, this
AI
this
is the reason. AI is the reason graphics card is as expensive as they are.
Yeah, fucking graphics
Fucking
card. I blame
AI.
Aigis. I blame Aigis for making this shit so expensive to buy. Alright, it's so expensive. That is like 30,000 pesos or some shit like that. Fuck you, Aigis. This is your fault. This is your fault, Aigis. Fuck.
Retarded piece of crap.
For,
Didn't get the
this-
update.
this
You can't even
is-
update the Windows.
Yep, this is Aigis' fault. You know, she's the reason why all the graphics cards nowadays cost like $1 million or some shit.
I can't wait to see AI fall off. Because the people are starting, companies are starting to see that AI isn't really profitable. It's a fleeting market, and it's getting to the point where they might start removing this shit from graphics cards, so it can be reasonably priced again. I can't wait to see the downfall of AI.
I doubt it. It looks like they want to double down on it because because here's the thing. The people in charge, the people who make this stuff, they want to live forever. AI is their tool to live forever and control everyone else. With AI, they're able to survey, they're able to spy on people more effective.
Yeah, but the thing is, now they have to pay a subscription for it. If they want to use like AI system, they have to pay a subscription for it now.
Even then,
Because AI is not.
even then, there's always like
AI
a
is
bit of
not
AI in
profit.
everything right now. Like there's a bit of AI in there's an AI in your browser with Google. You know, there's an AI on your graphics card. There's an AI in your operating system, like with fucking Copilot. There's an AI on your cell phone, like with Gemini. There's an AI in your antivirus because they now use that for that shit. There's an AI for fucking gaming with the upscaling shit with the Nvidia graphics card. Dude, they're all relying on AI. Wanna know why? Because one day, if AI gets so advanced, people in power can transfer their mind consciousness into a fucking robot. And they get to live forever. They want to become God. And they got double down that shit. Why else do you think that they're literally like making server farms? Like they take up a massive plot of land just for AI servers. What do you think? Because they want AI to succeed so that they can become God.
Yeah, that's obvious. Also, you saying that reminded me. The Demiurge, the final boss of Strikers.
It's AI, I know. It's literally AI.
Yeah. Yeah, but she's voiced by like the Google voice lady, like the Google voice.
Really?
It's
Oh
the
my
person-
god. It's the Google
Like
voice
actually, they
lady.
got the person who did the original like
You're
Google.
kidding me. It's the Google.
They
What
actually
the
did
fucking
get her to
way?
get her.
Wait. Hold on.
They got her to voice it. They actually got her to come voice it.
Demiurge, voice actor, Persona 5 Strikers. Let's see. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Susan Bennett. Alright, let's see who Susan Bennett is. Susan Bennett is... Hold on. She's fucking Siri! Oh my god. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Google AI voice. Wait. What's this? She's Siri. She's fucking Siri. She's a toaster. She's a real life toaster. She's a fucking clanker. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, and she is the final boss. You know, she's the demiurge. That's actually quite prophetic, because people in power, they worship the demiurge.
It's Atlas is warning us about the future. It's AI.
It's
the
fucking
clankers
AI.
are gonna take over the world.
Oh no! We need your help, Joker. We need your help. Hey, Joker, we need to defeat Google AI. Meow.
Wow. I thought you knew this. I thought my brother told you.
No, he didn't tell me about the fucking demiurge having the voice actress of the same woman behind Siri. I used to think Strikers and Scramble were different games. Well, hello, Electric Doggo, to the stream. And no, they're the same game. But still, the final boss is the demiurge, and she's voiced by the woman who voiced Siri. Do you see the implications in this one? It's Siri. The final boss is Siri. The demiurge is actually Siri, the AI. You know? It's Schizo Talk. Speaking of Schizo Talk, we're already on another Schizo Talk lesson from Edogawa. See, look, another Schizo Talk. See, look, we're talking about magic again. If he's gonna say something about Saturn and shit, then we already have it, you know?
Greek and Roman literature. The Renaissance.
Ah, yes, the Bible of Magic. The Bible of Magic. Just as science and astronomy have made strides in modern day. Yeah, because people in power, they worship astronomy, alright? They worship Saturn. You know, these ball suckers. Alright, ball. B-A-L. Ball.
Does Mr. Irokawa talk about Gnosticism? I don't recall.
Yeah, they do talk about Gnosticism. Like these motherfuckers in power, you know, CEOs, Illuminati bullshit. They all worship the demiurge. All Gnosticism shit. All right, looks like the final boss. Looks like the final boss really is the demiurge. Then, all right, you gotta fight it with the Phantom Thieves. Yes, the Phantom Thieves are going to destroy the demiurge.
Another thing is that I like how it's called the demiurge, but then it takes like the Jewish Kabbalah tree of life and gives it the names of her little underlings that you have to fight to weaken her. Well, why would you? Why?
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Atlas saw what was coming, alright? They saw it coming. They used to anyway. Schizo Talk during Edogawa's lesson, like bread and butter. Always, man, always. Like, holy shit. Who's gonna be my victim? What? You gonna challenge me on Schizo Talk, motherfucker?
The AI overlords are taking over. Atlas warned us. We just didn't listen.
Yeah, we just didn't listen because the AI really is there. You know, the AI is gonna replace humanity. It's gonna replace. Sorry, it's gonna replace like labor workers. It's gonna replace like. What's the answer for this? Holy shit! I need to Google. Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck is this? 9/11. The Hermetica. There you go. On 9/11. Yeah, happy September 11.
Obviously.
Happy September 11.
Why would it be the Book of Thoth or the Book of Enoch? The Book of Enoch is literally the Book of Metatron. It's literally Metatron.
Man, I love Schizo Talk. Don't you? Don't you love Schizo Talk? Because Schizo Talk is actually pretty based.
very based. I love Schizo Talk.
Yeah, I love Schizo Talk.
Again, you need to touch up. You need to
Yeah,
touch up on your.
I like how
You can touch
fucking
up on your
I like how
phone.
Megaten predicted a bunch of this shit. Like I like how it predicted the shit with the demiurge, you know, and you know, and then you know the fucking CEO of a company did it because he felt lonely and he thought that it would advance humanity. Like you fight Elon Musk in Strikers.
It's a woman. It's a woman this time. She's pretty. I cracked the shit out of her.
Who?
It's a woman.
Who? The demiurge?
No, the person who made the demiurge is a woman.
Oh
She
yeah,
made
you're
two
right.
sentient-
Oh yeah, you're right. The scientists as well. Oh my god, dude.
She made 2 sentient AIs. One of them being Sophia, and Sophia is called
Yeah, and
Humanity's
she-
Guide.
Yeah,
It's
and-
this AI.
Yeah, and
which is
then-
called Humanity's Guide.
Yeah, not only that, but she also did that so that she could better understand humanity. So she created AI to spy on people. Wow, guys. What the fuck is this? Dude. Man, that Persona 5 Strikers is truly the last Atlas game that had Schizo Talk.
I'd say it's a fun game.
It is.
fun fucking
It was a fun game. I would buy it again, here on Steam, because I had the forever free version of it, and now it's gone.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had a PlayStation 4. You played it on the. Did you play it on the full?
No, I played it on PC. Like I said, forever free copy, but now it's gone. You know what forever free means?
I couldn't hear you, my nigga.
Yeah, but it's the last base game from Atlas. The rest, right now, like with Reload. Oh boy, Reload is not based. Same with
Schizo Talk in the last. The Schizo Talk in the last canonical Persona 5 game. How good is that? Isn't that based?
Yeah, that is base. Yeah, and then the only way to defeat it is to literally reject AI. Wow. Is to literally reject AI, and then that's the last time you see Sophie too.
Persona 5 technically didn't have the Schizo Talk. All you did in that game was fight Samael, and that was it. Like, literally it. No Schizo Talk, no schizophrenia.
No, just fucking kill it. But still though, the symbolism is there and it did predict the future where people rely so much on AI, they worship like it was God. And then it can even transform reality like it was a god. You know, kinda like how
Yeah, but the thing is the game dropped literally when AI was starting to become popular. Atlas dropped it at a weird time.
yeah, they
It's
did
like
it at a weird
knew.
fucking time. What the fuck
It's
is
like they
this?
knew.
Man, someone you know what you know what would be great? You know what would be great? If someone were able to mod Fear Factory's demanufacture album straight into the PC version of Strikers, because a lot of those songs in that album are anti-AI, and that was in the 90s. That was a death metal album in the 90s.
Someone should mod it.
I
You could
got
mod it.
no more goddamn respect. Some hard ass lyrics. And Atlas will never do this again because they're now cocked. Ever since Metaphor, they're like, we're just gonna say like the most normie thing ever.
Anxiety.
Racism.
Pay your taxes. Taxes are good.
Yeah, taxes
When
are good.
even though
Taxes are good. It pays everyone, you know? Oh my god, dude.
Even if taxes is stealing from the people who actually need the money, yeah.
Yeah.
To give the government, yeah.
Yeah. Woo! Junpei, talk to me.
Thing, man. It's a good thing to steal from the poor and the unfortunate and the less fortunate.
Yes, it's always good to steal from the poor and give it to the rich, you know, and the people who roll over us, because they're surely going to give the money back to us. Like, what the if I could say the N-word, I would literally say the what Sweet said in San Andreas when you pick him up from prison. You know that scene. Where's Chariot?
You're a bastard.
You're a buster. Man, he was born in there. Damn.
You don't get it, do you, Carl? You still a bastard.
Man, that was your mom's house. You was born in there. Damn. Alright, shit. Let's go home then.
You really don't care about the hood. What the hood ever do for me, man?
See, you sound like Big Smoke right now.
Who would do for me, man?
That's literally my reaction to Atlas when they became a fucking normie. Pay taxes, guys. Pay taxes. Yeah, because it's...
Also, I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Wally's like, I'm gonna fuck off, and it's like, you guys can win it. I'm just gonna go fuck off and have my own adventure.
Yeah, the country is going to shit. You know, the country is going to shit. The kingdom of whatever the fuck it's called. Great Britain. There, I'm just gonna call it. It's Great Britain, right? Great Britain is going to shit, so the leader fucks off for an adventure. Alright, Metaphor's country is based on England. Which is ironic considering what's going on right now. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Atlas is going to destroy the British. They're gonna destroy the UK. You know, if modern Atlas was in control of the UK, they're gonna destroy it with their bullshit. Deus Ex predicted 9/11. Meriton predicted AI win the collab. Yeah, we need a collab, but the thing is, Deus Ex is now dead. Electric Doggo. Rest in peace. What a shame. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. It was too based. It died. I had to borrow shoulder again.
Anyway, I was thinking, I just remembered some of the stuff I said earlier about the law stuff. I'm a bit rusty on my Megami Tensei. Well, I'm gonna have to improve later. I'm gonna have to fact check myself. I was a bit rusty.
Yeah, and then,
you can't be rusty, man. You know, it's a bad thing.
Yeah, you can't be rusty on the fucking lore. So there's a lot of symbolism in Megami Tensei, right? Including with its story, its deities, and their role in the story.
It's always been symbolism. Even something as simplistic as Naoki's demonic tattoos calls back to Buddhism and tattoos. Where people also get some of the tattoos. There's always details in Megami Tensei games about something religious, deeper subtext, and all of that good shit. Megami Tensei has always been about the human experience. It's always been about that, and it always tries to tell that story in the smaller details and in the bigger picture. And it's sometimes the subtle things that speak the loudest. It's always the subtle things that speak the loudest.
Yeah, you're right about that. Like, there's a bunch of symbolism in Megami Tensei itself, including like its stories as well. Even if the story can be weak, like P5 story, I think P5 story is actually quite weak. It does have good symbolism, and it looks like Atlas is trying to say something. You know, like how the government is God, Yaldabaoth. Again, the symbolism with the elites. They worship Saturn.
Even something like I will say this, Aleph from SMT2, the SMT2 main protagonist, right? So basically the plot of SMT1 is the Messiah died, the first Messiah, the dude who saved the dude who got rid of the gods and the demons and made humans do their own thing. The SMT1 guy, the first protagonist. So he's gone. Aleph is now the new Messiah. He's the new Christ-like figure, and even his name, Aleph, is literally a thing from the Abrahamic Bible. Aleph is literally one of the letters from the Abrahamic Bible. There's a lot of deep. There's a lot of deep, nuanced.
TikTok is broad. Wait, hold on. Liquidated said something. TikTok is broad. Every kids bring white-looking weird stuff videos on it. The parents are trying to get rid of the TikTok, which I don't blame them. I think TikTok should be banned. I don't like TikTok at all. Either. I don't like it at all. It's shit. It's shit. It's a shit.
It's now Donald Trump. It's big Donald J stealing our information.
Yes, and remember this gets ping-ponged throughout elections, so it could be the Clintons next and shit, you know? Oh my god.
They're gonna see what.
Oh yeah, here look, Mitsuru says something about tactics. So as you can see, there you can literally ask party members about what tactics are like. If enemies have been knocked down, they will do our best to knock them down. During that time, however, we will be unable to heal and support, so be careful. So look at this. If you use attack fallen, we will attack any enemies that have been knocked down. No enemies are knocked down, they'll do our best to knock them down. The tutorials are baked into the game itself with the characters. It's a clever way of doing things. It's a very effective way of doing things in an immersive manner, which Reload doesn't. Reload just stops you Reload stops you dead in your track to literally flat out tell you what something is. It would just say, hey, this thing does this, this, and that, and would stop the gameplay. It would literally pause the gameplay. This one is not that much of a fucking trouble off that, you know?
Yeah, no. Hang on, I'm sitting in place.
FES Chariot. Rank 9? Damn, this is already rank 9 Chariot. I'm almost done with Kazushi, guys. Almost done with him.
I keep forgetting he exists, to be honest.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting he exists.
Yeah, because all you do is
He's
tell
like-
him that his leg is like fucked up or not fucked up. You know, you say that, oh, you should keep on going, man. Keep pushing, keep fucking up your leg. Destroy your legs now. You know, you're a champion even with a broken leg. You need to destroy your legs now. That's all you tell him. That's his story. It's it's nonsense. But yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, about the symbolism part. Yeah, I remember that Yaldabaoth is like the god of control or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the god of control originated from the government of Japan, which is a stand-in for the government, of course. So you're telling me that we now made the government our god. That's actually not too far from the truth in real life neither. Because if you think about
The
it,
actual
humans...
thing is that people will. It's actually the thing is that you might be right, because the actual reason is because people wanted someone to control them, so they wouldn't have to make decisions for
Exactly.
themselves.
Yeah,
which spawned Yaldabaoth.
yeah, which is the same for the government that we do right now in real life. Like, we vote for politicians who promises a better future for us, like it was a prayer or a ritual. And then we hope that they actually do it. Meanwhile, they get stronger. They get to control reality around us. Like, seriously, back in back in 2004, was there any talk about censoring media because it's too disturbing? I mean, yes, there are some, but the people still had control over that, and they said, fuck you. Right, so we had games like this, Persona 3, we had Persona 4, you had Gears of War, you had God of War, you had Spec Ops The Line, you had Metal Gear Solid. You know, games that are actually quite good, they're unfiltered, you know. You had Manhunt, you had Mortal Kombat that wasn't censored. Like, seriously, they toned down the violence in Mortal Kombat, what the fuck? But anyways, that was back in the 2000s. But then when people started to get into this politics business with Trump in 2016, and then we put all our faith in the government with Trump, and the liberals and the Republican Party, we put all our trust in them. We're just wishing from them to save us. We're praying to the government, praying, right? Not wishing, praying. Imagine that. So we're literally making the government our god. Persona 5 was truly ahead of its time. It's just a shame that it's actually a weak story. Like, its end message was very good. Its symbolism was very good. But their story themselves, their writing, how it's paced, how it was dealt with, very poor. Which is a fucking shame. Hold on, what do I do here at Friday? Nothing. Sleep earlier. Like, do you agree with that? Because it really does feel like Persona 5 was onto something with their Yaldabaoth symbolism and how people just acted ignorant during the control of Yaldabaoth, you know? Like they see, like they
Yeah,
see
because
like shit
it's
around
literally
them.
what's going on right
Huh?
now. It's literally what's happening right now in real life.
Yeah, it's literally happening
And
right now in real
and
life.
then
Like,
they
yeah,
let these benevolent government figures take control of their lives and do shit that.
yeah, and
So they
then
just then do shit because they don't want to do it. And it's like take your own life in your own hands for once. God damn it.
yeah, and then
Stop letting God take control of you. Or benevolent entity.
yeah, and then next thing you know, the what do you call this? What do you call this? Remember the files got released, right? The files got released, and that means that's the truth right there in front of them. But people still ignore it. Nothing's being done to those who did the things that they did in the files from Uncle Eddie. You know?
Dr. Edward Einstein.
Yes. You know, Uncle Eddie. You know, and no one's doing anything about it. Like they released the files and no one's doing shit about it. It's literally what happening right now. It's been happening since 2016. Yeah, and then
I've seen some disturbing things in the past, man.
Yeah.
Like really disturbing. Like,
Yeah,
people are
same
still
here.
letting the slide and not reporting on it.
yeah, they're not
Like, what
reporting
the
on it.
fuck?
It's literally revealed to the truth. That's like some Phantom Thieves shit right there. The Phantom Thieves released the files. There you have it. There you go.
You know what they should do? You know what they should
Said we can't.
They should have done it. They should have done it like other Phantom Thieves did it in Strikers, where they broadcasted and told everyone on the planet, we are coming after your treasure.
That's why they.
And then it all spawned in one collective place. Meaning, it should have done something like that.
Yeah, it
something
should-
like that should have happened.
Yeah, something that should happen. You know, we should have, you know, but the femboy himself, Joker, arrive. We should have had
Already healed.
Morgana in there, and he's gonna meow his ass off on live TV.
You're not drawing.
This can't be him on live TV. Right, we just need Futaba, we just need On, we just need the rest of the Phantom Thieves. But even then, as you can see, even when people release the truth, people don't do shit.
Well, not.
They're pissed off, but they're not doing shit. Nothing. Nothing, I say
They're all
nothing.
dried up. I guess it's been pretty hot lately.
Nothing, essay.
Nothing, I
Not
say
your
nothing.
word.
Nothing. Nothing ever happens.
It's okay. I'll take care of it.
It's literally P5. You know, P5 is more base than you think. I should probably make a video about that, how P5's message is actually based. Even though despite the
But you
poor
hated it.
story, even though the story was poor, its message was truly correct.
You can do
1000% correct.
That's incredible.
You know, it was. I think I'd say this. It was kind of episodic.
Something special.
Persona 4 was also. I mean, it was episodic. It was like an anime.
Well, yeah, I guess.
You move from one arc to the next. It didn't have like an overarching narrative until the end, where certain plot threads from the beginning came back
God,
at the end of from throughout the game came back in the Yaldabaoth reveal. The thing is though, these fuckers at Atlas, I don't understand their reasoning for changing Egos'
I
voice
don't know what the hell
in
they're fighting for.
Egos' voice in Persona 5. I understand the Yaldabaoth thing
Or why I'm.
because he's lying. He's trying to fake everyone out.
I think it's
but
literally
they-
just because of the Yaldabaoth thing. And that end, I think one of the voice actors for Igor, I forgot if it's Japanese one of the English one,
Why would
but they died.
Yeah, listen, the Japanese voice actor died, but the English one didn't die. They didn't have to replace him. Yet they did it because the Japanese one passed away. That's idiotic. You literally had the perfect Eagle voice and you recasted him
Pretty
just
stupid, huh?
because the
Yeah, see,
Japanese
look,
one
even
died.
Junpei said, pretty stupid, huh? See, look at him, he said, pretty stupid, huh? If it's not delayed for you. Because for me, he just said it. It's pretty stupid, huh?
I
It
I can see
is.
it right now.
It is
I'm already
stupid.
up to date.
It's
That's so.
you know, Junpei is self-aware that Atlas is kind of stupid
From my
or
childhood.
something.
All I remember is
Are you stupid or something?
surrounded by white.
She's being surrounded by white. What does that mean?
Huh?
I hate hospitals.
Dude, I hate hospitals too. Look at this. You see that bed you're on? That's uncomfortable as fuck. Right? And someone probably bled shit piss on it too.
That's why I hate hospitals. It makes me always uncomfortable.
Yeah. Persona 4 has the fog over the town, getting the Silent Hill vibes. Yeah, yeah. It also does indeed have that Silent Hill vibe to it when the fog does arrive. Oh yeah, that's another thing about Persona 4. Persona 4 literally makes the media the bad guys because the media on the TV just tells you what they want you to hear, not what you need to hear or see. So they sell you all these fantasies, right?
That's why it's that's why it's the truth game. But it's actually, I would like to say this, it's the perfect continuation of Persona 3's themes. What's the point of living your life? I mean, what's the point of realizing that there's more to life than death, but not living your life genuinely and living it in a constant lie? It's the perfect combination of what happened in Persona 3, and 4 just carries it on with the themes of truth. It's fucking perfect. The thing is, though, 3, it really depends. It really just depends on how you think the story goes. I like Persona 3 and Persona 4, so I think they both really well. I just personally prefer Persona 4 more. Very good game.
Hold on, let me save this record. This is getting too long. Bro, there's a long yap about schizo crap, but although, you know, it's completely valid because Persona is schizo crap in a good way. Alright? Like, I mean that. Hold on. See, I can't even type in Schizo Talk Part 2. Shidori revives flowers too. And talk about P5 story being based. Because it is based. Hold on, I need to record that Mr. Edogawa secondary class shit. Hold on, let me look at this. Because that's actually gonna be part of the project, and I think this is like an important thing in the Persona lore. Hello, Mitsuru.
I think you already passed it. It was like a month prior.
No, you can take it whenever you want to. See, look, you can do it whenever you want to. Go in for a lesson. Like, there's not a hidden restriction on this. Watch. What brings you to the nurse's office? Yeah, see, look, a supplementary lesson. It's gonna be about the tarot cards, which is important. So yay, more schizo talk. Do you have your own deck of tarot cards? Unlike this method. See, look, he even knows that I have a deck of tarot cards, right? I think the fog in P4 represents our blue pill beliefs that harms both our world and escapism. Dark Side TV, manufacturing reality according to our blue is more harmful. Yes, it is also very much true because too many people, what do you call this? If we look at the TV world in P4, it is literally the shit that the media wanted you to see at that time. Right, they had debauchery on midnight channels, like softcore porn, like we see with Kanji and with Risei. We also have celebrity worship, like with Risei. You have rumor channels, like what happened with Yukiko and with Naoto. We see shit like that. So yes, you could definitely say that it's the blue pill stuff as well as in there. Because the TV, from the developer interviews I've read, they literally say it out loud that it's supposed to represent the media. The media usually creates things in movies that literally conditions us humans to react to it in a specific manner. Like, or even tell us lessons. It's social conditioning. So your interpretation is actually quite correct. It's actually quite accurate, Doggo. And as for the TV broadcast there, I know that people love a fucking good murder mystery. Actually, that's the thing I also realized with the 2000s TV, because they're actually criticizing 2000s TV, is that there's a lot of murder mystery shows. They think that it's something to be amazed at. You know, like it was some sort of a adventure. But this, even with documentaries about real life murders, I used to see that all the time back then. But that's not really something to be fascinated at other than trying to find the truth. You should not treat this as anything else other than finding the truth if it was like a non-fiction story. Like what we usually see in the documentaries that they usually made back in the day. Look at all the documentaries, murder documentaries you see on YouTube. They're just re-uploads of real crime documentaries from the 2000s. So I guess that's like a part of what Atlas was trying to warn, was that when you get involved with something like this, you might not even look for the truth, you're just looking for an adventure because you don't have one in real life. So if you look at the bad endings of Persona 4, then that's actually what it is. You were literally looking for just an adventure. You're not looking for justice, you're not looking for truth. You're just looking for a kick. And you get punished for that. And rightfully so. So your interpretation of the TV world is not too off the mark, Doggo.
Joseph, just also, I'd like to mention that Persona 4 probably took from JoJo Part 4. It just probably took the same shit.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't watch JoJo. And this Edogawa
Okay,
guy
so
is still doing shit about Tyrants.
Basically, right? Both are the 4 entries in a series. Both revolve around a murder mystery in a small town. Both of the murderers or the culprits in those cases are average Joes who want to live their lives normally, with Adachi trying to remain hidden and Kira trying to hide his identity to live a normal life. It's literally, and the group are a bunch of high schoolers trying to solve the mystery.
Bruh.
Who awaken to powers. It's literally just the same thing, just with a different font.
Yes. They just copied it. Whoa. They just copied it.
Not copied. I wouldn't say copied. I'd say Persona 4 did it much better and had much deeper themes. It's fucking Persona 4, man.
Yeah.
And it's SMT. SMT is just a lot deeper than a lot of media. Books, games, and movies and stuff included. It just has a lot of deep meanings.
This schizo talk has been going on for far too long. Mr. Edogawa didn't say shit about the World Arcana yet. I got a sipping till the client screaming isn't through reading. Now look at this. I don't see anything about the Arcana's meaning with this guy. I think this is just. Oh wait. Should I be saying this posterity?
I have the screenshots of him talking about all the Arcanas.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I have. Always seal your inspiration after the fortune has been told. Say farewell to the cards. Okay. Bruh. The hell was even that? That was nothing. That was nothing, but we did have a good yap there. Hold on. So I do agree with what Doggo has to say. Although I wish that P4 had better writing in the story itself, because I still think the writing is poor. I like the characters. The character writing is excellent. It's just that their writing about, expanding upon the themes they have is quite poor. The theme itself is good, but themes don't really make the story. They're an element.
Yeah, that's why I tell people, having a lot of themes, a lot of deep character writing doesn't inherently mean that your show or book or game is better than another if the writing is poor. The writing can be poor. Yeah, you can have good themes, good ideas behind it, and a lot of good interwoven threads, but if the plot is bullshit, it's not really gonna help your case.
Yeah. Like, look at Metaphor. People always say, oh, the themes of racism and anxiety are great, but all they really say is racism, anxiety. That's it. They don't address the issue within that's presented by the themes of their story. The themes of Metaphor involves themes of racial tensions within a country with a diverse population, but they never dealt with it and just chalked it up to anxiety. And they say that it's anxiety of change is what's causing it. But that doesn't solve anything. As a matter of fact, in real life, that's full of shit. The reason people are like this nowadays is because we're forced to not be homogenous. We're forced to live with other kinds of people who may not integrate well with the culture of the country. And then the politicians are encouraging further chaos. That's the problem. But Atlas they don't do this. They just chalk it up as racism bad. Why? It's so lazy. Or malicious even. It's not just laziness, it's maliciousness too. Because they damn know that's not the case. They're in Japan, for God's sakes. Their population is declining. You know what would happen if they let in an entire refugee camp in there? It would be disaster. We saw this in the UK, and I'm not being racist. I'm just literally showing what the news has told us. It's literally there. Fucking Atlas. They wanna kill their own. They wanna kill their country. Atlas lost it. They lost the plot.
I feel like, listen, yeah, Yoshino said something about the lines of that, you know, man, I tackle racism, various tackle like racism stuff, but it's like, you're Japanese, man. Your country is inherently racist. You guys are inherently racist. How would you know how to write something about racism bad?
No shit. Not to mention, it's not just racism, but Japan. I don't even think they're racist. I think they're just homogeneous. They prioritize homogeneity, or whatever you call that word.
Nope,
it's a
xenophobic.
I think it's a.
They show a lot of xenophobic. They show xenophobic behavior and racism a lot of the time towards foreigners who enter the country.
Yeah,
it's
no
literally
shit.
Just built in them.
So does everyone else. Look at me, I'm Filipino, I'm Chinese Filipino. I still feel some sort of, I felt somewhat disrespected that an American only went to this country just to fuck women. Alright? It's a natural reaction. I'm not saying that racism is good or bad, but what I'm saying is it's a natural reaction towards things. If they just chalk it up as le bad, then they're just no better than the millions of racism bad stories out there, like the Django Unchained, or anything like that. It's nothing.
It tries to speak on racism, but doesn't give any new ideas. It tries to speak on racism and all these social problems and all these bad stuff, but it doesn't say anything meaningful about them. Nor does it try to. It doesn't say anything meaningful nor anything impactful. It just feels flat. It's also something I'd like to mention. Do you know, Bufu, that having anxiety is a status effect. It's a status effect in the game. You can get anxiety in the gameplay. You can get actual anxiety.
Bruh. Oh no, I'm anxious. Wait. Wait. Eccentric Dogo wrote a bunch of text. Hold on. I think the message wasn't more ads are bad, talk shows are bad, murder mysteries are bad, but the message is probably more nuanced. Yeah, about P4's message, yeah, I think it is more nuanced. I just wish they went in deeper with that, because it kind of felt like they focused more on the character writing. Like, even with the right amount of the fog, it's probably harmless, and dealing with that is how you awaken Persona in the first place. Writing is subpar though, not really subpar, but maybe too mundane. They have deep themes, but they never discuss them properly, they're all implied. You mean about P4? I also agree with that too, because even though the theme is there, they didn't really go anywhere much into it, because I expected more social commentary from Persona 4 about how the media can influence people with the programs they watch.
It's more
shit like that.
The game focuses more on the Jungian aspects. It's a more Jungian focused game and focus more on the individuality of the individuals rather than the overarching story. And I get where the complaint is coming from, but I feel like, to me at least, the plot is good enough. It's passable / good enough, and the character writing is excellent enough for me to not really think of the story as being weak.
But the thing is, even though I like the stories, even though I like the story writing for the characters, I'm not the fan of the story writing itself, because it's way too mundane, so I have to agree with that. Oh my god, Fuka is yapping Fuka is yapping about because of a fucking bookstore incident. She got taken picture of, she got bullied. Oh my god, Fuka! Oh, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Oh no, I don't know what I'm saying. Look, Aigis doing this face!
I said though, I think that the character writing is exceptional, is great, good enough for me to not really think of the plot as mundane. It can get mundane, and it should have focused on a lot of things, but I don't think it's that bad. I really don't think it's that bad.
I'm back and I'm mad. Oh well, hello Red Devil. Well, what happened, man? What happened? We were yapping about a bunch of skits of talk earlier. We were yapping about FF7 and how confusing the remakes are. We were talking about symbolism in SMT, which led to comparing real-life parallels between the real world and now, especially with the politics, apparently, and how
We're
people
talking about
act.
the AI overlords taking over too.
Yes, we were talking about the AI
demiurge,
overlords
the AI
and P5 strikers. Seems in your free time, search up Hades 32 Heat. Let me search that now, actually. Hades 32 Heat. Oh yeah? Let's see. Hades 32 Heat. What about this? It's from the game called Hades. Okay. What's the deal with 32 Heat? It's the highest heat necessary to unlock a specific cosmetic. And it's the last thing. You need to do a run? Oh, wait, hold up. Can't beat 32 Heat. Dude, there's like so much text here, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, it's a wait, it's a difficulty. Okay, it's a difficulty level. Okay, okay. Oh, so I guess you didn't do well on that. Okay. Well, that's tough luck, but that's why I don't play dungeon crawlers or whatever the fuck Hades is. Well, it's ironic because I'm playing Persona 3. That's a fucking dungeon crawler. But at least they don't make up these like super high difficulty levels. Oh, Heat 32? What the fuck is this? Heat 32, hit this, hit...
yeah, it's a roguelike.
It's a roguelike. Yeah, it's a roguelike. I'm not a fan of roguelikes. The only roguelike I completed was Ocho because it was like Hotline Miami, and I'm pretty good at that.
Where have you been?
I don't like roguelike either. If it's like Persona 3, then I'll play it. Where it has the roguelike elements, but it's not the main thing or the main gameplay crux.
Yeah, because it makes you rage. Because roguelikes are also half skill, half luck. So that's why I don't engage in them. Half skill, half luck, and if something bad happens, oh boy, you're fucked. Hold on, what did I do? Was this Fuker? Was this the Fuchs hangout? Yeah, it's her hangout. This is the Fuke. Priestess 7. Fresh Priestess 7. Fresh Priestess rank 7. And yeah, about What? Wait, what is it? What is it?
Boofer.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I'm tired. I gotta sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, good night, Naoya. It's been good talking to you.
Same to you. I'll see ya, brochacho.
Okay. Alright, looks like it's just me now. But yeah, we were talking about P4 story. Fuck. Where were we about P4 story? We were talking about how... Yeah, now I forgot. See, now I forgot what I'm talking about P4 story. Let me think about it. Like, what did we talk about last? We were at the cusp of something. No, we were talking about Metaphor. Oh yeah, about Metaphor. I think Metaphor's message falls flat in like 1,000 ways, including their writing. Because from what I can see about Metaphor is that it's just left-wing rhetoric, the game. and it solves literally nothing. But yeah, other than that, I was too slow. I could have won by refuse to buy a speed power up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Hades. But anyways, back with like, what the hell is this? We were talking about metaphor, but I think its themes fall flat because it doesn't work. The solutions presented doesn't work. It was just a generic racism bad thing. So yeah, it happens. Yeah, it's a roguelike. Hades is a roguelike, so shit happens. But anyways, back to like metaphor. I think it would be a lot better if metaphor focused on you know, actually giving social commentary about what's going on in the world. But unfortunately, Atlas spent the 8 years they've used to create the world of metaphor into a generic racism bad kind of story, which is quite stupid because they don't give you a solution. All of these stories that I've read about that don't give solutions to it. Deus Ex, I forgot, the Invisible War had a better solution, or rather a take on it. The reason we see this a lot is because one party will take away from the other party, and vice versa, and a bunch of other shit. But because of that, it just creates an endless loop, and they say this in the game. They actually understood where it was, so they try to solve it with AI, which is a bad idea, but it's a bold move because it's like not like any other stories. Because originally your character asked JC Denton about what we should do about the prejudice against people who have augmentations. Maybe we should just ban augmentation altogether. To which Denton replies with, that would just create more intolerance. It's just gonna keep on going. And that's the most base take I've seen about this topic in a video game. Because everyone else, including Atlas, is just racism bad. Anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. Boo fucking who, you know? I'm not even gonna play Metaphor, man. Yeah, well, Red Devil, one day I will need to, because people will need to know about how stupid Metaphor is. Like, I did not like Metaphor the moment I heard what the story was. It was supposed to be a social commentary on modern politics, but then all I see is just rhetoric rather than a well-written story with well-written criticism about the topic they have in hand. It's not like Deus Ex. I expected Deus Ex. All I received was a Tumblr user's take on immigration. That's all I saw, and I was severely disappointed when I even got spoiled of the story. Like, I spoiled the story myself, and the ending was Will and his buddies go on a journey again. Meanwhile, he's already the king. Why would you do that? The kingdom still has yet to recover from its crisis that it had in the story. But instead of fixing it, he runs away for a new journey. Why would you do that? That is the most brain dead ending I've seen so far. I would rather have P5 Royal story ending where your friends just drop you off at the station and you fuck off with the bullet train. I would say that even has a much better much better ending than Metaphor. Atlas can't make endings anymore. They can't make endings anymore, man.
3 seasons have passed since we met.
Yeah, 3 seasons. We're already halfway through the game.
So quickly, and many things changed.
We're halfway through. We're already on the Burr months already. We're in the Burr months.
Always remain the same.
I really think that around next month this game would be done.
Agree?
And then we go to the answer. And then I'm going to disappear to make that big review. All I know about is that the protagonist is a fairy companion. Yeah, he has not Yukari, alright? He has not fairy Yukari as a companion. That is definitely not Yukari, guys. You know, short brown hair, bitchy attitude. Definitely not Yukari.
Memories. That tower.
Oh, and Hulkenberg, definitely not Elf Mitsuru. Alright?
Been thinking about it lately.
She comes from a family of royalty and she has red hair, is a strong woman type of character. Definitely not Mitsuru. Definitely not.
I wonder, will our relationship stay the same?
But yeah, I don't like
Or
Metaphor
will it
neither.
evolve?
It doesn't seem like Atlas is doing anything with Metaphor now that you think about it.
Future holds you and I.
Like when they held the Atlas convention here in my country, they did not promote Metaphor at all, according to a friend. He went there himself and he said that the only thing they're promoting is P3 Reload. They're not promoting Metaphor. They're promoting P3 Reload. So this tells you that Atlas doesn't care about Metaphor. I mean, Metaphor is quite dead in the YouTube algorithm itself. No one's talking about it. No one. Not even Nam's Compendium or whatever. I mean, yeah, they released a video like a few months ago, but that doesn't equate to nothing. They equate to nothing, man. Nothing. Hold on, let me save this recording. Like, think about it. Like, people, when Metaphor first came up, people were talking about it. We were talking about how great the game is, about how, you know, how detailed it is, how its themes are like real life, dude. You know, it's like real life. Just give me a second. Alright, so people usually praise Metaphor for being a well-written story and having themes that mirrors the real world. They praise it, they give it raving reviews, but then what? People forgot about it in like 3 months. Metaphor ain't that great if that's the case, because that means that no one really cared about it. They say that it's a great game, it's a masterpiece, but what kind of masterpiece is only talked about for like 3 months? I'm in a massive server right now called the Velvet Hangout, and the Metaphor Talk channel is quite dead. It's dead. I root against Metaphor because of Hulk and Flat. Yeah, same here. I don't like Hulk and Flat neither, because she's flat. She has an ass in the beta version. And you know, there goes Atlas again. I'm not gonna go on another anti-Atlas rant on why I don't like them these days. But the thing is, what's this? We have already the Titanium Chef. I've been wondering how is it going to end. I'm relieved now it's finally able to finish it. I'm amazed how good the food in the manga can look. Yeah, I'm amazed how good a food in a manga can look. But I'm also amazed at how stick-like female characters are nowadays in modern anime. Especially in games, like in Metaphor with Hulk and Flat. They can make good-looking food, but not women. Not anymore. Amazing logic, right? Have you ever filleted a fish before? What are these questions? What should I say here? Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm gonna lie about that. Wow, really? I can't stand touching raw fish. They're slimy and stinky too. Plus, I'm clumsy with a knife. Uh-huh. But yeah, about Metaphor again. I'm just not a fan of it. Like, I don't see what's so special about it. Its themes are flat. They censored the game for a modern audience, and people act like that way. The thing is, people always say that Metaphor is a masterpiece, but why don't they act like it? How come they don't say anything about it? It's a masterpiece, okay, then how come you're talking about it? Meanwhile, here with like, I don't know. Meanwhile here, when we're playing Persona 3 FES, people still talk about this game. Me and my friends talk about this game. My other extended friends talk about this game. You know? And same with P4. We talk about P4, how it's great. And these games are like 2 decades old. And we still talk about, people online still talk about it. That's how this entire war between Reload and FES has started anyway. Because people still remember the originals. Because they actually are great. That's why people still talk about it. Look at Half-Life 2. It's an old-ass game, but people are still talking about it. And they claim that it's a masterpiece. Meanwhile, with newer games, they say that this new game is a masterpiece. And then they just don't talk about it ever again. I was only unaware when of Metaphor came out. Oh. Well, I was very aware when it came up because every motherfucker out there was glazing. They were glazing about how great it is and how politically correct Atlas is now. You know, everyone, IGN, GameSpot, everyone praised about how, you know, left-wing leaning it was. Everyone praised it. But then all I see is just another rhetoric drivel. It's rhetoric drivel. And then what do you know? The same people who praised it back when it first came out are now shutting their yaps about it because it's not really a great game. If it was truly great, we would still be making debates, talks about it, constant content about it. We've gotten a DLC for it. We have gotten a bunch of stuff, but we didn't. Yeah, so it's another overrated game that died down. Exactly. By the way, where's Fuka? Can I go to Tartarus today? Is Junpei even here? I need Junpei the most, actually. I need Junpei the most right now. Everyone's okay today. Yeah, the thing is who else is here though? Who else is here? Switch. Mitsuru, okay. Junpei, okay. Level 34, that's not so bad. Akihiko, okay. It's just Yukari that's not okay. Yukari is way behind on things. But yeah, anyway, hold on. Let me save this recording, then we can talk about it more. Because, I'm not... You know, I usually shit on Metaphor behind everyone's back. Yeah, because they get what they deserve, you know? Metaphor Talk Part 2. Okay, so when should I go to Tartarus? Hold on. It's Tizia? No? Tizia. So when does he go to Tartarus? For him, he went on the 10th. This is not the 13th. Should we go to Tartarus now? I mean, I may as well. There's like... I have 2 hours left until I have to stop streaming. So I think I may as well. Oh no, we're gonna talk about Tartarus and Yap. Strength and Fortune is next. Yes, Strength and Fortune is next. And then after that is the Hangman. And then that'll be it for the Shadows. Because it's gonna go on to the next arc. Bruh. Okay, yeah, we're talking about Metaphor. It was really great. People would still be talking about it. They would still say how life-changing it was or find something new. But no one really found anything else other than the themes trademark. Alright, because the themes apparently is the end-all be-all for a story like this. The themes. Which is not the case. If you want a good theme, it also must be well written. There must be a solution to their conflict in the story. There must be, you know, a substance, not just a concept. Metaphor doesn't have any of that. Not to mention, I looked at Metaphor's some of its other storyline elements in it as well, not just the things I've said beforehand. It really doesn't look that good. Like, you have quote-unquote social links, alright? You have social links in 3 parentheses. But then they kind of act like the same from Persona, where you're afraid that you're gonna miss out on them. If they really improve on the social link system, then how come they still rely on the old system where it's easy to miss things? I just don't understand it. Alright, I need to like accept some Pro Tartarus quests. Because if what do you call this? If they want to write the story well, they also need to write the social links well. They also need to integrate into the story very well, where it won't really be that missable. And if you don't miss it, then and you experience it, it needs to be impactful. It doesn't do that. It has the same flaws as Persona, where it feels like the social links don't really expand the character too much. Meanwhile, in P4, they overdid with the expansions, and then I guess Atlas want to dial back on that. It's a shit fest. Yeah, it's a shit fest. And what else about Manforce's story? Oh yeah, the characters. I don't find the characters to be very likable. A lot of them have problems I cannot or refuse to relate to. Like for example with Hulkenberg, if I remember, she's like a knight or something who failed to protect someone. So now she fights for justice? Like these characters, they're not even, they're not even worth looking at, like literally looking at with your eyes. With your eyes. I can't find it in me to use the eye power to stare at these motherfuckers. Oh yeah, and then there's Gallica, the pixie lady, the fairy, who looks like Yukari. Apparently, from what I hear, she's basically a second Morgana, and I don't like Morgana. I think Atlas should lay off on the Morganas. Like, people have already said they don't like Morgana because he's annoying. He's like a pop-up, alright? He's like a pop-up on a computer or whatever. It's annoying. And you don't want that. But as for the rest, I heard that Metaphor also overbloated its story. Which I thought they would have learned from P5 Royal, because P5 Royal took forever. Right? Especially with the addition of the third semester. That took forever. And I hear that they're gonna do, and now I hear that Metaphor made the same mistake now about it, where they where the story just takes forever for something to happen, and by the time where something happens, you just lose all interest.
There's one enemy. Attack!
I could talk more about this. Just that I really wish I could play the game myself, because I could go more in depth with it, but with the things I've seen online, through reviews, through spoilers, it's not looking that hot, and I can see why people have stopped talking about it. Because it's just forgettable. Yes, forgettable. And Atlas spent 8 years, 10 years making this. That's wasted investment. They were trying to make like something to trump the Persona series, Personas that they're currently maintaining. But it just ends up like wasted effort.
One enemy left.
And what does Atlas have to say about it? Nothing.
Couldn't defeat it.
So yeah, Red Devil, it truly is an overhyped game that died down. I think Atlas should focus more on creating stories that are timeless and not restricted to just our time. When they were making Persona 3, they were talking about the depression epidemic in Japan. But depression is actually it's actually a natural part of your life. That's why majority of the themes in Persona 3 is based on sadness and dying. And that's why it makes it timeless compared to Metaphor. Because with Persona 3's story, you can clearly relate to it. A lot of people in real life, everyone here in the chat, my friends, myself included, we all went through shit in our lives about shit that we may not even live through or have the willpower to go through. And yet it's a story as old as time. It's as old as since cavemen were still a thing. So the story of Persona 3 is quite timeless. Not to mention, it explored something regarding how people wish to destroy themselves. That alone could be interpreted in a million things. You could think that it's self-destruction as in depression, where you don't feel like living anymore, so you just kind of rot in bed or something. You could think of it as a collective self-deletion. Like we see nowadays with Western countries, they're trying to self-delete themselves en masse. It's timeless, basically. That's why I'm always pissed that they toned it down in the remake. Wow, I guessed that right. That was just a guess on the weakness, by the way. But then metaphor is only trying to. Metaphor is per clutching. There, metaphor is per clutching, so it doesn't age as well, and that's why people forgot about it in like 4 months. Because people know this. Metaphor is just per clutching. Racism bad. You know, something, and that's it. And that's it. Everyone forgets about it. We have like 1,000 racism bad stories out there already. We have the Tarantino movies already, for God's sake. Didn't do anything, it's wasted effort. And I think Atlas should reprioritize themselves to, like I said earlier, to create stories that are timeless, like with P3. I forgot what these guys' weaknesses are. Oh shit. I'm just gonna go on a whim. Where were we now? Since I've talked about what I wanted to talk about with Metaphor and Persona 3. What else is there to talk about?
Still alive.
What is Junpei doing? Hold on. I need to like stop this recording. What's this? Hold on. I'm currently looking at my files because they are kind of confusing. Okay. Okay, start recording. How is P5 the most stylish thing ever made and Metaphor looks bland? I think it has something to do with their artist. If I remember, Shoji Meguro. I think he left. Did he leave in Metaphor's development? I think he might have left. Which explains why P5's art style looks stylish, but then when you look at Metaphor, it looks flat. It looks bland. Not to mention, it's not just bland, but it also looks in a way kind of ugly. Like it's for me personally, it's quite uncanny to see a woman with 3 eyes. Like they have their regular 2 eyes and they have an eye on their forehead. That's uncanny to me. Not to mention, they try to base this off old wax paintings, which might be an interesting concept, but it's actually not, because it just feels ugly. You know, this is probably the first time I've seen a Japanese developer make something that is
There are 3 of them. Strike.
Ugly. Yeah. Because it does feel ugly. Like I look at, well, I forgot her name. The lady with the 3 eyes. I just can't, like I said earlier, I can't stand looking at these characters. I can't even give them like the time and my energy just to look at them, because they just look not that attractive, except for like a few. I'm not even looking for attraction. I'm just looking to look at something that isn't fucking worms, you know? That's why it feels forgettable, because you just don't want to look at it. It's part of why people just, you know, forgot about its style, and that's why you, Dogo, yourself, that's why you also said that it kind of looks bland, because that's why. It looks bland because it is bland, and it's boring, and it's also ugly. Speaking of which, Atlas has been fucking up recently on the lighting. Like, look at the lighting in this area. Right, look at the lighting of this. Look at how golden it is. On reload, this was like completely brown. Not golden, brown. I even turned on RTX back. I turned on RTX back even though I know it will kill my graphics card. So I turned it back on. And it still looks like shit. I thought it was just because I turned it off. No, it just looks like shit. And as you can see here, this place looks golden. Like it's literally made out of solid gold.
That's it. The enemy is down.
Here's a chance. Let's get him.
But then when you look at the reload version of this map, it's just brown. Like it looks like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It looks like brown. This is actually the part I wanted to show off much earlier in the stream. It's just that we were unable to because of the yap, of course, and the things that happened earlier. Red Devil knows what's up. Can you go up a little higher? Yeah. Hold on. When does the boss appear anyway? When does the boss appear? What, 122? Floor 122? Okay. It's weak against Bufu, so maybe Mitsuru can actually be useful for once. But yeah, anyways, about metaphor style again. What else is there to talk about? Because I already told y'all that this place looks like shit for like as a side thing. Did you switch to normal? I didn't hear suffering noises for a while. No, I cannot switch difficulties. Once it's locked in, that's it. I'm still on hard. It's just that the game did indeed become easier now.
It's powerful, but we can give me.
I actually died earlier. I died and had to restart from earlier. But it is getting easier, Dogo. I think this is like part of the game where things fall into place. But I might be wrong because if I remember, this is the same block that has the table in it.
That's the way.
So now we're going to have to dedicate a month to fighting the table.
I can do it.
So yeah, this is still hard.
I couldn't defeat it.
My turn.
I think the table is after the boss I'm about to fight later.
I've been waiting for this.
So right now I'm trying to level up my party a tiny bit. And hope that they don't die, of course. Because the odd attack damage is quite puny now.
Strikes are no good.
The enemy's
And strikes are no good, no shit.
we left.
Oh yeah, what were we talking about? Other than just the style of metaphor.
Here's a chance.
The style P5. Oh yeah, Shoji Meguro most likely left and didn't bother to return for the artwork. That's also another reason. Like I said earlier. I just forgot to further delve into it. I almost died. Wow, thanks Junpei for fucking nothing. But anyways, where was I? I keep getting distracted by this shitty battle. I think we might lose.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even help that metaphor itself. The graphics on the game looks poor. I get that graphics isn't everything, but it looks poor. Like the shadows look off.
Now's your chance.
The
Let's get him.
a lot of areas in metaphor are over bright. Like there's not a single shadow. There's not a single shade. Why are you attacking me?
No! Please get up.
I fucking died. Are you kidding me? Well, there's your suffering, man. There's these suffering noises. Did I even save in Tartarus? Did I save in Tartarus? Please tell me I save in Tartarus. Did I save here? Yes, I did. I fucking died. Now I lost my train of thought. Shit, now I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying. About something about metaphor. Shoji Meguro. Actually, while this file is transferred, I'm gonna look it up. Shoji Meguro. Did Shoji Meguro work on metaphor? I think he did not. Wait, no, he did. What? Then how come it looks like shit? Like, I look at a single picture of Metaphor, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And this is supposed to be on the Catherine engine, mind you. It is on the same engine as P5. And it doesn't look as good. And that's not just nostalgia, it's just that there's something to it. What? How the fuck did he... Alright, I have no idea how Shoji Meguro fucked it up then, but hold on, I need to like replace someone. Okay, Junpei, you're worthless. So let's trade you in for someone else who's also worthless. Because at least she'll be useful in this one fight. Alright? Mitsuru is gonna be useful in this one fight. Because we need her. We need Bufu skills. High cut armor. I still have the high cut armor on her. That's how you know I haven't been playing with Mitsuru lately. Oh yeah, I forgot to give Akihiko this. I forgot to give him this. He's gonna need that. Then I'm gonna save the game. Yeah, about Metaphor's art being off, since we talked about it and I wanna continue about that. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but another thing that contributes to Metaphor's art style being unattractive is not just the uncanniness, but it looks like it overwhelms you. I mean, I get that Persona 5 style also tries to overwhelm the senses, but it is just too overwhelming. There's like colors everywhere. There's, yeah, the menus try to look flashy. They try to look like a fucking over-edited TikTok edit, you know? It looks like that. And yes, I'm gonna compare it to a fucking TikTok edit. Because for some reason, game developers want to be over-stylish at points like this, which I don't understand. I mean, I get you don't want your UI to look bland or boring. But you need to have a balance where you don't overwhelm the senses of your audience. But Metaphor did anyway. Anyway, so I think that's it for Metaphor Yap, because there isn't too much to talk about. That's how you know the game is shit. It's when there's nothing to talk about.
The enemy's off balance.
Alright, let's fast forward this fucking fight.
Someone help me in there.
And Mitsuru got punched in the face the moment I stopped yapping about Metaphor.
Such persistence.
Enemy left.
Okay, hold on. Let me fuck this guy up. Like a physical attack.
It's weak.
Wow, not even all attack needed. He's just dead. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, about Atlus's future plans too. So Metaphor took 8 years to make. And what else took a lot of time to make? Took them 3-4 years to make Reload. Reload was mixed, and Metaphor did get a nomination, but not that many people remembered about it. Looks like Atlus is not in a good position anymore. They're just not releasing any bangers lately. What do you think on the Golden adding revives in the current floor to P4 on Game Over? I'm not the type of guy who ups difficulty, but I went and disabled revives because it's supposed to teleport out and save. Wait, there's reviving on... Oh yeah, there is reviving on the current floor. I don't like that because it kind of defeats the purpose of a dungeon crawl. A dungeon crawler is in its name. You're supposed to traverse through a hazardous environment at the risk of losing everything when you die. And it's supposed to be confusing. You're supposed to go through it all. You're supposed to look for a way out. But with that revive on the current floor system on normal mode for P4 Golden, I'm not a fan of that. That's why I raised it to like hard or very hard. Besides, Persona 4 Golden is actually quite an easy game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Golden is an easy game because you never run out of SP. You never do. Even in the beginning, you never run out of SP because you can always come back to the earlier floors, and then you grind low-level enemies. You get their cup cards, and you restore SP but that way because you get SP back in there. That's how I did my very hard playthrough on Persona 4 Golden back when I had a forever free copy of it. If you catch my drift, doggo. So yeah, I'm not a fan of that. And it looks like that's probably the beginning where Atlus tries to make dungeons more beginner friendly. Like it's not a dungeon crawling experience, but more like a roller coaster ride that looks like a dungeon, you know? Unfortunately, Golden disables relives only on last difficulty. Yeah, pretty much. You have to do it on very hard, which reduces experience gain. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass at the beginning. But if I remember, you could... Wait. Is there an option to like tweak that? Because I remember Golden had a custom difficulty option. But even then, custom difficulty shouldn't even be a thing. Custom difficulty is literally a bandage fix developers have because they can't balance their own game. And I got shit. Also, the DLC boss is harder than the last boss.
My skill level has increased.
Oh, you mean Marie? You mean Marie? Yeah, that kind of confused me a bit as well until, you know, I used the remove elemental resistances items on them. That's how you're supposed to do it. I actually like that dungeon because it forces you to conserve items. Item usage is like a very powerful thing in JRPGs because you get to use resources that you're normally not supposed to have. But that's in a limited quantity. Yes, I played on custom. Yeah, if you want to disable that, yeah, you need to be on custom, yeah. But anyways, about the what was I talking about? Shit, I now forgot. Oh yeah, the Marie boss. I actually like that gimmick because it does force you to think about things. It forces you to think that you should probably use those items you have, and they give you a lot of them. And it's not impossible to do it because I think Marie's fight is literally balanced around the personas you have at that time. So as long as you were grinding diligently, you shouldn't have much of a problem. But as for anything else Golden related, let me see. Let me think about its gameplay. It's pretty much Persona 3, but without the AI commands being good.
I failed to finish it off.
3 enemies left. Give me a sec. I'll scan.
That's my interpretation of it. Yeah. I chipped Marie with almighty damage and it took forever. Yeah, because almighty damage, even though that sounds like powerful, it's quite mediocre. But yeah, I guess that's one way of dealing with Marie. You just pound her with almighty attacks and just pray that it works. That's also another way of doing things. Okay, I hope this insta-kills. I mean, kills everything. Well, I missed that guy.
Last one. Don't let your guard down.
By the way, is AI good in Golden? No, it is not. They made worse. They made worse in P4 because P4 was not made with AI commands in mind. With FES, it made sense why the AI is actually competent here in FES and have a bunch of tactics. Because if you look at Golden and then you look at 5, you may have noticed that the tactics menu is quite barren. Like there's not that much options to choose from. Like if you look at here at the tactics system, I have like act freely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have 9 commands and they're flexible enough. Like right now, these guys are not weak to ice. So I'm just gonna tell Mitsuru to conserve SP. For Akihiko, it doesn't really matter for Akihiko, his damage. I can let him act freely. For Yukari, I know these guys are weak against wind. So So if that's the case, then I need to put them on knockdown.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
So that when they survive the auto attack, Yukari can follow up and then pound on them with her own wind. They don't do that in 4. They don't do that in 4. In 4, they're quite dumb. Actually dumb. Like, people complain about FES having AI party commands, but that's not really that bad, because they're actually competent if you know how to go around the tactic system. Like, you know what each tactic does and what they do to a teammate.
That was too easy.
With 4, you don't have that. Like, the beginning, I actually played through Golden, at the beginning era of Golden. Like, Yukiko's Castle, I went through that with AI commands, though. I actually did that. It was horrible. And the reason I did that was because I did not know that there was a way to directly control your party members. Until a friend pointed it out. And it was more harder than FES's early game. Because they're just that they're that dumb. Yeah. I have a work-related meeting in 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully by the time you return, the stream will still be running, you know, and not over. Well, it's 5 o'clock already, so 1 hour left. But if you do need to leave, you know, that's okay, man.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Besides, I think the rest of the stream is just grinding now. You're just grinding and grinding. And then I'm just trying to yap up a storm since there isn't really much to talk about. And I'm gonna fast forward the fights because of it. And Mitsuru. See, look, Mitsuru didn't even use Marin Karin there. The Marin Karin is a meme. It's a meme. But anyways, if you need to go, that's okay. I'll just see you next time, doggo. But for now, I'm not even sure what I should even talk about. Kari, assign target. I missed.
My turn. I couldn't finish it off.
I can do it. Yukari-chan defeated an
That's
enemy.
the last one.
See, look, Mitsuru doesn't use Marin Karin all the time. That is definitely just a meme. And then she's gonna get pounded. But that one, that is not a meme. Her almost getting one-shot, that's not a meme, that's real.
The enemy, Mitsuru-senpai, is seriously hurt. One enemy left.
There's one enemy left. Oh, there we go. That actually worked. Wow, that confused me for a second. Hold on, let me save the recording because that's 12 minutes.
Yes, my skill level has increased.
Yeah, Mitsuru and Yukari leveled up, but that's not gonna be the name of this. Damn.
My skill level has increased.
1 gigabyte of recording. I'm still thinking about what to talk about.
Caught me. I have no choice but to...
What the fuck? Wait. Okay. Akiko got caught. Why does this always happen to AI? Like, don't they know how to maneuver around an enemy? This brain can be killed. Uh-oh.
My turn. I couldn't finish it off.
Obey my command.
Oh no, she's using Marin Karin. Okay, it's sometimes not the meme, sometimes it's real.
Help me!
These guys are weak to slash, if I remember.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Maybe... Yeah, I missed.
Watch out!
Don't overdo it.
Use Mudo skills.
Nope,
It's
not weak against anything.
I failed to finish it off.
Well, now it's gonna be quite a more quiet stream because Well, I got nothing to say aside from. Hold on. Well, I could talk about how the aesthetics of this arena, this environment, has changed since Reload. But I already went through that. I'm not sure if I want to go into autistic detail because that would be pointless. But I think at the end of this stream, the very end of this stream, we're going to fight the... Oh my god, what the hell was that? We're going to fight at least one boss in this place. Just one boss. Because the next boss is apparently the tables. If we look here... If you look here, it's gonna be the tables next. Well, after the tanks, it's the fucking it's the table. Alright, it's a table. It's going to be the table next. Well, after the tank fight. If that happens, then this is gonna be a long fight. Cause I'm not really sure on how to beat the tables. Other than just praying that it doesn't use Almighty and just spamming magic mirrors, which is such a garbage strategy, by the way. But we'll see. Actually, wait. When will we see this boss? It's probably going to be around 122, floor 120. We're actually almost near the tank boss. So yeah, we're actually probably going to beat that guy.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Knocked down, I guess.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Oh, this is gonna be a dead shot, guys. I'm sorry. It's just that there's nothing much to talk about. So I'm trying my best to think about something so people won't get bored.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Ready at him. That was easy.
Yeah, that was easy.
My persona has a new ability.
Fuka jump scare.
It restores your health a little when you advance to the next floor.
Yeah, healing wave, and then they buffed it like crazy in P4, where Rize just restores both your HP and SP every time you reach a new floor, which rendered the fox useless. But yeah, it's Fuka jump scare.
There are 3 of them. Strike first.
Yeah, just hold on, Fuka.
The enemies. Enemy defeated.
Shit, I missed.
This thing won't give up.
My turn. Still alive.
I summon thee.
Wait, when did Mitsuru get Tentarafu from? She missed both. Oh my god. It's Marin Karen again. It's like Marin Karen again.
Understood.
It's the Marin Karen curse. It's now just Tentarafu. Come on.
Enemy defeated.
Just one more.
I failed to finish it off.
Let's go.
And now the chat is really dead.
Yes, my skill level has increased.
Yes, here in the slop shop, our chat will become dead in like 5 hours. But, you know, there's nothing really to talk about anymore. 122nd floor, please be careful. Well, there will be things to talk about when the fight happens. Because I don't remember having to blitz through this that easy in Reload.
There are 3 of them. Strike first. It's weak.
I could talk about... I don't know. I could talk about how Theurgies ruined the balance of the game, because it kind of feels like the Theurgies were an afterthought. In my opinion, I think Theurgies were added in last second. That's why it didn't really gain that much prevalence in the in-game lore.
Still alive.
Obey my command.
If we were talking about the lore of Persona 3 Reload and its implications with its new additions, I would say that I think Theurgies were kind of a last-minute addition to the game. I mean, sure, there's like new outfits and like a lore explanation why Theurgies exist. But after that, we don't really see it becoming prominent in a story scene, except for like maybe the Strega fight or the civil war between seas. Other than that, I don't see much purpose of Theurgies. I think it was just originally made as some sort of a what do I call this? As some sort of I win emergency button. To the point where it even destroys the balance of a game. Oh yeah, by the way, Yukari is not wearing the battle panties anymore because they have better armor. Not Mitsuru though, she's gonna wear that. But yeah, I do think Theurgies might be a mechanic that was added in the last second or in the last phases of development. You cannot tell me that they playtested that and said that was alright.
Powerful, but we can.
If you're going to make a superpower button where you just press the I win button, ignore resistances, and nuke the competition, then that's not well made game design at all. Okay, who the hell are these guys? I need to know the weakness of this before I fight. Akaru? What? Hold on. What are their names? Akurao. Weak against light and darkness. Really? There's nothing else. I must rely on pure luck with this one.
Enemy defeated.
That's the last one.
But yeah, that's all I have to say about Theurgies. I think Atlas fucked up on that. I mean, they nerfed. No, not nerf. I mean, they had to do something about Joker's fight in the Heartless version. They had to not enable criticals at all. The criticals in Joker's fight, it's completely disabled. And for what? Because it can't balance the goddamn game, that's why.
Only one enemy left.
And I hope this actually kills this samurai looking guy.
I've been waiting for this.
Because if not, someone will die. Oh yeah, it worked. It worked.
That was a great battle.
Golden handguard. Only 2 of them.
Yes, my skill level has increased.
What level is not Mitsuru. What level is Yukari anyway? She's still quite behind, only level 33. Same with Mitsuru, also level 33. Damn. Everyone's quite behind. This is what happens when you solo climb towers for too long. You'll eventually not gain that much XP for your party members because you're eating it up. You know, you're eating up the EXP.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Fuck.
Help me!
Now why are you using Magari? You just need the Garuda.
This thing won't give. It seems Hamas.
My turn. Still alive.
3 remaining.
Bro, she attacked the weakest wing. The weakest link. Which are the Mayas on the right. Why did she do that? Hold on. I need to like use Mahama or something. Or Hama on. I hope this works or I'm pretty much dead. Even though I'm at great status, I might die from this. Thank you for working.
Now's our chance.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target. Another enemy defeated. Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Get me at him.
So if any of y'all are wondering why I'm not solo climbing right now like I did in the early game, it's because party members are falling behind. I kinda need EXP for my party members. Not for me, but for my party members, because they're squishy.
My skill level has increased.
36,000 yen. So gonna learn Mabufula on level 42. Okay, 2 more floors to go. Then after that, it's time to fight that boss, the tanks, and then after that, the tables. Although I might end the stream during the tables, but I'm not sure. Because I got other things to do afterwards. We only have like half an hour left.
There are 2 of them. The enemy.
No, I'm not gonna fight these guys. Leather dog suit? Did I read that right? I don't have Koromaru with me. I kind of forgot about him. Oh yeah, that's also a part of Persona 3 Reload. That's part of Persona 3 that they kind of removed in Reload. Was that the wise choice of picking a party member? Because there's not enough EXP for all party members in this game, unless you're willing to overgrind and deal with peanuts being your EXP just for party members to level up. You have to deal with that here. But in Reload, you just have to walk up to a clock and spend some fragments on it, and then that's it. And what is Mikari doing? What is everyone doing?
The enemies left.
They all know that Maragi is the element to use.
I defeated an enemy.
And then, oh my god. Half her health is gone, just like that. And Mitsuri's useless! What is going on? Mitsuru fell down.
That's it. The enemy is down.
Alright, gonna fast forward this. That's it, that's the fight. Just get me out of here. Okay. There are 3 shadows in the middle, be careful. Okay, this is like... I need to like go back to the entrance or I'm gonna die with 0 SP. I need to save. Then after that, I need to take a short bathroom break. I just need to pee, and that's it. Tartarus. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, I returned from my bathroom break. Alright, so this boss is just weak against ice. And that's it. I think. Weak against ice but uses Aigis. So that might be a problem. My Patra gem. Attack strike damage deals between that. Good choice is Junpei and Koromaru, Aki Mitsuru. I might have to replace Yukari then. I have to replace her with someone else. She's way too underleveled for this party. She will learn my Patra, but I think I already have that with me. Yeah, I do. Koromar is under level, that's bad. He's not even gonna do anything. Junpei? Junpei is 34. Can't really do much except for Patra and... yeah, it's not gonna work. Shit, I must actually get Yukari on. Great. Then find an ice persona that is not weak against fire. I would pick Black Frost, but Black Frost is like not available for me yet. That's quite bad. Mizuki, Nandi, Rangda, Kuhulain, Thoth, the Minion, Succubus. It's not until Parvati where I actually get to deal with this crap. No wait, Rangda. This magician though, and I can't use ice skills. Well shit, you really need Black Frost for this one. Either that or use Makara Karn all the time. Right now I'm figuring out whether I should fuse or keep going. Because I might hit a wall with this one. Succubus resists that, but that's not ice. Sakimitama resists that kind of stuff. Alright, we're just gonna have to wing it. There isn't really much we could do. Alright, hopefully I'll get to beat this boss, because it's time someone's up for me. 3 shadows in the middle, be careful. Wait, 3 shadows. Oh shit, it's 3 arcane turrets.
This is no ordinary enemy. Don't let your guard down.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is one of the turrets might hit us with something. Like it's gonna hit Mitsuru, then she's gonna die immediately. I know she's gonna die immediately. That's her style. Mitsuru's great at dying immediately.
All right.
Got it.
Understood.
She's really good at doing that, just dying immediately right off the bat. So I need to be careful of that. Actually, same with me. Look at this. This is my only Bufu skill persona. Should at least take down that guy in the middle, so I waste a turn or something.
The enemy's off balance.
All right, good job.
Wait, did I scan these guys?
Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Okay, scan him.
That's it. The enemy is down. The enemy's off balance. Attack.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Let me at him.
I wonder how much damage one auto attack would do. Well, it's better than no damage.
This thing won't give up.
My turn.
Come on, Mitsuru, don't fuck this up. Mitsuru, please don't fuck this up.
I will show no mercy.
There you go.
You died.
Amazing as always.
No more Mitsuru glazing. This is not as bad as reload.
The enemy's down. Let's finish them. You'll fall by my hand.
Uh-oh. Alright, so who's going next? So Yukari is next. She could probably Mepatra everyone. She doesn't have Mepatra on. That's the problem.
Defense weakened. Please be careful.
Please be careful. You know. It's always annoying to deal with status ailments because when an enemy does it to you, it's almost guaranteed.
Do it.
But when you do it to an enemy, it's not guaranteed.
Couldn't defeat it.
Let's go.
Oh no! Yukari-chan!
I summon thee.
Wow. Rip Yukari. Oh no.
The job unfinished.
Yukari fucking died. She's too underleveled for this. I really need to grind more off stream. It's the only way.
The enemy's down. Let's finish this.
And what if I choose not to? Will she just stop and pass the turn on or something? Because I need to get Kari back. No.
So be it. There's nothing I can do.
I'd rather wait for these guys to waste their turns getting back up
The
than do an auto attack right now. Because these... Yukari fucking died. She fucking died. I need her back up. I need everyone to get EXP equally.
Let's go.
Then we have to do that rodeo again.
careful. The enemy's going to attack.
Obey my command.
Amazing as always.
Please don't miss.
Job unfinished.
Please don't miss. She fucking missed.
Careful. The enemy's going to attack.
I got down because of that. I'm fucking dead. I died from that. Yeah, I need to fuse. This is not gonna cut out. Yeah, I died. Great. Hold on, arcane turrets. A real Shin Megumi Tensei game until you die 10 million times over. Come on. Is that Ganga? Nandi, Quetzalcoatl. Okay, who could even learn Bufu skills aside from Black Frost? It's amazing how Black Frost is only unlocked on September 21. And is very useful in this fight. What the hell should I do? Level 43, am I? No, I'm only level 41. So there's Thoth, Cuchulainn, Nandi. There's nothing really. There's nothing except for Black Frost. Do I really have to wait for him to appear? And for him to get unlocked, I mean? Repel, Nandi, resist. Rangda is the only one, but she cannot learn ice skills. So she's not useful. Clotho, Taraka, what? What is there to talk about? I mean, what is there to do right now? Like, a lot of these personas, they're like weak against fire. Especially Nandi, I can't use that guy. Not Thoth? Nope. Giri Mikala? Nope. I guess I have no choice but to roll with this. Looks like we have a lot of grinding to do, because after this guy, you know, this initial problem with the arcane turrets, there's still a table. Apparently the table, you need to have Null Agi, and Null Fear. It's gonna take a long time. I think tomorrow, well, if I could stream tomorrow, I think, rather I should say maybe next time, it's gonna be another grinding stream. It's up to be, so yeah. I think we should just get this done and then just end it there. Come on. Does Mitsuru have anything else? She needs like resist ice, but what the hell? That's old armor though. 20 HP, magic, plus 20 HP. Evade. I need evade ice the most, but I don't have one. Fancy news, she still has that. Fear resist. Yeah, that's it? Yeah, that's it. Alright, looks like I have to do that tactic where I just don't use all out attacks. Alright, here we go.
This is no ordinary enemy. Don't let your guard down. Give me a sec. I'll scan the
Turn
target.
order. What else should I do here? Okay. Kari needs to be on heal support.
Alright.
Rather on standby. No, I need to put her on standby. She's gonna do something dumb. Tsu should be on knockdown. Akihiko should be on standby as well. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then hope that Mitsuru actually hits everyone to cancel hers. Cancel hers and no, I think Akika should be the one on standby. And Yukari is on heal support.
Alright.
Mitsuru is a knockdown. Then do this. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
I can do it. I couldn't defeat it.
No, what is she doing? Oh my god, no! Okay, it's over again. It's over again because Mitsuru missed. And she used the wrong thing. Of course she did. She said.
Oh no! Mitsuru-senpai!
She's fucking dead, all because of that. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no, Mitsuru-senpai, you dumbass.
Keep it up!
This might be a bit of an uneventful stream right now, but that's a highlight right there.
The enemy is down!
Mitsuru does fucking dumb stuff and pays the price.
The enemy's off balance! Attack!
I've been waiting for this.
And I think that just jeopardized the entire team. Why the hell did she do that?
Hang in there!
Anyway, she's alive again.
Yukari-chan is unconscious! Akihiko-senpai!
Look at that. Everyone's one tap. Everyone's one tap. And now we have to revive the entire team. Come on. All because of Mitsuru. That messed up a lot of things. I missed.
Obey my command! Don't leave the job unfinished.
And that's it. We're dead.
Careful! The enemy's going to attack!
Oh, wait, what?
The enemy's off balance now! Defense weakened! Please, be careful! You found the enemy's
You've
weakness!
improved.
The enemy's off balance! Attack!
The enemy's down. Let's finish this. You'll fall by my hand. I summon thee. You've done it. You've done it. Ten vessel later.
Nope, relent.
So deep.
I guess this is the strat now. Just knock them down,
Going to attack.
and then just relent, and then knock them down, then relent.
The enemies return to normal.
All of this could have been prevented if Mitsuru did not fall on her ass. Everything could have been prevented with just that one simple trick. I need Yukari the most.
Thanks.
I summon thee! Don't leave the job.
Alright, now I hope Mitsuru doesn't miss. Like, this entire strategy relies on not missing a single thing. Just waiting on the enemy to just get back up.
The enemy's down.
Nope, relent.
So deep.
Just they're all gonna, you know, wake up. They're all gonna stand back up and waste a turn.
The enemy's going to attack. The enemies return to normal. The enemies return to normal. Hang in there.
Poor Akihiko not getting any XP for this.
I owe you one.
Till now. Alright. I need to be smart about this.
The enemy is down. Now's your chance. You found the enemy's
You've
weakness.
improved.
Come hit.
That's it. The enemy is down.
The enemy's down. Let's finish them. You'll fall by my hand.
You'll fall by my hand. Yeah,
Summon thee.
yes, that's the one who fucked up. Yeah, you'll fall by my hand. Come on, just don't fuck up, please. Please.
Don't leave the job unfinished.
Okay,
The enemy's down.
no, relent.
So deep. Hang in there.
Just heal one another.
The enemies return to normal. The enemies return.
The enemies return to normal.
Careful.
The enemies return to normal. Akihiko can't do shit. No, what's she doing? Okay, whatever.
Defeat it.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Akihiko can do something, I guess. Just to act freely. Right.
That's the way.
All right, good job.
4.
That's it.
This might be it.
Good job.
You know, this is just a strat, the most boring strat you're ever gonna see.
That's it. The enemy is down.
The enemy's down. Let's finish them. You'll fall by my hand.
Right. Oh wow, it's just one guy left. That's it. That's the fight. Wow, that's it. It's GG.
The enemy's down. Let's finish them. You'll fall by my hand.
There, saved it. Saved the fight from Mitsuru's fuck up earlier.
Stronger as well.
Easy. Kind of. Just boring and tedious. It's a tedious ass fight. Nope, someone leveled up from that. Please level up someone. And it didn't. And EXP is truly experience is truly like kind of hard to come by in this game. Damn, Bufu is only up until level 42. And 1 bomb and 2 bomb of lives, that's all I get for that trouble. need to save this recording now and the game itself. Okay, so it saves slot number 2. Okay, let me save the recording first. Stop recording. Arcane turrets might win. Alright, so anyways guys, to those who are still watching the stream, thank you for coming for today, but I think that's it for today. I'm just gonna see you guys next time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I have things to do, but you know, just stay tuned. That's all I have to say. But anyways guys, thanks for coming in for today, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care everyone. Have a great day.